All right, we're gonna get started here in a second. Welcome everybody. My name is Scared. I realized I haven't been doing intros for these things. But yeah, welcome. We're gonna kick off with reacting to a song that I'm sure everyone's already heard before. It's called It Doesn't Matter by Living Tombstone. And yeah, if you didn't notice, the thumbnail is like a screenshot from the music video. So yeah, just want to, pay homage and stuff. So we're gonna kick off with that. Maybe do, like a lap or two, 5 laps at Freddy's, and then we'll get into Secret of the Mimic. You know. So yeah. And one sec. It's so peak. It's so peak. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Just wanted to react to that song. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, the thumbnail is like a screenshot from the music video. So yeah, I don't know. I wanted to pay homage. Shout out Living Tombstone for that masterpiece. And yeah, we'll get started here in a second with, I don't know if I should jump right into Mimic, or maybe do like a round of FLAF. I don't know if I'm feeling it. I mean, it'd be a good warm up. Let's do a warm up lap. Just give me 1 second while I pull up FLAF. One moment. And welcome everybody. I know it's been a few days. Let's see. Don't forget to like the stream, everybody. And please let me know if the sound sounds good, if I'm, loud enough, not too quiet. And yeah, sorry, switching over to FLAF in a second. Let's see. Still looking for FNAF World. There you go. Beautiful. And where's my game? There it is. Cool. I'll do like maybe just one lap. A good warm up. And then we'll get into Mimic. Which map should I do? This is my favorite one, but I'm terrible at the sinkhole. So maybe I should do this one. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, start.
Please let me know if anything's too loud or too quiet. Or if it sounds good. That's also useful to know. Maybe 1 sec. It's actually kind of loud for me. There you go. And happy Monday. Did you? Not now. Okay. Not now. You don't even know. People were clowning me on Instagram because I replied to one of the Scott posts. Let me check out my mic sound. Just making sure. Yeah, I replied to one of the Scott posts and I was like, I've been asking for FLAF news every day. And people are like, how do we tell them? It's like, if you're not Scott Cawthon, I'm gonna need you to just shh, okay? Shh. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. As long as there is delusion, there is hope. Okay? Okay. And just, I don't get it, because people straight up ask Click Team, like, yo, is this game canceled? Or what? Sorry, it's still a little bit loud for me. And they weren't like, yeah, or pretty much. They were like, when we're allowed to share news, we will. So if it's canceled, why would Scott tell them, hey, don't say anything, or whatever? Like, it seems like they're on standby. So, that's why I'm delusional. And I want to know. I want this game. The Steam page still says coming out 2026. And yeah, I want news. Actually, one of the likes got like 30, or one of the comments got like 30 something likes. So people want to know, okay? The people want to know. Yeah, I realize it doesn't look good, but even if it's canceled, I want to know. Oh, by the way, just let me know if if everything sounds good. My voice, the game, it's all balanced or whatever. And if not, I'll fix it. Okay, I did bind the jump to like a different key. It's like, which one is it actually? E or R? Jump is R. Okay, that's kind of far from. This is hard, guys. I need to find my controller. Okay. Go. I haven't seen the wolf at all. Move. Alright. after this we'll get into Secret of the Mimic. I'm not gonna do like 3 whole laps this time. Just a quick warm-up. And you know, marketing. Okay, he's coming. I hope I'm safe. Battery's not too bad. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, okay. I'm not the target right now. Wait, oh shit. It's weird, why doesn't he have any legs? He's just like a floating torso. I mean, it could just be like a messed up machine, but I don't know, it's weird, right? Oh shit, come on. Twisted Wolf is the Mimic. Confirmed. Move! Oh my god. The music's great. Oh shit, oh my god. I made it. I started, so I mentioned that I'm reading the Twisted Ones, the second novel in the trilogy. And so I've slowed down with it, so I'm still in the same spot really, and I'm in this cave, the mushroom cave, where Charlie is, and Springtrap's there, and it's really cool. And it's just weird, like lots of hallucinations, right? Lots of illusions, tricks on the eyes, and she just like Charlie, she just ran into these like slithering creatures. I don't even know. But I was so intrigued by that, like the phrasing. She kind of compared them to like sea creatures, but she wasn't like in the water or anything. But they were like, she said they were kind of like swimming around like eels. I gotta go. Okay, I'm dead. I'm screwed. Okay, I'm good. Damn. Well, not great. I didn't even use the shortcut. But not the worst. Not the worst. Anyway, yeah, she saw like I don't know, some creatures out of the corner of her eye, and they were like slithering up the wall, and like she said like nibbling at her feet or something. Like I don't know, they were just curious and stuff. But like then she like kicked through them and they disappeared. So weird, bruh. Hey, what's going on, Lefty? Lefty Pro CR7. Welcome. Don't forget to like the stream. And just warming up with FLAF, I'm about to get into Secret of the Mimic right now. We're gonna do New Game Plus. Maybe, you know, try to speed run through, beat the game. Is this a boy or girl talking here? My pronouns are he, him. So yeah. Alright, that was 5 laps at Freddy's. And we're gonna switch over to Mimic in a second. To be New Game Plus. Just give me 1 sec. Get that game pulled up. Yeah, I like FLAF. Like the music's great, and I think the concept's awesome. You got help on it too? I don't, but you know, Digi, I'm really thinking about buying a Security Breach because I actually, you know, went to work this past weekend and I made Security Breach money, sort of, because that's like rent money, right? So like I should be smart about it, but I'm really considering it. I'm just a little scared for my PC. I gotta really check, you know, can my PC run this game? Because like I don't really have much storage on my like SSD, if you know what I'm saying, if you know anything about computers and stuff. Let me see. Man, the voice. What? Does the audio sound good, guys? Like the volume, am I too loud? Am I, you know? Let me know, because I can fix it. And welcome, Klashinko. Don't forget to like the stream. We're about to get into the game. Switch over. Might still be trying to capture FLAF. 1 sec. Okay. Good. There you go. Coolsies. You're too calm. I don't get it. calm? Like, is that a bad thing? Should I freak out? Or like, is it too quiet? Because I did turn the gain down a little bit, just because like on OBS it said it was peaking or something. Man, your voice, which one are you? I am a man. I'm a trans man. So I took HRT and my voice dropped. You know, so I basically went through puberty part 2. And yeah, like I said, my pronouns are he, him. Yeah, is the audio good? If it's too quiet, yeah, I can turn it up a little bit. It just on OBS it told me it was peaking a little bit. So yeah. But let me know, because I can fix it. Especially like, I mean, I guess I'll get in there and we'll see how it compares to the game. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. You know, I've never actually beaten New Game Plus on Secret of the Mimic, because I started doing a series on this game, on my channel, which I will unfortunately, very likely, just end up retiring that series and not finishing it, which is sad, and I'll talk about that. I'm working on a video right now, which is like a FNAF anniversary debrief, and then some channel updates, and that's part of that. Because I just want to let people know, like, oh, by the way, I live stream now, and also we're gonna retire this series. Unfortunately what? My series, yeah, like, it's sad, but like, I'm still playing the game in its entirety, so we're gonna play it here, and yeah. So it'll be, and you know, with the stream and the VOD, it'll be memorialized forever, you know, so long as the stream doesn't crash, praying for that. And yeah, people can still watch me play the game and stuff. So yeah. And yeah, okay, let's get into this. It doesn't matter, man, it doesn't matter.
Arnold, hey buddy, this is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
Well, since you asked, I just finished a 36-hour shift, and I'm struggling to stay awake. Frankly, I tried to tell my manager that I can't work like this anymore.
Awesome to hear. Well, listen, we need you to take one more shift for us, since you're our closest technician in the area.
Wait, what? I can barely keep my eyes open.
Game audio low. Thank you.
The grind is exhilarating.
I'll fix it in a sec.
So happy
Or let me see.
On the Fazbear team. You can't fool me though. You're just trying to snag one of those $25.
I turned it up a little bit.
At the end of the year.
Let me know, okay? And I can still change it more.
What? No, I'm doing it because you guys keep threatening to dock my pay and repo my truck.
I love that enthusiasm. So anyway, this will be a piece of cake. We had this contractor named Edwin Murray. He was developing some tech for us, but he's gone quiet. As per his contract, everything he's been working on for us is now legally ours, so we're sending you in to get it. Our motion sensors indicate that someone is still inside the building, moving around, although the signal's a bit erratic, but we don't expect any kind of confrontation. We'll follow up with more instructions soon. For now, just follow these directions and find your way into that building.
Oh, I hate you.
Amazing. Thanks for being a part of the Fazbear team. Dispatch out.
Hell yeah. Shadow of the Mimic. Man, what days do you stream on YouTube? I don't have a set schedule. Like last week I was streaming almost every day, and then I took like a 2-day break. So if you really want to know, I'm kind of bad at announcing it, but if you really want to know, then I would hit that notification bell.
Good job.
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
You'll be the first to know.
I'm sure you're right. Those motion sensors never tell the truth.
Okay, well, how am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been provided with a data diver tool.
Is the game more audible now?
Look around you. Kind of looks like a walkie-talkie with 2 prongs sticking out of the top. It should be in the van. Richie slipped it in your toolbox during the last
Arnie.
job, just in case.
Sure. I mean, if you want it louder, I'll make it louder, Digidog. You just say the words. Especially, you know, I don't want to record my whole VOD like this and the audio's off, so you guys saving my life by letting me know.
The MCM facility. Do not lose it. Now get in there and retrieve our property. Over
Also,
and out.
reused asset. What? This one? You think so? Like, do you think that's... Because there's these Fazbear notebooks all over inside the facility. And so for me, I'm like, okay, that's a point towards loop theory. You know, Wizard's loop theory. But yeah, it could just be like, they didn't bother, like, putting a blank notebook or like other technicians' names. So it says Arnie, but you know, or we could be stuck in a loop, FNAF 4 style. Because this game does have FNAF 4 vibes, you know. It goes like FNAF 4, before Secret of the Mimic, FNAF 4, that's the game that took us to the, like, you know, quote unquote, took us to the earliest point in the timeline. You make it seem that Sid will never use assets. Yeah, like, and that's just game design, you're right. You don't want to remake everything every time. Mystic Hippo cards. I would love to play through Help Wanted 2. That's great. I just gotta be smart, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Thinking about it. Alright. And I forget if it saves the mail. I think so. Which is cool. Yeah. Okay. One thing I might do this run is get all the mail in the admin wing, because I didn't get like the achievement. We already heard this, but I'm gonna press it anyway.
The MCM facility is temporarily closed. For all deliveries and work inquiries, the client and deliveries entrance is located around the side of the building.
So this thing is like the retail showroom. And like this part juts out, and we'll see it on that model at the end of the game. And it's just curious. You know, I guess they expanded the building. Quick and full. What are you talking about? I almost said, like, what is he talking about? And then this is the, like, the loading bay where you would exit out of. Pretty sure. Like, if you give the data diver up, then this is where where you leave. Which is interesting. And then Moon Basement's like down here. I'm like, now that I've, I don't know, played through the game a couple times, it's making more and more sense. This game, I really like the map, like, and how everything is, for the most part, actually connected to each other. And like, it makes sense, like, playing through, like, you'll be able to remember where you came from and where you're going, just because it's so consistent. So I really love the design of this whole map. Well, since we are back at the beginning, it's time to ask the same question. Fazburger. Yeah, Fazburger. Well, let me see. I'm trying to think. Okay, right off the bat, we can't say Fazburger is impossible, because we're in the 1970s, right? And then this like plot of land, this building, even the house, all of this property does go into like Fazbear Entertainment's ownership. So they can do whatever they want with this facility, and, you know, I guess with the house. So right off the bat, it is possible, right? And it is a pretty big building, like way bigger than we thought it would be, of course. I mean, with the Help Wanted 2 teaser, it looked like a little, I don't know, like a little gingerbread house. But then, of course, in like the Tales stories, Edwin moved into an old lace factory, a whole factory, right? Which he and his wife Fiona were gonna fix up into their home or whatever. Am I remembering correctly? So, you know, the factory setting, that it's still a big area. And like, but I don't know if this would be like the Pizzaplex. The timeline is too confusing. Yeah, and that's why I do treat it as like an alternate universe. When you Loki come back to say hi again, hello again. In W stream today, that hurt. That dying in ruin, that hurt my soul. That hurt my soul, bro. Also, are we sure the FNAF 4 house is on a hill? I mean, yes, the FNAF 4 menu house is on a hill. And also then we see it in Curse of Dreadbear on the hill. With like the yellow rabbit glitch trap dancing nearby. Which, you know, used to be Dreadbear actually, which is funny. I died to literal Golden Freddy himself, wanting me to restart. Yeah, it was cursed. That was cursed. And like, I went back in the stream, bro, and I didn't see the Music Man. But then again, it was dark as hell. So I don't know. How far did you get this time? Like, I know you restarted. I don't know if you died or something, because I had to go. I was like getting my coffee and stuff. I woke up really late. I woke up at like noon. I was kind of late to the party with the new Bobby Dots cover, which looked awesome. Curse of Dreadbear is a DLC for an in-universe game that isn't fully accurate to what happens in the Scott games. Oh, Digi. Oh, Digi. Digi. It's the FNAF 4 house. It's a Halloween DLC, just like, you know, FNAF 4 had its Halloween DLC. It's all about Dreadbear, aka Fredbear. Like, yes, it's not one-to-one completely accurate, fully accurate, but like, you know, you can't just write the whole thing off, which I don't think you're doing, but like, we see the house on the hill, and it's like, I don't know, to me, especially with the car headlights that turn purple, like, okay, Midnight Motorist, FNAF 4, Afton House, and then we play the level in the Haunted Mansion, and then you see the Cranchell's room, so it's telling you, like, FNAF 4 house is the Midnight Motorist house, you know? And, yeah. Now, let me see. Don't think I'm deterred, though. Wait, hold on. Yeah, because... Oh, shit. Because I will beat it. Also, I kind of just died on purpose because I wanted a break. That's fair. And if I start on a weird point like the kitchen, I lose the 100% completion rate. So you have to play it like... Wait, what do you mean? Weird point like the kitchen. What do you mean? Like, you won't count it if it's like not all in one stream? That's crazy. Plus, have you even seen what the FNAF 4 title screen looks like? Yes. It's the same house. Like, I do show in my Chica Secret Party video part 1, which, by the way, check that series out, guys. I literally, yeah, I transitioned the screen from the house in Curse of Dreadbear, but by the Midnight Motor, right? The car with the headlights that are purple, so Midnight Motor's reference, and then to the FNAF 4 menu house, which is the same thing. Okay, oh wait, hold on. What if Asbury literally just took a picture of the hill they own for the game because they are too lazy? Sure. And also, welcome, Buddy the Wolf. Don't forget to like the stream. Like, mentally, I lose the ability because I forget which stuff I have and haven't got. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. If it's like your 15th time playing, yeah, you don't know what you got and stuff. I would have explained, but YouTube won't let me send 5-paragraph essays. Yeah, come on, YouTube. This is FNAF. We need to write a Declaration of Independence for every claim. Man, keep up playing and don't bother yourself with our thoughts. Well, you know, that's kind of the whole fun. We're over-analyzing this together. Here's my ball. It's so funny that's not David's ball, but there's just a ball there. Like, okay. This looks more like the style of the Help Wanted 2 teaser with like the What is this called? The awning or whatever? Jeez, that scared me, the door. And yeah, we'll get into the welcome show. And then, yeah, if the audio's fine, then, I don't know, send a thumbs up or something.
Welcome, potential buyers, to Edwin Murray's Costume Manor, the leading powerhouse in costumed entertainment.
Okay,
and
bye, Sasha
carnival
Gaming.
game
Thanks for joining.
technologies. Woo! Come in and see what Murray's can do for your carnival, amusement park, midway, or fun fair. This client tour will show you just what I'm capable of. Get ready to be amazed. Don't forget, every one of my creations are available for purchase or lease.
Woot woot.
Welcome! The show's just begun. There's so much to be done. You want to be here to stay. It's a one-of-a-kind fantasy workshop where you'll quite simply be amazed.
Identifying dive! Hit it, Mr. Octopus!
A new world awaits. Now it's time to explore. Step right up, don't be scared. It's time to open the door.
Their sun and moon, comedy and tragedy. Oh, what does it mean? What does it all mean? Ooh, I'm about to get the plushie. Which is like, that's why Tiger Rock is Golden Freddy. It teleports and then it's literally a plushie. And it's like, you know, the crying child's plushie. David. Even though he's not the crying child, like, he's this version of him. Dumb mimic. Dumb mimic. Oh, I'm slow.
Just follow the soothing sound of my voice.
Sorry. And this is why okay, the fact that we can even do this, I don't know. I already said this, and I'm crazy, I'm insane, I know, I realize that. But like I was saying, like Arnold, this might not make any sense, but listen, just listen.
The soothing sound of my voice.
Arnold, like, is the William, the Edwin at the same time. He's Arnold, but he's William and he's Edwin. Like his van having the Spring Bonnie bobblehead, that's suspicious. That's really freaking suspicious. Arnold, a Fazbear technician, has a soft spot for the yellow rabbit. He has a soft spot for Spring Bonnie,
If you're there, pick up.
which is so suspicious. And then him being able, on this run at least, to, you know, come into the MCM and have this, like, I know it's the collectibles here, he didn't like show up with it, but it's like, if anyone Oh shit. Where'd he go? If he's gone. Alright, that's it. My run's over. It's oh shit, what am I gonna okay. If anyone would have the white tiger plush,
Soothing sound of my voice.
it'd be Edwin. But Arnold has it, because Arnold is Edwin. Even though he's Arnold. He's Edwin. Because I'm pretty sure in Tales too, Scott has been posting a lot of art about the covers from Tales from the Pizza Bag. That's true, and I can't wait to see the Tiger Rock in Snartles' art style.
Hey, you made
So
it.
excited.
I knew you would. No one doubted you for a second. And those who did are now out $20. Not that anyone here at Fazbear Entertainment was wagering if you would survive or not. I mean, how immoral would that be? But seriously, great job. Now that you're there, and it would be very difficult for you to turn back, I should probably level with you a little. We're still detecting movement in the building that you're in, and we have a little bit of an idea as to what it might be. Old Murray made some neat stuff over the years, and unfortunately, it seems that one of his most creative inventions may have encountered some homicidal glitches in its programming. Now, these things happen, and I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but you should probably worry about it. He was working on an endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume or character, large or small, with the ability to take on the persona of the character it occupies, with the addition of the aforementioned homicidal tendencies, of course. We'll be working on some ideas on how to neutralize this rogue endoskeleton, but in the meantime, just try to be quiet, careful, and focused on the task at hand. Always being mindful of the fact that this entity could potentially be inside any costume or character that you see. All right, take a deep breath and get back in there. Finish the job, and that $25 gift certificate is as good as yours. Right now, you should focus on finding a way to turn the power back on. It looks like you don't have a security level high enough to leave this office, or enter the power room for that matter. Use that data diver upgrade machine. It should give you clearance to open the door. It's very important that you update the data diver whenever you find an access station. This is not optional. Now go find that power room. Over and out.
But out of all the book series Scott would choose to give recovers to, it's Tales, the same Tales that fans debated to be canon, the same Tales that first introduced the Mimic. Scott is trying to revive Tales games, isn't he? I really doubt it. Like, I think even with Frights, from the beginning, the very first story in Frights, it changes details, like it contradicts the games so that you literally know that it's not the games. Like the MCI, whatever, having 6 children instead of 5, and also they're not missing. They're right there. He killed, like, the yellow rabbit kills them all in one room, like in one day. It's literally different from the beginning. So I really don't understand this, how anyone ever thought, like, oh, these are in the game's timeline. I don't understand that. I really don't. Not all are canon. Yeah, and I don't even think some are canon. Like, they're just a different universe. Apparently the Tales books didn't sell well, hence the new covers. But you know my theory, though? Because, like, it's weird that he didn't do Frights. I mean, Frights it's probably time for Frights to get new covers, right? But I was thinking maybe because, yeah, maybe he'll, like, release a box set for Tales. Like, there probably already is one, of course, right? But maybe he'll re-release a box set for Tales and have an extra book with extra stories, just like he did with Frights, you know? With Frights, there was, like, however many books, like 11, but then if you bought the box set, then you got a bonus 12th book with 3 bonus stories that were, like, cut, you know? But I don't think he ever did that for Tales, so he could be doing that for Tales, you know? Getting ready to release a box set with an extra book, and that would be so cool. 3 extra Tales stories? Wait, really? Hell, he gave new artwork poster for the novel trilogy. Yeah, he didn't redo the covers, which is fine, because I like the covers for the trilogy, like the Scott renders. He did art for the novel trilogy and Tales. But he did, like, and I did get, you know, the poster that he had redrawn, I have the original one. It's on my wall, like, as we speak, like 2 feet away from me. Because, yeah, I got the box set for the trilogy for, like, Christmas or something, my birthday. I don't even know. So I have all 3 novels, and then with the set of novels, I got that poster. So he could be, like I said, for Tales, like re-releasing a box set, except like with an extra book this time. And that would be really cool because, I don't know, maybe it'll clear something up from Security Breach and maybe also hint at what's going to happen in Security Breach 2, which could be cool. That could be cool, I think. And the novel trilogy is based on the Scott Games lore, while the Tale series is based on a Steel Wool lore. Well, it's all Scott lore because he wrote Security Breach and all. Like, obviously when they were designing the game, they added extra stuff to like try to explain the story, even though he had a specific story in mind. But still, like, he wrote like how the game was going to play out. So, you know, and both book series were confirmed by Scott to not be canon to the games. Yeah. Hey, here's this. Through all of FNAF events and stories, rather, are books or games. Had anybody thought that William is a predator yet? People still like him? I mean, Scott has specifically said that he's not. And, yeah. When you're, like, hearing from the creator himself, like, no, I didn't write my character to be, like, a predator. Like, then, I don't know, it's really weird to headcanon that. And, you know, like a child predator, you know. I still think he's like dangerous, like, you know, to children. He kills children, but yeah, nothing like that. Oh, oh shit, come on, do it.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Great news. Power has been restored to this wing of the building. Overhead paging works.
Cool.
Come on back to the security office for further instructions. Oh, and try and be careful along the way. We are seeing some strange readings in the area.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't seen anything unusual yet, have you?
Actually,
Great. Head back to the security office and I'll give you more instructions on what exactly we need you to retrieve for us. That was quick. So, let's talk about what you're there to find. Obviously, this possibly murderous endoskeleton has encountered some unfortunate glitches, but that doesn't mean the idea isn't sound or valuable. We think that endoskeleton has a lot of potential, and that's why we want you to retrieve Murray's original schematic for it. And after you find that schematic for us, we can certainly try to maybe find a way to probably save your life from it. If that's not incentive enough to find the schematic, then I don't know what is. Get that schematic, and with some luck, you can deactivate that endoskeleton and collect it for us as well. I can just smell that $25 gift certificate, can't you? You need to reach Murray's executive suite. That's where the schematic most likely is. Your data diver doesn't have executive permission yet, so you can't get anywhere near it. Not a problem. We just need to find stations to upgrade your data diver until you can gain access. They're all over the facility. In fact, there's a station up in the warehouse manager's office. You should head there next. Before you go, take a hand crank for the security fence. Looks like you can get one from the inventory tube system. That's the big machine in the security office. Should be active now.
Welcome, Clavis. Don't forget to like the stream. Yes, the tiger. It's so cute. I really want one, like, in real life. I want a plushie of the white tiger. Hex made some pretty good ones. And I think I have everything now. White tiger doll. He's missing his whiskers. I think Scott is trying to tell us to use a novel trilogy and Tales series for lore. Yeah, I think he was clear on that from the beginning, like, that you can make connections. It's an alternate universe, but it's still, like, it's based off the same premise, so the rules kind of work the same or similarly, right? But why those two? What about Frights and the interactive novels? Why are they the exception? Good night, everybody. See you next stream. Good night, Clashing. Go, thanks for stopping by. Tiger, I know. And Hex made a literal game accurate version. Yeah, and they made a Hex style version, and then just recently, I believe, they did one that looks more accurate, and they're both cute. I would love one, but yeah. I'm stretching my pennies right now. So what am I doing? Yeah, gonna go see Jackie. Let me check real quick. And Moon. I can't see, it's cut off. Alright. Maybe another computer. But I think it's at 2525. So I'm pretty sure I was careful about that. Wait, the crank. I'm silly. I'm silly goose. I gotta crank it. I'm cranking him, cranking him.
Now, what are you waiting for? Keep on trucking.
Over and out.
I really like possessed mimic theory because it's like this box is sealed, right? And like he'll start to animate all sorts of different suits, but it doesn't seem like he's literally getting into the suit. It's kind of like he just picks a new vessel and then he brings them to life. So that's why I really like possessed mimic theory. And that could just be like the gameplay, like that's how it plays out. So technically he gets inside, like he's definitely inside Dolly, but I don't know. Does that make sense? But yeah, Wire Frights until seemingly excluded from the whole new art stuff, especially the interactive novels, because of every FNAF fan's favorite story of the week. I don't know, like that is. Yeah, I feel like Frights could have used a redesign, but at the same time, Digi, I feel like because we're about to get pretty soon Security Breach 2, and like obviously we're either gonna be in or around the Pizzaplex. It might just be because, like, Tales is more relevant right now. So to go back and do Frights, like, you know, they're not, like, old news or anything like that. But yeah, just, they might not be as relevant right now. And so he probably wants to focus on this newer, modern era stuff. And like I said, it could be building up to, like, a bonus book with more stories. But that's just, you know, not a theory per se, but I guess so. It's just a theory. Go, 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 go. Shit, 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 shit. I don't care that. Okay, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Closies. You know, one thing I do think is weird is that, like, so David dies in 1975, but then, like, the MCM is open for at least 2 years after. So it's just weird that the room is, like, completely untouched, you know? David's birthday room where his party was supposed to be. I mean, Milton does send a letter out, like, you know, don't go into the room anymore. And just, I don't know. But it's just weird that everything's left there. And it could just be for lore purposes. They're gonna keep the room intact so that we learn about that day a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. Just curious. Jeez. My name is Jackie, and I'm fucking backy. Yep. so cool. And she doesn't have anything on her arms yet, but she will, like, start looking more and more like Nightmarion. Which should, in my opinion, make us think about the Vengeful Spirit. You know, the one behind Ultimate Custom Night, with Nightmarion as the cover of the game. So, you know, could be another point towards loop theory. Speaking of which, how do we feel about the interactive novels and their relationship with the games? I just feel like the games are like gonna be your most accurate source for like evidence, you know? The tales, like, they just expand the universe, which is great. Is it Nightmarion not canon though? I feel like at the point of Ultimate Custom Night, anything there was genuinely seen, like experienced by Afton. So like, yeah, I feel like at first, like FNAF 4 DLC, and I don't know if you know this, Digidog, but of course I think, per Nightmare Theory, FNAF 4 was like the original UCN, right? And it's William's nightmare that he's experiencing. And so yeah, so the Halloween DLC could have started as something fun, like bonus content for us. With the Jacko animatronics and Nightmare Balloon Boy and Nightmare Mangle and Nightmarion. And it kind of, you know, I feel like with William and his nightmares and stuff, I don't think he genuinely saw like Nightmarion, of course. But then later with Ultimate Custom Night, that's when I feel like everything is fair game, you know? He sees Ennard, he sees like the fun times and stuff like that, Nightmarion, you know, Jacko, Chica. I think at that point, and he even sees FNAF World stuff. Like, FNAF 4 already, to me, is kind of meta in the same way that UCN is, because, like, the trailer and stuff, it literally says, like, what is it you think you see? What game do you think you are playing? So to me, FNAF 4 is kind of aware that it is a game, just kind of like Ultimate Custom Night and stuff like that. And you're supposed to question everything. That's not really real, right? It's just kind of a game, a twisted game. And same thing for Ultimate Custom Night. Like, at that point, yeah, I think the contents of UCN are canon, and so Nightmarion would be included in that for me. And yeah, and that's just the thing I wanted to mention, because like, of course, Nightmarion being a nightmare version of the puppet, people might associate that with like the puppet or Charlie, but I feel like it's more representative of Cassidy and what Cassidy's like able to do and conjure up, you know? FNAF 4 and Ultimate Custom Night, you know? So it doesn't really, it's not really a reference to Charlie, in my opinion. Oh wait, I've had to upgrade. I'm a silly goose. I'm a silly goose. Mail call. Cool. Anyway, your thoughts on the interactive novels? Yeah, I didn't mean to dodge your question, but it is kind of one of those things where I can't really comment too much because I haven't actually like read through and like quote unquote played any of them. I just hear little tidbits from people and stuff. And to me, I think the concept is really cool. Like, especially, I feel like some people love FNAF and love to theorize about FNAF, but they might be a little scared to play the games, you know? They, you know, flashing lights, jump scares, loud noises, and I'm the same way. So it's really cool because then you get to, you know, quote unquote, play FNAF in a way by doing this interactive story. So it's just words, you know, they can't hurt you, but it's still really cool and creepy and scary. And it's cool. And yeah, I mean, those are my thoughts on the interactive novels. They're cool. It's a really cool concept. But like, you might be talking, like, you might be referring to canonicity. And I always treat books, except for the survival logbook, I always treat books as like secondary to the games. You know, like if, you know, for example, Into the Pit, of course, if Into the Pit shows you this incident involving 6 children, to me that doesn't mean you're overwriting the games and like, oh, there's actually 6 victims, not 5. That, no, to me it's a different universe. I separate those continuities. And yeah, so you can pull a bunch of connections, you know. Like I said, the rules work either the same or very similarly, and that's why Scott like encouraged people to read the novels and of course enjoy the Frights and Tales books, like, because there's a lot to take away that will help you solve the games, you know, even though they're different continuities. They're the same canon, same FNAF canon.
Welcome, new user. Back
Hey.
to work.
What about the Tickets to Fun book? Is that, it's like a guide. I don't really know what that is, per se. It looks like a fun activity book. Hold on, I gotta lock in, DJ. What's up? She's huge. Oh, shit. She's so cool. I hope Jackie is backy in Avengers Endgame. It's the book that confirmed Charlie died at Freddy's and not Fredbear's. And like, that's cool. Like, I definitely think the games could already tell you that. So, like, if you want as a FNAF fan to like ignore every book, I don't think it's smart to do that. Because like I said, they can teach you a lot. But like, I feel like you're allowed to. Because the games, you know, I feel like the games in many ways already implied that. But it's cool to have confirmation for stuff. And I definitely think if Scott Cawthon's name's on the cover, if it's an official FNAF book and it's telling you this, like confirming something like that, then you, like, I think you can trust that it's accurate, you know, that it's true. But yeah. In general, I do like the FNAF books. I think it's really cool that we have like different media other than just the games to enjoy like more FNAF. And you know, same thing for the movies. It's a completely different media. But you still it's still FNAF, you know. It's just more FNAF, which is awesome. So I like the books. And if I ever, you know, right now, like I said, I'm reading the Twisted ones, so the novels, I'm rereading the novels. You know, anything, the more I learn about, of course I'll talk about that, so, yeah. Okay, hold on. Here's the stripes. Super cool. The movies are kind of chop, not gonna lie. I like the movies. The first one's better. First one's 100% better. Also, I just realized that the second movie, you know, the like Avengers ending where it's like, we are FNAF, it's just like the Twisted ones. Because in the Twisted ones, the classics come in and save the day, just like the FNAF 2 movie. So that's interesting. That didn't even click for me because it'd been a while since I read the novels. And of course I read the graphic novels, not the actual novels, and now I'm reading the actual novels, which are better. Oh shit, I crashed instead of running. I'm dead. I might be cooked. Shit. Okay, I'm good. Don't die. Music's fire. Okay, go. Go, run. Oh shit, go. Go.
Arnold, wake up. Get up, Arnold.
Whoa. One AM.
Awesome. Glad to see you made it here without any complications whatsoever. So we did some digging to learn more about that bothersome endoskeleton that keeps relentlessly pursuing you. From what we can tell, it was designed to keep Murray's son entertained while Murray worked. It would mimic the actions of those around it. At some point, the endoskeleton was exposed to some sort of violence, the details of which are a little fuzzy. This mimic endoskeleton then copied that violent behavior. We came up with some great ideas on how to protect yourself. Unfortunately, we came up with those ideas before the last technicians were sent in, and they ended up with less than positive results. So it seems that maybe distraction and avoidance are your best tools, as a direct confrontation will likely result in the loss of some limbs. Previous technicians considered it an honor to lose limbs in the service of their company, and I'm sure they would tell you that themselves if they hadn't died from blood loss. We expect you'll succeed where they failed. 1 out of 3 Fazbear employees has confidence in you, so go get 'em, Tiger. I found the location of another upgrade station in the showrooms. You can get there if you head back through the welcome show. That's the room where you entered the building. Check the monitor. I'm sending you a camera feed. Go there. Over and out.
I swear if in the third film they say Vanessa is some weird-ass robot or Elizabot, whatever, I'll just be like, Scott, we did this before. It was weird then and it's weird now. I wasn't a big fan of that either. But, I don't know. Of course the novels, they had to shift some stuff around to be able to tell the story they were trying to tell. And I don't know if that's necessary this time around. Sorry if you guys can hear the car outside. Wait, Chica has a springlock endo in FNAF 2 movie. And of course there is the Chica in high school, the high school cutscenes in UCN. Does this mean that the spare in the back, the yellow one, for the DCI is Toy Chica? You know, I actually don't believe in the DCI. Probably not, to be real. like you think William got into Toy Chica and like did a DCI. That's really funny. It's pretty funny. But I do feel it was like the Yellow Rabbit. I think it was the Yellow Rabbit. I know in the novels, specifically when he's gonna kill Michael Brooks, he like lures him by wearing the Fredbear suit, but I don't think he does that in the games. Like, other than like the obviously the mention of there being a yellow suit in the back that someone wears, like you don't really know that. And I feel like obviously later we learn that Spring Bonnie, the Yellow Rabbit, that's his favorite. So I feel like he would wear that one, of course. That's his favorite. He literally says that, like the suit or like the character like is him. He identifies with it a lot. So I don't think he'd wear the Fredbear suit. It doesn't make sense. Like in the novels, it was fine, I guess. But yeah, it was kind of just a way for John to be able to connect like what he saw back to the diner, because he goes and explores the diner with Charlie. So yeah. Plus we have to remember that because of Scott including robot people, now MatPat went insane and thinks every character is a robot. Well, to be very fair, Gregory's vision like glitching out when Vanny comes near was pretty weird. But I did say shout out to, who is it? It's, what's his name? Bon Jonesy. Bon Jonesy proposed, and this makes sense, and it doesn't imply Gregbot, but like Gregory, if he was under the control of Glitchtrap, he might have had something like the Vanny mask implanted the occipital transponder into Cassie. He could have something like that, where he's just slightly tuned into the digital world, and it might not be completely active because he seems to be free of like Glitchtrap's influence, but it could be because Vanny's getting near, like causing whatever chip or transponder in him to like glitch out. Even though it's not like fully active, he's not like, he seems to be, to have free will and not be. Oh shit, I gotta go. Okay. Oh. Okay, I gotta go. I forgot he spawns there.
Good job. You can reach the lobby from here. The lobby doors have been locked by some Showtime run errors or whatever that is. Look for a control station. We should be able to get those doors to open by restarting the Welcome Show program.
Cool. Yeah, MatPat thinking that Gregory might be a robot. I mean, what kind of human's eyes glitch out, So he wasn't like crazy to think that. And plus we already had like in the novels an instance of that happening. So like he wasn't crazy. Isn't that just for gameplay? I mean, maybe, but I feel like I feel like it specifically looks like the shutters of like a security camera or like something like that. Because there's other ways to like warp your vision without, looking like that. So it's still very curious, and who knows, right? If it really is just like he's got a chip in him or something. Maybe he was connected to the Vanny network before, and now he's like cut off. But I don't know. And okay, I don't know if I like the Gregbot theory at all, but I have thought of another theory of like, maybe he's dead, and like, so he's kind of just, if you guys ever seen the movie The Sixth Sense, like maybe he thinks he's alive, so he's like haunting the Pizzaplex, going through and thinking he needs to escape, but he can't really because he's, kind of just stuck there as a spirit. He doesn't understand that he died. But he could be like, not a robot in the sense that he's like a robot child, but think like the missing children and stuff, where they possess robots. So the robots are kind of like, they're prisons and stuff. And he doesn't seem like, I don't know if he's possessing something, right? But that was just a cool theory. I thought of like maybe Gregory's dead and he doesn't realize it, and so yeah. I mean, I like it better than Gregbot. I don't know.
Mr. Octopus?
A new world awaits. Now it's time to explore. Step right up, don't be scared. It's time to open the door.
And that was my patented Demotronic welcome show. Amazing, if I do say so myself. Please continue into the lobby and take a seat. One of our sales reps will be along shortly. Don't forget that everything you've seen and will see is available for purchase or lease.
Your singing sucks, Edwin. I don't know, it wasn't too bad that time. He hit that note. He hit that shit. This is it. This is the one. Bigger than the Cleanovac.
Hello, employee. If you're listening to this tape, once the elevator is off, remove any obstructions from the exposed machinery. It would also be a good time to ask the passengers if they have any messages for their loved ones. When the machinery is clear of debris, rotate the hand crank clockwise to raise the elevator. Push the green button to... You are now safe to get under the elevator. Oh, there's a note here. To realign the elevator, use the sliders to rebalance the load weight alignment, doohickey. And please, bear in mind, if anything does go wrong, we want you to know that it's not your fault. It's another one of life's speed bumps. Don't let it bring you down, and think of it as a learning experience. We love you.
Oh my goodness. This is the worst job ever. We love you. Get out of here.
Great. Now that I assume you are done with the alignment, use the diagnosis and repair function. Input the following code using the buttons. 2,
2,
3,
3,
4,
4,
1,
2, 3, 4, 1. 4, 1.
Now, disengage the emergency brake and back out. Close the hatch. Reset the crank. on the power, and you are done.
Yippee. Ooh, I never came back here and listened to, like, her executive lines and stuff. That'd be cool. Could do that this round. I do think, like, there is so much evidence pointing towards, like, the mimic existing before Fiona dies. Like, especially with these elevator problems. And I mentioned this kind of last time. It seems like the mimic is the one who broke this elevator and the one that broke on the way to Jackie's room. And I already explained that. And then the doll hospital one, you know, acts up, and again, the problem is the mimic. And Fiona has to record all of these tapes because the elevators keep breaking. And to me, like I already said, I feel like the mimic is the reason everything's glitching out and failing here and there. So I feel like the mimic is the projector issues in the theater, the mimic is the elevator problems, and so obviously there's evidence of Fiona having to, like, you know, how to damage control with those glitches. And, you know, she's alive, she's not dead, so she's not the mimic, and the mimic is not Fiona. It's Kevin. Ooh. I hope the music doesn't glitch out like last time.
Welcome to the Big Top Showroom Vestibule. Experience the latest in carnival and midway game technologies. Test your skills, test your luck, win a prize, or make a buck. If you'd like to license that jingle, inquire within for rates.
Tickets, please.
Welcome to the Big Top Showroom. Your entry ticket includes...
I want to pay money to play this game.
Ready, set, blast off!
My kids love me now.
Stars. Great shot! Hit the targets! Shoot for the stars! We come in peace! Blast those lasers! Zaps! We have a winner! And what did you win? A free spin on the prize wheel! Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free spin!
Oh shit, I forgot how many mannequins up here. Mr. and Mrs. Helpful, and then Helpy. So, like I said, I treat this as an alternate universe origin story. So, like, in my opinion, William is the one who made Helpy. Because Helpy is a mini version of Funtime Freddy. It's the same color scheme. It's like the white and the pinks and the purples. And same thing goes for Music Man. The Music Man. It looks like a Funtime animatronic. So me, in my opinion, William made like Helpy and Music Man and stuff like that. Because yeah, they look like the Funtimes, and that was his, you know, playground essentially, the sister location. Circus Babies, ENR. That's where he got to do whatever he wanted. So I feel like, yeah, he made Music Man, he made Helpy. Because Helpy, yeah, I feel like we don't talk about that enough. How Helpy is literally a mini Funtime Freddy. We do not talk about that enough. And you know, when Helpy, he starts like being weird in Ruin with like the corrupted veins and stuff. Like, shit. I don't know, that could be Afton's influence. Or like obviously Murray has the helper system. And I think like Edwin Murray is like the William Afton. His like, what do you call it? Yo, hey. Yo, Miyoto, welcome in. Don't forget to like this stream. What are they saying?
I want to play.
Shit. I didn't even touch it. Whatever, dude. I didn't even touch it.
I am intrigued.
Please. Before the music starts glitching out. Come on. Wait, what? Right here? Fuck. Come on. Come on. I think that works. I think so. Come on.
Tickets, please.
He's literally like reaching out to grab you and pull you into his like, you know, stomach area, whatever, ticket booth area, and then shred you alive with the music box.
Look at you! You have a free spin!
I don't know.
Let's take my wallet! You there! Ready, set, fire away! See our catalog for all options and prices. Keep it up! Hit the targets! Some of our available themes include castle, rodeo, space, Great Barrier Reef, circus, and haunted house.
Ooh, circus.
Keep it up! We have a winner! And what did you win? A free spin on the prize wheel! wheel to redeem your free spin.
How are you? Hey, welcome in. The Real Mimic, 1979.
Tickets, please.
I'm doing alright, how are you? Welcome in and don't forget to like the stream. I'm going insane. I'm like, I can't wait for, you know, Security Breach 2, FNAF World 2. And I really feel like we're gonna get more of this like Fall Fest type of stuff, carnival stuff. Or like, I really hope so. But then the water park stuff, I'm like, I'm expecting so much. But like FNAF World had Pinwheel Circus, right? So they might like change the Pinwheel Circus area to be like Fall Fest, and that would be really cool. You know, it could look like you know, the Balloon World arcade machine from Security Breach. It was like a carnival area, so it could be like that. And it had like sun and moon in the background. Hi, future 1K people. Hey, welcome, Omni. Don't forget to like the stream. Let's do this.
I am having so much fun.
Not that way, not that way. Go this way. This way. Yes. Sorry, jeez. Swear to God, I'm not even touching these mannequins.
Games of chance are my favorite.
Grand prize is a mystery.
Oh my God. And yeah, I do keep live chat replay on, so. Shout out Omni Soap. Go subscribe. Okay, let me wait. It's good you say that every time because I would forget to like the stream. I try. And subscribe, guys, if you're new here. Go. Alright, I didn't make it that far. That's fine. Go. I'll make it here, at least. Cool. Okay, let's see. This, like, does that work? No, it doesn't. Shit. Okay, no. Here then. Wait, no. Lock in. Lock in. Oh shit, he's right there. Okay, I got it. Right? Okay, go.
Tickets, please.
What happens if you touch the numbered mannequins in a certain order? Well, they all talk to you, but it doesn't like unlock anything.
Bye. I enjoy time with my family.
Hold on, give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to sneeze. They're actually for like a code later, so you'll see.
I want to play.
How the heck was this guy able to inspire Music Man? Well, he must have predated him. And like I said,
pay money to play these games.
I feel like the OG Music Man would have been like the one that we see in FNAF 6 and Pizza Sim. I don't think I've ever bought him for my pizzeria. So I wonder how big or small he is in that game. He might be expensive. I don't remember. Alright.
funny. Oh, ouch!
The music's so good.
Hit those teeth. And what did you win? A free spin on the prize wheel. Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free spin.
Tickets, please.
Tickets, please. Go, 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 go. God, my God, my God, my God. I agree that it's the same. If only someone were working on something that runs with that idea. Wait, what's the same? I like forget half the shit I say. Also, peak thumbnail, by the way. Thank you. And I made it in the Photo P app thing, so now I can actually rotate things because I don't have to use MS Paint. So shout out new Sanctuary members. Can you throw balls at Big Top? Oh, I just used all of them. Maybe I can definitely shoot him with the gun. Okay, hold on. Going the right way, right? Yeah.
Take my
I'm
wallet.
scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I hesitated. Oh my gosh. I use Procreate for everything. I gotta learn some new software. That's the thing, I have Procreate, I have an iPad now. Really cool. And it's great for that. But then it just kind of annoys me having to export it, put it in my drive, and then download it. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I wanted something on my computer where I can just make something really quick without having to go fetch a whole different device. And MS Paint worked fine, but Photopea is great and it's free, And it's like, I used it right in my browser, so yeah, really convenient. So I don't have to leave my desk and stuff. I mean, not to sound lazy or anything, but yeah. But Procreate, of course, works great, I use it for art, and then I have used it for, I draw my thumbnails for a few videos. I've drawn my thumbnails for a few stuff, so. Big Top Music Man and DJ Music Man. Oh, shit. One sec. Okay, one more stop and then I'll go. I'll make it. Go, just 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 go. Go, 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 go. No. Like this? Shit, 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 shit. Shit, 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 shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. A little like that. Shit, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I think that works, I think that works, I think that works, I think that works. Yeah, slay. Okay. We did it. We done did it.
Tickets,
Well,
please.
I did it. Well, you guys were here. Thank you.
Lucky you! You have a free spin.
So many prizes.
Way to win.
You there! Try your luck at the prize wheel. Spin, wheel, spin. Spin to win. Win any wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. Oh, so close.
Where he locks me in here.
Oh.
I want games
One,
on
two,
There's
one.
so many games by chance are my favorite.
Step back.
What great
Jesus Christ, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Try your luck at the prize wheel. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. Oh, so close. That couldn't happen again. What are the odds?
Die, Murray, die.
Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. Just try again and expect a different result.
Tickets, please.
Yeah. Let me move on.
Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
That's crazy. My real crackpot theory I'm on right now is that F10 is present in every game and we slowly see her roll out her designs as time passes. So with Music Man and the Rockstars, hee, in FNAF 6, then bringing Monty and Roxy back for Security Breach, starting with Sister Location to the modern era, she's implementing things she made more and more. That's cool. I don't like I don't know, like retroactively changing the story of the games. It's like, to me, I keep those, I like quarantine the original Scott games from future installments, you know? I don't treat it as one big timeline. Because I believe in reboots, you know? And yeah, but some, you know, if you're gonna say, yeah, it's one big timeline, yeah, that could definitely work. So straw hat, top hat, party hat, mailman hat. Straw hat. Okay, and then this is where the numbered mannequins come in. If you're still in here, Buddy the Wolf. So what? Straw hat, top hat. So that guy, right? Party hat, and then mailman. Where's the mailman? Right here. Okay. So last number 7. 5, 3, 9, 7. 5, 3, 9, 7. 3, 9, 7. Cool. Wait, Omni, are you saying that F10 made the fun times? It's crazy. I'll let you guys, you know, theorize and stuff while I do this. Oof. Cool. And then let's see, I know you guys aren't talking to me, but I love reading all the theories and stuff. Digidog, kinda sorta, I think she was at the very least present for Sister Location and played a role in it. I just don't want to say what that role is quite yet. I love fake posting. And you see, like, I was just saying, I believe the Mimic is not Fiona, you know? And I don't think Fiona is the Mimic. I just said the same thing twice, but I had to say it. And so, to me, it's like an original victim, and I like to call him Kevin. But of course, for me, like, the equivalent of that in the Scott games would be Cassidy, the Vengeful Spirit. And so, I do see like Cassidy having like a presence in Sister location, because of course the plush is there, and I believe Cassidy's the plush, and the plush is in the private room. So like at the very least, I feel like Cassidy's spirit would be in the facility and could be manifesting, you know, Yendo and stuff like that. Little curious details like that. But yeah. Ah, so you want to pull a Scott, huh? Then let's see. Hand unit. Yeah, but I think, or the data diver. Yeah, but I think she was more hands-on than that in the past. I don't really got anything to do here. Yeah, let's just go on. Or I might refill my coffee. Let me get to the roof, just like load it in. And then maybe I'll check out the Murray house, but I'm gonna go refill my coffee in a sec. There's like stairs all the way up there. That'd be cool to get up there. Okay, yeah, and here's the Murray house. Can only kinda see it. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys with this view of the Murray house just while I go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. Meow. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Just grab some more coffee. Is there someone moving inside? Well, we don't see anything, I don't think. Let me see. Oh, you think the FNAF 4 is on a hill? I have no strong opinions on the FNAF 4 house, lol. I know that's an unsatisfying answer. Holy phone death, I'll be right back. Yeah, my phone's at 7%. And once my phone dies, the chat dies, so... Rest in peace, everybody. I'm just kidding, I got my charger right here, but... and it's kind of hurts my head if it's like laying flat, which nobody cares about that. Let me just go. Cool. Where's the front of MCM? Well, so the house would be behind us, and then the entrance would be over here. Yeah, there's a parking lot, and there's a sign for the front. Oh my god, do you guys see that out there? It's like a silhouette of a person. That's a mannequin. This YouTuber Tetrabit Gaming, shout out, does like these cut content, or like, see, you don't see it? It's like right by my reticle thing. It's like a silhouette of a person, but it's not a person, it's a mannequin. But they broke the game basically, and they went out there, and there's just like a random, like, there's like random mannequins sometimes out in the landscape, which is really funny. But you might not be able to see it on the stream, it might be too small. For me, I got like, you know, big ass monitor in front of me, so it's just funny that you can see it from here. And yeah, so this is the front of MCM. There's like the gate with the mailbox, and then you can walk up, and the Murray house will be over here. And the van is somewhere out of view here. That's a sign. And yeah. Okay, anyway, let's do this. Tickets. And then, oh, you can actually see the Mystic Hippo thing right here. Mystic Hippo. And these will like move, and you'll see it closer here in just a sec. See? Oh shit. Oh shit, I gotta go. Almost freaking died. Let's go. Tickets, please. Oh shit, go. Oh shit.
Tickets, please.
Tickets, please. Oh. God, that kind of scared me. That was too slow. I saw a triangle on the whiteboard, okay? I had to stop and look at it. Okay, sorry, let me look. Go. Almost fucked it up again. Oh shit. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Over here? Over here. No. Well, hello? Over here? That's interesting. The routes change. Okay. But, you know, still the same. I was about to die. Oh shit. Over here.
Tickets, please.
Oh shit.
Tickets, please.
Oh shit. Like, I know they're coming, but they still, like, they're jarring.
Tickets, please.
Tickets, please.
Tickets, please.
Alright, bro, alright. I get it. Yeah, that's actually how Fiona died at Fall Fest. Just Big Top went crazy. Imagine. You can see his shadow. It's scary. Oh my god. Yo, I gotta pee. Low key. I'll go after this. Go! Go, go, go. Move. Move. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, back up, bro. Back up. Damn. We did it. Hooray. Sweet. And sorry, I know I just left, but I had to hit the restroom, so I'll be right back. Sorry about that. One moment. Meow. I'm back. Okay. Phew.
Arnold.
Feeling much better.
What took you so long? Don't get lazy on the job now. We need
All
you
right,
to
bro.
stay focused. Come back to the security office immediately. I found the location of another upgrade station. If you can hear me, pick up.
The fact that there's no, like, Bonnie or Freddy costumes anywhere is crazy. Because, like, they'd need some for Fall Fest, no? I don't know, whatever.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
I know, bro.
I am dying to know what happened in there. The system was flooded with alarms and alerts, and then it all stopped. I'm guessing you took care of it. Well done.
No. I almost died again. You need to send help. Get me out of here now.
Amazing. We'll look into it. But first, the system says the data diver was updated to include creator permissions. I guess that means you're an artist now. Good job. I knew you could do it. As for your real job, your next target is the upgrade station in the demonstration theater. Check the map. You can get there through the workshops.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, buffering. Oh, why did that kind of scare me? It moved kind of fast. My name is Edwin. Oh, go. For where the mimic spawns.
He's busy, buddy. Why don't you go outside and play?
Crazy. Alright, god damn, this section. I always die here. It's kinda scary. I got this, I got this, I got this. Oh. I wish we could like explore the whole workshop before like the mimic spawned. But it's fine. Hat pack.
David, I want to introduce you to someone. This is M1.
Why does it look like that?
Look like what?
It's scary.
Oh, it's an endoskeleton. It won't always look like this. It'll wear fun costumes.
Like what?
Anything you want. It can fit into any costume we've created. Think of it as your new babysitter. But it doesn't get paid and go home. It'll stay with us and help around the house.
This is M1. And it's interesting because in Tales he calls it like Mimic, doesn't he? Like its name is Mimic, and then it runs off of the Mimic 1 program. And you know, in Tales, in like I think the first epilogue or like one of the first epilogues, those kids that break into like the Pizzaplex construction area and they end up in like the old pizzeria and they like, you know, where the mimic is and stuff. They find like I don't know if it's a blueprints, like instruction manuals. They find information about, you know, the endoskeleton, and it's like one of the girls reads it and she's like, okay, so according to this, it's either an M1 or M2 endoskeleton, and we have to deactivate it by, I don't know, pressing a switch on the back of its head. So they don't even know the endo, the mimic that's in the Tales epilogues. They don't know if it's M1 or M2. And I know, like, I don't know. It's just interesting that they don't specify. And also, you know, Tales already broke the news that, like, you know, there's an M1 or an M2. So when people say, like, in this game, Secret of the Mimic, they're like, okay, what's the secret? And then most people say that, oh, it's that there's 2 mimics. But that wasn't a secret. Like, we already knew that. I mean, maybe if you didn't read the books, you didn't know that. But, like, I don't think that was the secret, you know? Because then if it was, it would have actually been a big reveal here. And, okay, it kind of is. You kind of don't really hear Edwin say M2 until, like, you get to his office, and then, of course, like, the attic in the Murray house. But I don't feel like that's the secret. I think the real secret is its origin, you know? Like, why did Edwin make the mimic? And I don't think it was, you know, so his son could have a babysitter. That's what it is in Tales, right? And I don't think it's for Fazbear Entertainment. I don't think it's to replace his wife. I don't know. I feel like with Edwin, it's just like, it's because he could and he wanted to, you know? Okay, let's get started. My name is Edwin. 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 And yeah, I don't know. That's why I connected to William. People looking for a why. Like, there's no why. He could, and he wanted to. Okay. Fuck. I'm so dreading this area. Gotta put my headphones on, hold on, like, all the way. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. He was right there. Fuck! He like saw me from upstairs. That scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. It's coming. What do I do? What do I do? Call him over here. Oh, I didn't get this mail. That sucks. Go, 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 go. Might be screwed. If he's like right there, might be screwed. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, pick it up. It's one of these, right? There you go. Oh my god. I'll never get used to this. Never ever. Look! It's right there. That's fine. It's totally fine. What? Shit. I'm dead. Fuck. I wanna see him. God. The gesture one's the creepiest. Okay, well I got one part because it does save. If you get a piece. I didn't get the... I'm still gonna get the mail again. Alright. It's funny because like these don't help. You don't freaking know where he is. I'm scared. 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 I'm scared. He's somewhere, but I don't know where. I'm scared. Okay, shh, 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 shh. Shh, shh, shh. I'm gonna drink some coffee. I'm scared. Is he coming up here? Okay, shh, shh. Shh, 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 shh. Where'd he go? He stopped. Okay, he's over there, he's over there, he's over there, he's over there. Fuck, what do I do? Can I do this like down there? Hey. Shh, 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 shh. Oh shit. Okay, that kind of backfired. Shh, 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 shh. No, no, no. Shh. Shh, shh. Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. Shh, shh, shh. Shh. Go away. The hell was that? Shit, 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 shit. Go away. Also, hi, Jackie the Guy Man. I'm doing good, how are you? Welcome in, and don't forget to like the stream. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm scared. Scared. Probably still like right there. Okay, at least it saves when I do that. Maybe we can go over here. Fuck, I hear him. Shh, 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 shh. Excuse my French, please. Okay. No idea. He's up there, he's up there, he's up there. Fuck, well, I was gonna go down here. Hold up, hold up. Fuck, 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 fuck. This part of the game is really fun to play. I think it's torture. But yeah, it's pretty thrilling. It's one of the coolest environments to work, like a workshop with lots of like costumes in progress, and the mimic can just wear any of them, old or new or unfinished. It's pretty neat. Oh, he's all the way down there. Okay, let me just go before he despawns and respawns somewhere. Oh, and there's like a piece right here. Yeah, yeah. Let me just get this. Go. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Go, go, go. Okay, oh, shit. Sorry, I got stuck. And just to check in again, guys, is the audio all fine? Like the game versus my voice? Everything sounds good? Just wondering. He might still be here? I don't actually know. I hear him, yeah. He's somewhere. Or maybe I'm hearing my own footsteps and I'm going crazy. Oh, I hear him. I swear I do. Let me see. I can call him here. Something. Yes, it's fine. Thank you so much. Yeah, you see, he was right up there. Okay, now just keep going. Keep going. No, 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 no. Alright, I might have fricked myself there. Oh, he's gone. He despawned. Wait, no. Yes, he's gone. He's gonna respawn in a sec. Okay, let me just go up here then. Yikes, 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 yikes. He's gonna be up there. And I need to be up there too. Shit. Maybe I can book it. Run. Go, go, go. He's coming. Go, go. Fuck. He's right there, he's right there, he's right there. It's a leg, right? Oh my god. Cortisol high. Okay, okay. Breathe. The mimic's not real, he can't get you. If you guys could see my face right now. Alright, 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 alright. How did I not see him? He was right there. What the fuck? Great. Hold on, let me go back on stream and see. How did I not see him? Wait. How was he right there? Hold on, hold on. I need to replay that. Hold on. I literally, I don't fucking know. I'm sorry. Whatever. Alright. Alright, what the hell am I supposed to? Okay, alright. Come on. Yeah. Oh shit, okay. Stupid dog, run that way. Jesus Christ. Yeah, go that way. Go that way. Go that way. He's... Okay. Okay, that's fine too. Perfect, actually. Just don't turn around. Just keep on trucking. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god. No, that's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Fuck, dude. Okay, if it comes down here, walks down the hallway, I'll just go. Before it turns around. Fuck. I'm scared. Go. Hurry the fuck up. Go. Think. Fuck. Oh, fuck, I need the head. Okay, it's fine. I thought that was it. I really thought that was it. Forgot about the head. That's fine. So I need that mail too, I guess. I mean, I've already read it, but... Okay, sounds far. Oh no, I already got it. Okay. Saved or something. Please. Okay, I'm good. Perfect. Oh shit. What? Jesus, that scared me. Alright. The captain. Oh, I haven't had a chance to finish Friendship Theory yet. But like, Edwin being Foxy is crazy, because I feel like Edwin would be the captain. You know? But whatever. I still gotta watch it. And anyway, let's do this. Energize spring lock. Crazy. Just gotta infuse it with Bremnit real quick. I'm joking. Yes. Cool. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Why doesn't he do the wave anymore? You don't fuck with me. Hi, hello Luis Guzman. Welcome in. Don't forget to like the stream. How are you? Okay. You know, something that's so, and maybe I shouldn't overthink this too much, but something that's so weird, it's like, these costumes are like in this in-between area between the workshop and the theater. And so you would think like, okay, well these are, like, they're gonna be used in the theater or something, I don't know. But then there's like all sorts of random junk here, like random ass characters. And I'm like, how does the elephant, because the elephant, it looks more like it's made for Fall Fest or like the Big Top Carnival and stuff like that. Like at a circus. And then the bees, like the bees are literally the mascot for like a brand of honey. Secret to make VR play? Yes. Yes, no. Now. I don't know if I could bring myself to do that. Well, first of all, I don't have a VR headset, so like I can't. But even if I did, bruh, like I get scared. Like I don't know if I could do that. I really don't know if I could. Yeah, I don't have a VR headset. And also, I'm scared. Maybe for like a sub special or something like that. They also gotta fix it, because it's really buggy, I hear. So, yeah, I hope they update this game and patch it, because even the flat mode has some bugs now, just because of the VR update. And it's not good. But I do like this game. I wouldn't say I refuse to ever do that, but it'd have to be like for some sub special or something, I don't even know. A new world awaits. It's time to explore. Step right up, don't be scared. It's time to in the door. Yeah, so I guess we have to power up the theater before we go to the theater. Yeah, we like restore power to, like, first of all, the first area with like the security office. And then we do this here. I guess we restore power to like the showroom areas too. Or like Big Top. I don't know. Oop. Oh shit. Security breach play, yes, no, now. I want to. I'm definitely considering it. Like, I'm really considering it, but definitely want to do this first. But if you want to catch that, yeah, you know, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Because I do want to. I want to solve or theorize about Security Breach before, like, Security Breach 2 comes out. And so, yeah, I do want to play. I really want to play it. I've never played Security Breach before. Like, actually. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. I got scared. I might have freaked myself. I have no way of telling where he is now. Can't see him. I think he... Yeah, he went away. One sec. Dude. Come on. Run, just run. Just run. Okay. We're good. I don't know, it's weird. All these costumes. Mr. Hippo cut out. I don't know, I guess it's just a storage area, but just weird to think about.
Operator suit detected. Run demonstration pre-show.
Oh, why did you go? You weren't even supposed to be there. You were supposed to be here with me and David. Oh, how am I supposed to tell David? His mother is gone. How am I supposed to raise a kid on my own? His life is ruined. My life is ruined.
Holding on to this for emotional support. Just make me feel better.
We can do something fun tomorrow. I promise.
Wow.
Welcome, potential investors and buyers. Are you thinking of getting into the children's television entertainment space? Are the costs of writers, crew, and puppeteers holding you back? Then, boy, have we got some news for you. Welcome to the MCM television studio of the future. Here, there's no need for a cast or crew. Our patented Stage Manager software keeps your show on track and condensed to fit your broadcast time slot, including commercial breaks. If writers have you blocked, use an MCM story template. Simply supply the Stage Manager with the desired character names, location, and genre. It writes itself. Additional story templates available for purchase. What about the talent? Well, we removed the talent. No difficult puppeteers, demanding actors, or moody directors needed. Our system is drama-free. Simply interact with the performance by shooting targets to progress the story. And of course, you'll save a fortune on production costs. The MCM studio comes equipped with automated cameras, props, and lights. Seat filler audience included at additional cost. This example show is written and performed by a single costumed writer, director, cameraman, puppeteer, producer in front of an automated studio audience.
You ready? Crazy. Oh shit. Lots of cool voice lines in this area. Like, specifically here around the theater and the catwalks. in terms of like connections to security breach, I obviously connect the MCM theater to the Fazbear theater. That's like near the daycare with Sun and Moon. But then there's this whole thing with the moon falling through right here from the story time area. And it's just curious. I don't know. And okay, security breach does have like a giant moon. I think near Flazerblast. Fazerblast has a giant moon, and which was cool foreshadowing for this game, of course. But you know, that's a different area. But still. This plushie is so freaking cute.
Places, please. Operator, report to the stage left.
Yes. I pre-ordered the real version of that plushie a few weeks ago. I think you said that. I'm so jealous. Because it's so freaking cute. I'd love to own one in real life.
Shoot the broadcast target to begin the show. Main stage curtains. Action.
Ahoy there, kid!
Ahoy, Foxy!
Oh, why ye look so down in the dumps, eh? Today's the big surprise party. Ye should be excited.
I'm sad because today is the big surprise party. I forgot to get a gift. It's a disaster.
Shiver, timbers, no gift. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Lads, did none of you get a present?
About an IOE.
Bossy. We need the perfect present for the big surprise party.
Oh, is that all, is it? Perfect present coming right up.
Yarg! What's all this racket?
Foxy, you woke up the captain.
Are we under attack? The ship be covered in decorations? Decorations. First Mate Foxy, are ye having a party? Of course not, Captain. We would never. Right? Did you forget pirate rule number 22? No parties. And pirate rule number 2? No decorations. Aside from our flag, that is.
I love this song. Me too. Hey, Roxy. Oh. Cute, but move.
Bonjour, Master Foxy! The snacks are ready! Nerd, how much did he pay? Hello, there was no guest list, so I made a little extra. It's not enough. I can make more. Party snacks. Pirate rule number 1. No party snacks.
No birds either. What? Oh shit. Scared me. Yeah, that plate actually looks pretty good. Soup. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, whatever. Move. Get.
Hold your fire! Foxy! Foxy, it's done!
Oh, please go. Don't kill me.
Foxy!
You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Oh shit. Wait, how's it here and there?
Foxy! Foxy! Roctopus! Roctopus on the starboard bow!
Curse ye, Foxy! Every sailor knows Roctopi are drawn to boat parties. This is why
I hope they don't kill me.
don't have boat parties. Hey, man.
I'm scared.
Groovy party. What do you got to eat? Come on, lads! Stop that Roctopus! Oh, far out.
Oh shit, look. Level Roxy. Go. I know. I gotta go. Gotta lock in. Come on. Oh shit, that scared the freak out of me. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Bummer. This party's a downer, man. What a bunch of squares. Well done, lads. You all work together for once, like a real crew. You've made me the happiest captain on the 7 seas.
Foxy, you did it! You found the perfect present for the captain!
I did?
The perfect present was friendship all along!
Foxy, this party was for me? Why, of course, Captain. Who else? Foxy, my birthday was last week.
Emergency. Unsafe conditions detected. The show must go on. Simply shoot the targets to progress the story. Please follow the script. Reloading.
Hey.
Oh, no. Poor Captain. Another Springlock failure? According to your records, this is not your first visit to the service hospital. Scanning. Error. It appears you have a foreign object wedged inside. Now don't you worry. We will get you all sorted out. Stay right there, and I will consult the service manual. Good news! The procedure is simple. We must clear out the foreign material. First, we will blend up the foreign object. Then, you'll need a stringent steam clean to soften up the remaining organic material so we can scoop it out. Finally, we will flush out your interior with a power hose, then give you a nice long soak in the bleach bath. You will be ship-shape in no time. Please wait here until your number is called. There are 4,625 tasks ahead of you.
We're making good progress.
I'm very excited about our next showroom. Welcome to the world's first recycling center. Basically, we take trash and turn it into cash.
I feel like Edwin felt the need. We are so back. Hey, welcome back. Like Edwin felt the need to make this area because of the malfunctions and like the, you know, quote unquote glitches from him using the Mimic program. You know? It's always great going green. Really cute artwork here. There's that lion. The lion's a little bit odd. I can't really explain like what the lion's for. I mean, it looks like a high school mascot, but then he doesn't like those. He doesn't want to make those. He literally refuses. Unless he like changed his mind, I guess. It's just weird. I don't know. And I just have a slight feeling that it might be important. Just because, like, that's the suit the Mimic wore in Ruin. But it could be nothing.
To explain how it all works, let me introduce one of our many hard-working recycling automations. Say hello, Nurse Dolly.
Hello, Nurse Dolly.
That gets me every time. I thought it would be fun to go with a doll hospital fee. Pretty neat, huh? Dolly, tell them what you do.
I am recycling. Edwin Murray coined the term, and it will soon be an industry standard. I take broken stuff and turn it into new stuff. So much money is saved by reusing these old parts that we call it going green.
Because money is green, not the old part.
Edwin is a genius. Wink.
Oh, get back to work, you. But Edwin, how does it work, you may ask? Well, we collect various discarded materials. I'm talking about broken Midway games, costumes, computer and television parts, vacuum cleaners, toasters, and precious metals. Those useless things are then used to create new Midway games, costumes, and technologies for your family fun center at a discounted price. And what we can't use is broken down into its basic components, which we then sell at a profit.
There's like a lake of Fazgoo out there. Just like, you know, disgusting water. Which, where does that come from? Why is there like why is it flooded there? I don't know. Welcome to the MCM Recycling Center. All guests must register with the front office before gaining access. Too late. Okay. And now I'm wondering, like, next game, if it's in like a water park sort of thing. I don't know, do you guys think the location will be like open? Kind of like the Pizzaplex, like we're just there after hours? Or could it be like some sort of defunct, abandoned water park? That would be cool. And like that's how it is in Felix the Shark. Like it's just like this abandoned water park, and then he finds like a Freddy's underneath it. But then that just might be too similar to what happened with Security Breach, and like, I don't know. Like, we kind of already did that. Like, we found oh shit, the old secret pizzeria under the I don't know, bigger area. Kind of like the Silver Eyes in that way. Much to think about. Alright. Get. Can I have it? Please? Oh, there you go. Please, I want it. Please, I need it. Hello? You're so close, Arnold. You're so close. You're so close. Lock in, bro. Please. Please. Oh my god. This game is so freaking broken sometimes. Please. I need that. What the heck? Come on. Come on. I know I know you want to. Come on. Alright, bro. I might have to reset here real quick. Give Dolly a kiss. Where'd she go? Hello? Neat. See if that fixes it. I love her music. Oh. And open the vent. Oh my. Guys, why didn't you say anything? Okay, I can get here at least. Go. Alright, let's try that again. Good. Go. Sweet. Faz Burger. Thinking about Faz Burger. Because, like, Pizzaplex underneath it, you do see a scooper, right? And, like, in Princess Quest, you're just in this pizzeria with, like, these, like, moving, what do you call them? These tracks. True, Snook. Yeah, and like we got a little bit of that, like with the scooper ending for Ruin. But I feel like there's so much room to do more with that. And that would be crazy. That would be like, I don't know, if they do it right, Steel Wool and Scott, they can make it like one of the scariest games ever, you know? Or going back to like the sister location vibes and stuff. Shit could get real, you know? Okay. I thought shit was sweet for a sec. I got scared. I thought she was in here, like already. Thought I saw her. Sorry, I got stuck.
Repair.
Go. Come on. Run.
No disassemble.
Oh shit. No disassemble.
Salvage.
Alright. Oh shit. Oh my god, I thought I just fucking died.
Further maintenance needed.
Oh my god. I'm good. Well, almost. Okay, let's go. And I don't know, this like nuclear reactor area, because remember in Help Wanted with like entered vent repair and there was that big ass furnace? Just interesting. We kind of already have the Tangle or the Blob. Like this big amalgamation of all these creations. I don't know. Anything could happen. Like, anything could happen. Which is exciting. I'm really excited for what's coming next. No signal. Let's see what that mail was I picked up from the workshop, because I guess I missed it last time. We need to go. Me and Stan are out of here. It's time to jump ship before things get ugly. I have a bunch of Fiona's character patterns and Stan is taking what he can. Join us. With everything we know about the restaurant project, we can start our own machine shop. Our own machine shop. Interesting. Oh fuck. Wait, I still have to do this. The trash. Damn, it's bright. That was bright. My eyes. Jesus. Okay. Let's do this. Did anyone here, like, ever see the... I don't know if Baby got one, but there was like a Glamrock Ballora concept and unfortunately I think drawn by Pinky Pills, but it was floating around. And I thought that was interesting. The fun times, like, redesigned to fit into the modern era, which is cool. And I think there was also maybe like a design for Baby, but it didn't really look like a glam rock Baby. It looked more like a toy, like a toy version of Baby, which is interesting because she kind of already looks like the toys, right? But more modern. I heard glam rock Ballora and I got up off my bed. Yeah, and maybe I could find it real quick. Let me hide her locker. Like I said, you know, it is Pinky Pills art, trigger warning. But yeah, one sec. Let me see if I can find it. There is a glam rock Ballora. It was like, yeah. Obviously, it never came to be in Security Breach, but Pinky Pills like posted it on Twitter, and it was for like a game or something. I don't know, like probably an in-game mini game. I'm not seeing anything here. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Wait. No, this is fan art. Okay, let me look up. Yeah, I'll show it off. Well, I'm not talking about Pinky Pills Glam Rock Ballora, but but do you know what I'm talking about though? It's like, oh, and then here's, yeah, literally Toy Baby. That's crazy. Okay, let me. What is this? No, it's the wrong window. One sec. Oh, wrong window. Let me move this to there. That work? Wait, did it? I should make a whole new one. Alright, you guys gotta bear with me. I don't have 2 monitors, so this is so freaking hard. One sec. Yeah, move this here, please. Put a new tab. Yeah, there you go. I think this should work. Oh, I gotta get this text out of here. Hold on. So this is Toy. Okay, this is not what I meant, but I wanted to just show off Toy Baby. Very interesting, right? Toy Baby. Toy Baby's ice cream truck race. But then it was the same kind of like mini game style thing, like this, or Ballora. So let me see if I can find that. Here, go back to this for a sec. And yeah, let me see. Novel Baby look at design. A little bit, yeah. But like, let me see again. Well, she didn't put the year on it. Usually she does, but like the year that it was drawn or whatever. It's just curious, because I don't know. Maybe they'll be relevant again soon, you know? Fun times in Ballora Baby. One sec. Wait, where's... Oh shit, my phone just died? It did. Sorry, chat. Let me charge that for a sec. I'm getting distracted on Twitter. Oh my gosh, hold on. There you go. And then let me look up. Maybe that'll work? No. No. And a half? Freaking no. Nope. Damn, okay, that's useless.
You need a lobotomy.
Okay, let me try Chrome, because sometimes, I don't know. This search engine can be AS.
Further maintenance needed.
Glam rock. I swear it exists. Yeah, here it is. It's the same sort of thing. Okay, one sec. Let's try this. Okay, cool. And then let me show this to you guys. One sec. God, I got so many freaking things. This is so hard. There you go. So yeah, this like, so it kind of looks like Chica's like, I don't know, because you know how Chica's supposed to be like, her whole thing is like you work out, you eat pizza, but then you work it off. And like the stars and everything, and she looks like, I don't know. She doesn't have the face slits, which is interesting. But I don't know, like I feel like she would fit in at the Pizzaplex, low-key. And I don't know what these little game things are, but... Damn it, my phone died. So I can't reach chat. Well, let me check chat here for a sec. Again, not the kind of glam rock Ballora I'm thinking. So what are you thinking of? I mean, of course, we can do better than this. We can do much better than this, you know? But just something I thought was interesting to... Oh, shit. Why did you...
So much to be done.
Yeah, do you have like a concept you've seen for Glam Rock Ballora? So loud. Can I call her over here? She heard that. Hopefully she did. Oh, there's a thing right there. Neat. She did not hear that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. She saw me or something.
Repair.
Fuck, this looks like she can literally just see me. Don't look over here. Don't look over here. Don't look over here. Okay. But I guess I'm hidden. Hello.
Recycle.
Freaking Edwin, man.
Recycle.
I thought it would be fun to go with the doll hospital theme. Super creepy, dude.
Organize.
I kind of need her to be here so I can go there. Okay, I'll have to make it work. Somehow. Pray for me.
I seem to have misplaced my patient.
Don't worry about it, Dolly.
Repurpose.
There she is. Okay, two more. Okay, I think she went away. Eight. Cool, I think the last one's in there. Alright, that was easy. Yes. Sweet. Okay, let me upgrade first. See if I can pull up my chat again. My freaking phone died. There you go. Show Google, let me show you. Wait, what do you mean? Like, are you talking about an official design? Because if it's not official, then, you know. I don't know about pulling up the browser on stream, though. Because pop-ups and stuff, I don't want to dox myself accidentally. Ooh. Damn. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, damn. Alright. Let's try that again. It's fan-made. Yeah, like, there's cool concepts, and I saw a bunch of them. But, for the sake of, like, authenticity, I think I'd only show off, like, at least one that an official FNAF artist had made before, and that was commissioned by Scott. Why the frick did I do that?
So much to be done.
Damn. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh. Don't fuck it up this time. Coolsies. Why you always want everything to be official, let fans enjoy what fans made? Yeah, it's just like, I mean, anyone can make fan art. I make fan art. But you know, this isn't like an art showcase, fan art showcase, you know. And just don't want to cause any confusion, you know. Wait, that was it, right? Did I? Oh wait, no, I didn't take the thing. I'm silly. One sec. I left it. Grab it. Grab it. Drop it. Alright. Alright, my bad. I am here. Hey, welcome, Sean Heidenreich Lorico. Welcome in. Don't forget to like the stream. She scared me. She's scary. She's gone, right? Hey. Cool, that's it. Any noisemakers here? Maybe not. I don't know where she is. There's gotta be something here, right? This. Perfect. Go. Ooh, okay.
Further maintenance needed.
Go. Jesus. Oh. Thinking about Princess Quest. And the twisted ones. Because there was no, like, in the Silver Eyes novels, we got, like, we got to see Circus Baby's Pizza World, but we didn't get, like, a Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals. Not really. We did get that pizzeria, right? That secret pizzeria with the cave. And that could be like the equivalent of that. You know, William's workshop, secret, like, you know, cave with the pizzeria. Is that entered pizzeria, you know? Alright. Come on, come on. Bye, Dolly. I almost fell and died. I can't wait to finally get into Moon. We'll do that later. Oh, let me do this. So I can't leave. There you go. I'm getting kind of hungry. I might like after this I'll escape the doll hospital. But maybe after this I'll reheat some food and we can like watch something while I eat. I'll think about it. There is like a new video from Tertiary, so it just came out like an hour ago or something. And I can check that out while I eat. Heat up some Chinese. Go, go. Go, go, go. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Music's so freaking awesome. Interesting. And more Princess Quest vibes with all this stuff moving around. And of course the fun times were on tracks like these too. Okay. Hi, Dolly. Her humming's really cute. Ooh. Ooh. I think she's blind as hell. Shh. feel like she can't see me, but just to be safe. Ta-dum, 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 ta-dum. Ta-dum, ta-dum. Ta-dum, 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 ta-dum. Shh, 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 shh. We made it. And nice, you get a save here too. But we're good, we got this. Not like I died last time, like twice. 3 times in this freaking elevator. Jeez. Just reminds me of that like vent repair thing. Sister location elevator.
Hello, employee. From the bottom of our hearts, Ed and I apologize for all the elevator problems. So there is some good news and some less good news. The good news is that you can make repairs from inside the elevator. You don't have to wait around until someone notices that it's stuck and fixes it. The less good news is that you won't have the lives of your fellow employees weighing on your conscience if things take a downward turn. Because you're in the elevator as well, which is still good, but less good. You can fix it as a team, and no one person is to blame. Okay, let's just hop right in. Ready to take the plunge? Great! Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh.
So bright.
When the rebalancing is complete, open the elevator doors. Press the Open Maintenance Hatch button. Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 3, 4, 2, 1.
3, 4, 2, 1. 3, 4, 2, 1. Wait, 1.
I hope that worked.
Mm-hmm.
You are now safe to close everything up. Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake. If all went well, the elevator should start moving. Hey, Ryder. There's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here to shame, just trying to help you fix the lift. Now, let me check. This is so disorganized. If you're personally worried about weight issues, I suggest a good diet and exercise. Try tofu. You'd be surprised at how it soaks in flavors. As for the elevator, it's just a bunch of Ed's chicken scratches. Well, it can't be that different from the other elevator instructions, so... Oh, right! You need to realign the elevator using the realignment thingy.
Good.
When that's done, increase the speed of the elevator to accommodate for any changes in carrying weight. So, once you've figured that part out, power on the elevator, disengage the emergency.
So freaking cool. And we we were pretty far down. Pretty far down, so I wonder if it's just like connected or on the same level as like the tiger basement, the moon basement, and R&D. Like, is it all on the same floor? Research and development, doll hospital, tiger basement, moon basement. Like, I can only assume that's the case, but it would just be interesting. Alright, anyways. Bye, doll hospital. Hello? Okay. Jeez.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
It's interesting. How would you even open this from this side? Or I guess... Yeah, there must be an easier way to the doll hospital. But I'm just not getting it. Is my doll in here, by the way? Yes, okay. Neat. Yeah.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Actually, give me that. Oh.
If you can hear me, pick up.
What's up?
Finally, you have access to the admin wing. That's where Murray's office is located. And most importantly, the schematics. The best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night. You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do that, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen to you. Until the next time something else bad happens to you.
Crazy. Alright. Well, like I said, I'm hungry. So I'm probably gonna make something to eat. And... really quick, and then I'll come back. Yeah, if you guys have some suggestions or something for anything you want to like react to or whatever. If not, I do have a video in mind already, so yeah. And just while I eat something real quick, and then we'll keep going. So yeah, I'll BRB. Alright, I have returned. I got some food, so I want to eat. And so, I'm gonna pull up this video that I've never seen before. I'm gonna react to it, I guess. And just while I eat, get a chance to, you know, get my energy back, and then we'll keep playing. So let me pull that up. It's new. Like, I guess I'm just curious on what it's about. It might not even be like FNAF. Let me go in and see really quick. If it's really just like nothing to do, maybe not, but I'll see. 1 sec.
Welcome back to another episode of Casual Pongos.
Alright, so it seems to be a video maybe just about storytelling in general, but it's about like storytelling and how to approach FNAF or something. I don't even freaking know, but it seems to be mostly FNAF and relevant. So yeah, I'm just gonna be reacting to this while I eat. So I'll try to like, I don't know, yeah, mute my mic, and so you guys don't have to hear me chewing and stuff. But if I have something to say, then yeah. So we're gonna be watching the canonicity of non-canon events from tertiary obscurities. And let me actually write that on screen so I don't have to... 1 second. Oh, this looks way off, but it's okay. Because I'll fix it. Wait, not that screen. This screen. Oh. Yeah, this screen. So it is on screen. Let me oh, why does it look like that? That's crazy. Please stand by while I fix this. Oops. Coolsies. And let me see, I'll change this text. That was from earlier. Reacting to... What's the video called again? The one... Wait, the canonicity... Might be too big, hold on, let me see. I hope I can fit everything. The canonicity of non-canon... Okay, maybe it'll fit. Non-canon events. Tertiary obscurities. Does that fit? Yes, perfect. Might even, yeah, there you go. Coolsies. So this is just something to carry us by so we don't get bored while I eat something, alright? So yeah, let's get right into it. I know I'll mute myself so you don't have to hear me chewing.
Welcome back to another episode of Casual Pongos. I have re-recorded this intro 50 times because I'm still unsure about how to handle this. Anyway, if you're new here, which is extremely likely, this is just my little side series I came up with to allow me to get out some of the more unstructured thoughts I want to talk about. Answer comments sometimes, you know, just a little more conversational, not quite so scripted. Actually, not scripted at all. I got some bullet points here, but that's about it. This is a show for those who actually just want to bother following me. So, you know, if that's not your thing, that's fine. Love you. See you next theory, whenever that might be. I have no idea. That one took a lot out of me. It was a big thing. I was going to do a follow-up to that, kind of answering comments and stuff, but honestly, everybody was they kind of got it covered. And then the anniversary hit. That's exciting, isn't it? I have nothing to add to any of it. Like, it's been long enough. I was there for it. I was there for the whole ride. I just wasn't able to be like at my computer and being able to make anything in a timely manner. And I mean, there's not much more to say that hasn't already been said. New Vanny looks fucking sick. FNAF World 2, that's pretty cool for those who are excited about it. I'm excited about it, but I'm not sure what to expect because I didn't really play the first one. But I'm excited anyway, just to see what new things, where it's going. It looks like, I don't know, maybe the classics are against the toys. I don't know, man. The new real location, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Over 10 hours.
It's away from me. Damn it all. And I love a good road trip. But, you know, that's a little time and money investment that you gotta be sure that you can set aside. So I'd love to check that out. I'm real excited about whatever survival game they have tucked away in the back there. That's gonna be pretty cool. So yeah, I was gonna do, as I said, I was gonna do a follow-up video to my doll hospital, the previous video. If you're here and you haven't watched that, I would recommend you go watch it if you can set aside the time to do so. I'm very proud of it. It's the best video I have yet to make. It has the most, I was able to inject the most me into it, and I had a lot of fun with it. It ends in a very different place than it begins. It's a ride, and it's a ride because that's just how I think. It bounces from implication to implication. There are 500 side implications to get your own thoughts rolling about other potential avenues that this could go or could have gone. I'm very proud of it. I'm very happy with it. It did very well. It was received very well, way beyond anything I expected.
But
parallels.
Yo, I managed to catch that shit live. Fucking killed me. And by the way, that's a great video if you haven't seen Tertiary Obscurities, his doll hospital video. It's great. It's freaking great.
Fuck! Andrew. Damn it! He got me! It was a good move.
I've hit 3,000 plus. Hold on, let me check right now. Hold on. As of this recording, I'm at 3,076 subscribers. What? You know, I'm brand ass new to this. I was supposed to still be shouting into the void, but you know, you guys, you found me, and you helped me out immensely, and I can't even begin to describe what that means. I know a million other YouTubers have said it, but it does mean a tremendous amount. You know, you start something like this and you're very unsure and you're very disconfident, and when everybody is as supportive and receptive as the majority of you have been, it does help a lot. It means a lot. Of course, you know, there've been a couple naysayers, which is fine. Actually, there's a difference. That's actually what started the main topic of this video, is one of these comments. There is a difference between naysaying and countering, right? And I'm gonna do another video ranting about the attitude, the pompous, pretentious, pedantic assholery that infects this fandom. I'm gonna address that a little bit, but that's not this video. I don't mind. Like, the point of my videos is not to be 100,000% correct. I'm just having fun with this, right? So you can disagree. You can offer counterpoints, alternative points. Most people have done that. And, you know, they're playing with the ideas. They're playing in the space. They're meeting it where it's at. But there's a couple of them. There's a couple of them who are just dicks for no reason. Anyway, that's not the point of this. But one of these comments did bring up this topic, which was a really interesting topic to me, I thought. And that is the idea of the canonicity of non-canon events. Now remember, this is all off the top of my head, so, you know, this might be a little sloppy, but I found it really fascinating because at a certain point in that video, in the doll hospital is more important than you think, I bring up that it's actually towards the end, so spoiler alert, I bring up that it doesn't matter that a certain ending is not canon. And this comment told me that it does matter and laughed at me, which proves that they were not only not listening at all to what I was actually saying, but that they do not understand what the implications of such a thing are. Now, when it comes to a video game, there are other things. There are movies with alternate endings, there are books with alternate endings, timeline stuff. When it comes to video games specifically, though, it's very common to have alternate paths, alternate endings, blah blah blah. And even though these endings may not be real, they are still true. And what do I mean by that? I mean that the things that happen in the endings are what would have happened had events actually played out that way. So we actually, and we already do this. I'm sorry. It's fascinating to me because this is something that we do kind of automatically and we don't think about. But there is a lot of useful, valuable information that comes from these non-canon events because of the fact that what happens in them is still true. For example, this ending, the burn trap ending. Hold on, let me back it up. Unless it's really obvious that the ending is not possible or is not to be taken seriously, like the Silent Hill UFO and Bizarro endings, there's no reason to assume that what you see in an ending is not how it would have turned out, right? And as such, one of the most basic things that you can learn from a false ending is characterization. Now, characterization is this...
Alright, I'm done eating, so I can actually talk now. We're gonna finish out this video, though. Maybe.
Basically,
Maybe.
It's just the concept of... it's how a character is presented. It's the way in which their personality comes out. You know, it's the way that they're portrayed.
Excuse me. I definitely agree. Like, the non-canon ending of Sister Location with the private room and stuff, you know, that's not the ending where at the end of the credits it says true ending and whatever. Oh shit. Wait, can you guys hear me? Wait, can you guys hear me? I had my mic muted, I think. Hello. Basically, I'm done eating now, so I can talk. And yeah, I think he's right. Like, just because it's not the true ending doesn't mean like it wouldn't have happened if that's the route, you know, that the main character took. Like, I was just talking about Sister Location while I was muted. And like the private room area and stuff like that. Like, just because it's not the ending where at the end, after the credits, it says true ending, I don't know, it doesn't mean like that room's not really there and that like it doesn't teach you more about, yeah, the characters. You know? Definitely right. And then he did just bring up like, yeah, some people in the community, not everybody, of course, but some people, yeah, just not even countering a theory, just shitting on it and being like nasty, toxic. It's just so ridiculous, you know? It can get ridiculous. Like, if you can't counter it, just like, don't even say anything at that point. just, I don't know, dislike it and go at that point, because you're not really contributing to the conversation, you know, just being a dick. But
and this is incredibly important, especially when you're dealing with a series with large mystery, because you can use that. So, for example, what I was saying at the end of that video was that the burn trap ending, whether it's canon or not, doesn't matter, because it shows us the way that the blob is characterized.
mm-hmm.
This is the way that it would have behaved had these things unfolded, had these events unfolded. And because of that, we can then say that that is important information about that character. It behaves this way, so now we have something we can latch on to. Why does it behave this way? What is it doing? What conclusions can we draw out of that, if any? Blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I was running with that, of course, but you can use the other endings the same way. You know, they tell us that Gregory is the type of person who would make the call to have a person ripped limb from limb if he felt like it was a desperate enough situation. A human being. We can say that, you know, Freddy would sacrifice himself for someone. We can see that happen in an ending that may or may not be canon. And this applies to alternate things as well. Things such as, let's go to Secret of the Mimic, right? It's pretty much almost 100% sure that Arnold did not put David back together in the Mimic. But if he had, it would have still played out this way. And so that tells us very important information about what is on the data diver. What actually are...
And, like, it's funny to me, like, it tells us about Edwin, too, because Edwin was in the perfect position to actually do this. And, like, it was that easy, bro. Or, like, even if it wasn't that easy, that's your son. So why wouldn't you do that for him? But, like, you know, whatever. And just the fact that we get to see Arnold do it, then we know the kind of work that it takes, and it's not that bad. Like, I don't know, but it just, I think it tells us not just, like, Arnold is kind of random, and I like to call him the Edwin, the William, whatever, but, like, I think that tells you about Edwin, what he refused to or failed to do as well, you know, the fact that that's even possible. And, like, of course the Mimic is telling Edwin, like, you need to try again, right? And, like, in theory, in that ending at least, it can work, but would he do that? No. Because he sucks.
The digital versions of these items that we put into the system, what are they doing? Why are they there? Why do they have an effect? What is the glitch permission, right? The glitch permission is a real thing, but in the story, there's no reason for Arnold to have ever received it, because he can't get the tiger doll. It just doesn't exist in any achievable way for him until New Game Plus. And then you basically have broken temporal laws to get it there, right? You know, even a
you know, that's interesting that, of course, in Help Wanted 2, you can get the White Tiger doll there, and it was kind of just like a teaser for Secret of the Mimic. But just seeing the White Tiger doll in the future, you know, in this game that's like, it has to do a lot with the Pizzaplex. And then we've already met, like, the concept of the White Tiger, or Tiger Rock, I mean, and, like, Tales from the Pizzaplex. I don't know, it got people really excited. And, yeah, I can definitely see, like, it's impossible for Arnold to have it. Unless he's in a loop, and he's Edwin. But, I don't know, realistically, Edwin would probably be the one who has the White Tiger doll. And I believe in Tales he does have it as well. He keeps it, like, as a reminder of his, like, how he failed his son and stuff. And so I wonder, because the storytelling thing and the secret ending, which we're about to get, we're gonna go back to the game, of course, and we're gonna get the secret ending, or at least try. I don't know, like, the storyteller thingy, it won't start without it, so it's, like, crucial in some way. Excuse me. And that's just interesting, because it's like, in the future, in Security Breach, in that era, at least modern era. Security breach, ruin, help wanted 2. Does that doll, is it still floating around somewhere? Does Edwin have it? Does, I don't freaking know. Help wanted 2 player? I don't freaking know. But that's just interesting to think about.
So in another video of mine, Are Gregory and Vanessa Trapped? I play with the idea of the Brazil ending. It's very important. This concept is very important for that one specifically because the Brazil ending is bizarre, right? But it is, again, what would have happened had Cassie put on the mask and found that little digital portal. And what does she find in there? She finds Vanessa and Gregory. She has no reason to like hallucinate Vanessa. So this tells us that there's something in the system that is Vanessa. There's something in the Vanny system that is Gregory, right? There's important information there. Even though we don't understand what's going on with it, it still is telling us something that has happened. And so that could have happened. It's a truth, even if it's not what truly happened. And this is a simple concept, but I can understand that some people might have flown over their heads initially. We can garner a lot, even if the ending is potentially unreliable. Like in that video, and you can watch it if you want. I would encourage it because I would like more views. In that video, I'm arguing that the Princess Quest ending might be false. It might be an unreliable ending. We're not seeing what really happened. But
you're seeing what could happen. And like that's how I feel about FNAF 3's Happiest Day ending. And like I don't feel like it's canon. Because if it was, or like, maybe that's not the right word, because we're talking about, it's kind of contradictory. This video is about the canonicity of non-canon events. But like, in terms of like, yeah, the true timeline, the true actual outcome of events, most likely Happiest Day did not, like, I fear it may not have been successful. And this is especially because in FNAF 3, so like, you know, in FNAF 3, you see William destroy the Core 4 animatronics like Freddy, Bunny, Chica, Foxy. And then of course he dies like shortly after that. And then he's trapped in the safe room for like years. But I did mention this in my last video, solving Chica's Secret Party Part 2. Check it out if you haven't seen it. I did mention that like, okay, you know, he kind of ate shit there. He got jumped by his victims. But then right before that, when he was tearing them apart and stuff, it's like he clearly got something out of that. And, you know, for me, with Henry's lines from Pizza Sim, it's pretty obvious that he probably took the endos to, like, his workshop, his, you know, his location, Afton Robotics, Circus Babies, Entertainment, and Rentals. That was a perfect place to take them and melt them down and recycle them, reuse them, and stuff like that. So that happened, you know, probably before he got spring locked. And so they're the endoskeletons that probably held the highest, you know, a pretty high concentration of like the missing children's remnant. They were taken somewhere else, the sister location. And I think the seeds of that, the beginnings of that plot line were already planned in FNAF 3 with Follow Me, of course. And then, of course, Scott later expanded on it in sister location. And he did, you know, admit and just state during an interview with Donko that, okay, he was working on FNAF 3. He already had, like, things planned down the line because he was talking about the development for FNAF 3 and then future games. He said that he already knew that he wanted FNAF 3 to be, like, sort of like, I think he said, like, green hues and stuff. And then versus sister location would be, like, purples and blues and stuff like that. So at the time that he's making FNAF 3, he already has sister location in mind and the aesthetics of sister location. So obviously, he already knew where he was going to go with the story. Right? Right. I think we can agree on that. But a lot of people, yeah, they think FNAF 3 was the final game. It's like, no, because he had a lot of hints for FNAF 4 as well. We had, like, no questions answered about FNAF, or, like, Fredbear's, the diner. Just more hints. And then, of course, we got FNAF 4. Yada. Anyway, my point was, I don't think Happiest Day was possible because the endoskeletons with most of the remnant of the missing children were taken somewhere else. So even though at Fazbear's Fright we had like the casings, you know, like the shells of the animatronics, and you know, children's drawings and other relics, I don't think they were complete. Like they didn't have their full, you know, essence. So I don't think the happiest day could have actually happened successfully, because there was still more to the story, of course. But I think it's neat that we get to like do it, you know, and see how it would play out. And it, you know, it still teaches us a lot, like he's saying, like, but doesn't mean it's the canon one. And I feel like the canon route for FNAF 3 would be playing all 6 nights, spending 6 nights at Fazbear's Fright, and then burning the place down. Because of course, sister location, when Mike says to his father, like, I'm going to come find you, then we see, you know, Fazbear's Fright all burnt down, but Springtrap surviving the fire. And we know in the, you know, that ending from FNAF 3, you'll see Springtrap in the newspaper, really light, but you'll see him there. He survived. So to me, yeah, that's undoubtedly what actually happened. And yeah, you can do Happiest Day and then go in for night 6 and then still burn the place down. But I don't know, I still feel like it takes a little more work than that. You know, I feel like there might be a piece of the crying child probably in the sister location, you know? So you still need that. You still need to put him back together by, you know, collecting the essence and stuff. So, yeah. It's a good video.
It's kind of an illusion. Now, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head how I portrayed this idea, but essentially the idea is that Gregory and Vanessa, when Princess Quest is beaten, it's kind of the whole situation's kind of odd. And could it be that this is actually them becoming trapped within the machine? They think that they're free, but it's the digital world. You know, it's that sort of thing. So if that interpretation was true, then that means that it's kind of an unreliable ending. But you still can get useful information out of that by what it's lying about, what it is talking around. You know, once you get the hint that this is not telling you the truth, then you can start to infer things from that. You know, retcons can happen. You can just completely erase events, characters, blah, blah, blah. But unless and until there is something definitive, and granted, this depends a lot on the quality of the writing, the writers, and the quality of the story, but generally, unless and until the internal logic of the story and the world contradicts new information, or somehow it's otherwise signaled that there are falsehoods, that this didn't happen, this couldn't have happened, it was literally impossible to have a burn trap because ABCXYZ, unless there's something that signals that, then we have no reason to assume it wasn't real. Now you can make there are things you can use to argue that it wasn't real, of course, for your predictions, for your theories, but internally you have no way of actually knowing whether it is. There's no confirmation. Does that make sense? I think it does. And so, you know, non-canon events are still incredibly important. And no, it doesn't matter if a thing did not happen. Unless you're trying to lay down a proper timeline, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and like, I've been I'm one of the few people who's like, yo, Burn Trap ending has to be canon. Like, there's no way Princess Quest, like, the Princess Quest ending happened. There's no way, because Vanny's not free, and Glitch Trap's still around. Same thing for that Help Wanted 2 ending, where Vanny crushes Glitch Trap. I'm like, there's literally no way, because the other ending is the one that actually leads into ruin. Anyway, I'm one of the few people who thinks that way about the Burn Trap ending, how, like, yeah, this one takes the most work. Gregory clearly needs, like, the upgrades from the other animatronics, so he destroys the animatronics, and you can see that in Ruin, the evidence that he did all that work. He upgraded Freddy, and the only ending that would really, like, necessitate that, is that a word? Require that, would be the Burn Trap ending. So yeah, one of the few people who thinks Burn Trap ending is canon, but even if it wasn't, and that's exactly the point he's making, even if it wasn't, and Gregory did something else, he got the VIP ending, he left through the loading docks, you learn that Burn Trap is down there, like in some charging pod. Like, if you do that ending, even if you don't think it's canon, whatever, you learn what lies below Roxy Raceway, right? And so, yeah, even if that wouldn't be the canon one, you kind of, by playing that route, you realize that the whole time you were playing Security Breach, and even after you leave, Burn Trap was down there, you know? Something was going on down there with that, so. And I think that's perfectly valid, yeah.
I was not laying down a proper timeline. I was laying down a series of implications, and then I used the characterization in one ending to bolster this interpretation. I didn't make any claims about whether or not this was true. I didn't make any claims about whether or not this ending happened. I didn't make any claims about who it was. I deliberately did not name the blob you should not have killed. I did not name it because there are a million billion things that it could be, and I'm not going to make a commitment on that right now. Andrew. You know, it's characterized.
That pissed me off, bro. T-Dreads with his freaking Andrew, like, isms, whatever. It's because it's such a big joke. Obviously, he's joking, but it pisses me off, bro. Just say what you mean. Just say what you mean, please.
Characterization mattered because it matched. And the reason its characterization matters is because it was confirmed that this thing is real. It still existed. And because it still exists, then that means it would have acted this way. So I can use that. As of right now, Burn Trap is probably real. We don't know why. We don't know what it is. We don't know. Was it the mimic? Was it a temporary suit? Was it Afton being rebuilt? Which is what I ran with in that theory. It's real in some sense. It's because until there is evidence otherwise, if Gregory had gone down under the Pizzaplex, he would have found it.
Exactly.
It's that simple. That's the idea here.
Exactly.
Anyway, I kind of wish I could have got this across a little more clearly. I think I did. I think I kind of give it its due. You all are smart. Y'all are wonderful. You know what I'm getting at. You picking up what I'm putting down. If you have anything to add to it, or a better way to kind of explain this idea, or even counterpoints, leave them on down in the comments. Let's start a conversation. If you want to see me rant and rave about the assholes in the series, you just wait a little while. The assholes in the fandom, I'm gonna do it. I wasn't gonna do it. I wasn't initially gonna do it, but because, like, you don't want to give these people, there's no point.
Yeah.
They're stroking their ego. They don't care. But maybe there's somebody out there who's fallen into the trap, you know, who's just fallen into the trap of cynicism, and maybe we can help pull them out before it's too late. Oh, actually, you know what? This is why things feel wrong when you have alternate timelines and somebody acts out of character. If you don't have a consistent characterization across the timelines, across the endings, the alternate this, that, and the other, alternate routes, then it starts to feel a little weird, to feel a little broken. And I think Steel Wool would understand that. Whatever their faults may have been at the time of Security Breach, I'm sure they would have understood not to make one character act totally different just because this ending wasn't real. That's silly. So unless there's a reason to assume that we can just ignore and write off all that, there's no reason to ignore that. You know, it also means you kind of can't pick and choose unless there's a reason to do so. You can't be like, well, most of this ending is fake, but this part's.
It really amazes me with Security Breach in particular, people just being like, no, Burn Trap, like, I don't know, none of what you see with Burn Trap is like accurate or canon or anything like that. And it's like, yo, even before the game dropped, in the trailers we saw Burn Trap, his hand at least. And Scott 100% saw the trailers for his game that was about to come out. And then I'm pretty sure for that one trailer where he's like, you will do as I say. You will bring me what I want. like he hired that voice actor and probably gave him his lines and you know, told him to record those specific words and stuff like that. So like, yeah, I don't know, a lot of it like Scott did know about. So people acting like Burn Trap, you just gotta ignore Burn Trap and that it's just gonna be retconning to being the Mimic. It's like, no bro, clearly there was like a plan for Burn Trap, and we got a little bit of that in his interview with Dako, Scott's interview with Dako, saying how he was kind of supposed to like haunt the narrative in Security Breach and kind of appear out of sight, the corner of your eye, act like a Halloween prop, stuff like that. So there was a plan with Burn Trap as Burn Trap, you know, not the Mimic. I don't know, there's lots of stuff going on there, but yeah, no, it really amazes me sometimes. People write off whole parts of Security Breach. Hello, hey, welcome Glitch. We're just reacting to a video real quick. I was eating, and we're probably just gonna finish it out and then get back to Secret of the Mimic, because I gotta do the secret ending. So yippee, hooray. And yeah, welcome, how are you? Don't forget to like the stream. And I was just yapping here, but yeah, let's watch this video.
Fine. There has to be something external to show us that that would be true. You can't just assume that just because you don't like it. Yeah, anyway, hope you all enjoyed. I hope this wasn't too boring. Hope I was able to kind of get across what I'm trying to get across here. Y'all have a good day. I don't know when another theory's coming. Like I said, it's a big deal, and I had a big idea. And if I ain't got a big idea, see, I don't want to. All right, this is for the fans. This is for the people who are sticking around. Maybe you'll understand. There's a lot of Freddy's stuff out there lately, and everybody has said a lot about even the tiniest little thing in the series. And I don't want to just tread over the same ground everybody else has done, unless I have something that I feel like I can add to the conversation. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to. I don't want to just cover, say, Golden Freddy, and then just say it all, everything everyone else has said again. Unless I feel like I have my own angle, my own perspective, something to add. It doesn't have to be like bizarrely unique, like the conclusion of my last video, but just something different, something new that's uniquely my take. That's kind of what I hope for. And so I don't want to just fart out stuff all the time just to kind of keep it going. So if I feel like I don't have anything to add that everyone else hasn't already said, or a way to say it that maybe they haven't been able to get across, then I'm probably not going to. And so because of that mentality of mine, I can't promise when another theory is showing up. But I am brainstorming. If y'all have anything you'd like me to talk about, any suggestions, if any of you, all you guys who were there from the start, if you're watching this, thank you so much. This has been a wild ride, let me tell you, and I hope I can keep it up. You know, I did not expect the Doll Hospital video to do so explosively well as it did for me.
It's a pretty good video.
So now I'm having like that sequel problem where it's like, okay, now how do you repeat the trick? You know, and it's like, oh god, I'm gonna lock up, aren't I? Anyway, we'll see where it goes. Next video is most likely gonna be another Casual Bongos. Just giving you a heads up about the pedantry problem that is in this fandom, because I just kind of want to rant about it a little bit, if that's okay. I'm just gonna. Y'all have a good day. Y'all have a good whatever day, night, whatever it is. So until next time.
Sweet.
Where I think they're gonna open it up. Let's go take a look at that, because I know.
Sorry about that.
I'm
just playing through my watch later now. But we'll get back into Mimic now. Just wanted something to carry us over while I ate. And yeah, so we just escaped the doll hospital. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Well, alright. Awesome, I feel much better now. got food in my system. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, pretty new video. It was kind of just a podcast sort of thing. But good points. And what's the move now? Oh, the warehouse. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. The world awaits, now it's time to explore. Step right up, don't be scared. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Shit. Go, 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 go. Oh shit, go, 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 go. Hi, Chica. Ooh. Yeah, you go that way. Oh shit, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. We got this, got this. Why are you carrying the tiger plush? Honestly, emotional support. I just feel better. But I kind of need my hands right now, so dropped him. And you know, if I lose him or whatever while I'm out and about, we'll just respawn in the security office, so it's easy to get him back. Cool. What? Shh, 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 shh. Just come, just come. Trolley time. Shh, 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 shh. Just come. Yo, I got so mixed around the first time I did this. I was running in circles. Where is she? Chica. There she is. Shh, shh, shh. Oof. Her music's really fun though. So, there are any games besides FNAF you enjoy talking about? Well, you know what? I would love to, like, maybe on stream sometime play through, like, Garden of Banban or Amanda the Adventurer. Those would be cool. Same type of vibe, right? And, you know, some cool lore stuff going on. Like, I saw some playthroughs for Amanda 1 and Amanda 2, but not Amanda 3. So that one would be a complete surprise to me, and that could be really cool. Okay, 2 down, 1 more. It's the one in the trolley. I don't know where she is. Oh, she's right there, she's right there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Go, 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 go. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Okay, I'm good. Shh, crap. Shh. I'm like shushing you guys, I can't even hear you. But you know, shh. Where is she? She's right there. Okay. Just go, 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 just go. I'm fucking dead. No, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. God, I got so freaking scared. It's so scary, her I literally got chills. She'll like see you and then her music stops. Like you hear the record scratch. My god, my body. Wait, give me a second, let me calm down. Just go. Hey, we did it. Okay, let me solve this. Oh, it took me like 5 times last time, but I got this. Shit. Shit here. She scared me. Okay, I think that's gonna work. Shh. Wait. Okay, I thought that failed because it was like leaking, but I guess we're good. Yeah. Don't forget the tiger plush still at the entrance. Yeah, true. I mean, like if I left it, no big deal, but I do wanna. And it did save, so be not afraid. How does she not see me? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Jesus. Yeah. I gotta go. Let's see, I've played through the Amanda games. That would be a fun stream. Yeah, I think so too. It's funny, I don't like scary games. Like, I don't like... I'm a huge pussy, like, I am. But, I don't know. It is really intriguing from what I've seen. The story. And it says a lot about our society. So, I don't know. It's really cool. What happens to items that are just left on the ground somewhere? Well, I did already put in my inventory before. And... so it should either respawn in my inventory, and if not, then it'll just go back to like where the gift box was originally. It's just right there. Okay, my bad. Which is in the security office, like the main security office for this particular collectible. Oh. So that's why I wasn't too worried about like leaving it behind or losing it, because it'll just respawn somewhere where I will end up again. Did she? Where is she? Can't really tell if it's clear. Okay, clearly not. Yikes. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, and I was thinking also, oh shit, of doing an Undertale stream. Because I used to be really into Undertale back in the day. And I've played through like the pacifist route. I never completed the genocide route because, you know, you gotta beat the sands and everything. I think my brother did though, which is cool. But yeah, and I did play like Deltarune Chapter 1 years ago. I was like a sophomore in high school or something. But I don't know, I couldn't really get too into Deltarune. It's just kind of the chapters coming out one at a time. It was kind of like, bleh. I kind of got, you know, I got into other stuff. But now that I don't know. It's not done yet, though, is it? There's still more to come for Deltarune? I don't know if you guys know. But I just thought it'd be cool to replay Undertale, you know? So I was really into it, like I said, really into it. And then I could, you know, start playing Deltarune or something like that. Who knows? Just kind of... like, just today I was playing around with that idea. And then I also would like to play Portal. Because Portal 2 is my favorite game of all time, but, you know, it's funny, I never actually played, like, the first one. So, yeah. Oh, snap, you're still alive. Yeah, hey, welcome, Benedict. Or, I don't know if you were here earlier. I don't think I said hi. Play hi. Welcome back, then. I finally played on... Sorry, it's really loud in here. Let me at least, oh, whoops. Wrong thing. One second, guys. Okay, there you go. Sorry, it's really loud in here when those are going, so I just want to move them. And let's see, I finally played Undertale just last month. Awesome. I did the pacifist route. I have been doing Deltarune. I'm about halfway through chapter 5. Cool. And yeah, I was really into Undertale. And I really like Toby Fox's, like, you know, the story he made, and of course the music he composed. And yeah, just Undertale's great. So yeah, really curious about Deltarune. The fandom is a little obnoxious, but I shouldn't let that like ruin what could otherwise be like a fantastic game. So I would like to check it out for myself, maybe. But yeah. But for now, yeah, Secret of the Mimic, secret ending. Because I've never actually completed this New Game Plus, so it'll be my first time playing through the secret ending all the way, the secret route, whatever. I mean, of course, it's most of the same, so, and I'm saving, like, we will be playing through Moon, like, beating Moon and getting, like, the glitched permission. And all that fun stuff, so, yeah.
Look, I get your concerns, I do, but they're all just groundless. This is the perfect spot for David's playground. I can watch him play while I'm loading and unloading freight, and he'll be under watch at all times out there. The loading dock is like 200 feet away, and there's a fence and everything. I know you're my lawyer and all, but there's no regulation that says I can't have it there, so just get off my back. Besides, David loves the new slide. It'll be fine.
Do you think Security Breach 2 will answer which ending of Secret of the Mimic is canon? You know, I just did the parachute ending, right? Like last stream. And I was like, yo, this has gotta be it. Like, it just feels, or maybe, I don't know. To me, it feels like the most likely, the parachute ending. And I was thinking, because in Security Breach's Ruin DLC, like, it's the same ending. You end up in the elevator, right? With like the overhead thing talking to you, and you hear, you know, Gregory or the Mimic go, "Cassie, it's me. You know, you probably need me to explain a few things." And then in Secret of the Mimic, you get into the elevator and you hear, you know, quote unquote, Fiona or the Mimic go, "Edwin, it's me. It's been a long time," or something like that. It's the same scenario. And of course the Mimic reaching into the elevator, and the elevator closes and you go off and stuff like that. like it's so freaking similar. So the parachute ending to me is like the one that you can actually connect to Ruin, like all the way in the future. And I feel like that one's probably the most likely as well. Like the Mimic still being at large, and I don't freaking know. And like, yeah, I don't know. But you know what? To answer your question, I guess I hope so. And I do think so because Secret of the Mimic and Ruin, you kind of still have those loose threads, like what's gonna happen with the Mimic. So I do hope that Security Breach 2 you'll see, yeah, you'll get more clarity on that. It'll be really cool. I'm really excited. Epic Rap Battles of History, David Murray versus Forklift. I'm dead. Yeah, poor David. Rest in peace, David. Parachute is a true ending because that's the one where we actually turn in cradle.exe/mxes. Wait, turn it in? What do you mean? That would be the other one where you get like killed and, you know, stuffed into Fredbear. You give him a data diver? Oh, turn on. My bad. Turn on cradle/mexes. Wait, what do you mean cradle.exe/mexes? Because isn't cradle an executable, a program that you run on the Mexes like computer? I guess that doesn't really contradict what you said, so never mind. Yeah. Anyway, and I just realized that why is it like this? Because I don't have my films. I just realized that I don't have any of the films, so I'm gonna have to get the Jess Serial one right now. And then I haven't gotten the cleanup back. I haven't gotten the... I didn't get the one in the theater. Bruh, I'm gonna have to go back and get all those. I mean, not really. You don't have to watch them, but I kind of want to. Like, I like the movie night we had last time. I think Cradle.exe is Mexis 1, and there's a second Mexis in a different room. Well, Mexis 2 is the one off of his, like, his office in the MCM. It says experimental storage number 2, and then Mexis 1, mechanical X from experimental storage. That's the one in the attic in his actual house. So, and they're both in like surveillance rooms with like a bunch of TV screens, you know? They're both in one of those rooms. So number 2 is the one that we run into first after like the admin wing, and then number 1 is the one we find at the house. Which is weird, right? Because those computers are like nowhere near research and development. But in research and development, when you go into the security office, then you see like the machine that was in Security Breach Ruin labeled MXES. So why is the machine nowhere near like the computers that are actually like, you know, that? Yeah, they're labeled mechanical X for experimental storage 1 and experimental storage 2. And then of course, in this game, it's not, like the machine is not labeled MXES, it's labeled F10 and 4. But it's still weird. Freaking hell. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna need these stupid films again, but it's fine. I can't believe I forgot. Bam. So freaking cute. Okay. But I don't need the collectible, so I can just go across. One sec. Whatever. This was like in 1975. Literally David's POV at some point. Like, watch, ready? My name is David. And that's the end of that story. Like, not really, but might as well have, right? Shit. Oh my god, I thought that was it. There's a banana over here. Yeah, maybe just film a flame. Sorry about the helicopter outside. You can't hear that. I'm really lost on like the anomaly that's like coming out of the Nexus machine in Ruin. I'm really lost on that. Genuinely, just at a loss. I don't even freaking know what to make of that. And like, it's a digital entity, it glitches out, and it's like a rabbit. But if it was anything like glitch trap related, I feel like it would be, I don't know, more obvious. And I just don't understand. I really don't. I don't get what's going on. Or like, I really have no idea. And so yeah, you know, Security Breach 2 or FNAF World 2, if they wanna, wait, why did I come back here? I gotta move it. Yeah, if those games want to clear that up for me, I would really appreciate that, because I'm just lost. Or like, you know, what do you guys think? Oop. I always thought it was just the AR manifestation of the Cradle.exe/MXES program itself. Why it's a rabbit? No clue. Yeah, it's interesting. It's yeah, it's just such a weird detail. And obviously it makes me really suspicious of it, you know? And I feel like the name Cradle.exe, obviously it's like a way for you to contain a child, a baby, and that might be relevant to what the program is meant to do. I mean, Fiona says its purpose is to, like, keep people safe, right? And, I don't know. And of course, Gregory, or, you know, what we think is Gregory. Actually, one second. I'm sorry, I had to burp. Gregory says, like, he calls it the mech's security program is designed to keep it hidden. So, like, the mimic or whatever. And I guess that could line up, but if F10 made it, I don't know if F10 would, like, hide the mimic and seal it behind, like, cement and trap it down there for a long time. I feel like Edwin would do that so he wouldn't have to deal with it. So I don't get it. Cool. I like that it has like an effect on your vision. Super cool. Sorry, one sec. Let me check out the mail. Oh. Jeez. I feel like there was some mail that I didn't actually read last time. Like, because hey, I went to the house, but there was no computer until the end, and then I totally forgot, so. I read this one. I don't think I read. I did read that one, yes. Oof. Fiona, the new spring logs are working well even with the water damage. They should be ready for the diner soon. Just be sure to warn Hen about some of the more odd behaviors they might have. Home. My home. And I forget where you actually find this. Like in the house? I don't freaking know. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Guys, yeah, Brain Blast. This is like that sticky note room. The Nightmare Staff Bot Asylum. Not Asylum. The Silo. Excuse me, from Security Breach. And you'll find like all the colorful notes with the binary code, and there's a note that says, "This is my home, leave." And it's in the sewers, in the sewer area, where you fall down with Chica. And then in that silo you find like the Staffbot family, you know, with the Fredbear's Family Diner poster. Oh shit, voice lines are crazy right now. Okay, but you heard that, right? And I was saying this earlier. That line, oh. Yo, voice lines are going crazy right now. But anyway, the voice line. And this voice line can play as early as like the theater area, like the backstage theater area. But you can hear the mimic say, I'm sorry, M2. I was always going to fix you. Or like, I'm sorry, M2. I lost my temper. I was always going to fix you. So obviously, the secret of the mimic is not that there's two mimics, because that wasn't a secret. That can be revealed as early as the theater area. So it's not the big twist. It's not the big reveal, you know? Which, you know, whatever. The reason M1 wants M2 to be kept in one spot is 1, so it doesn't hurt people, 2, so she can keep it in one spot until she can make it into David. It's so weird. Because it feels like, can't you just lure it away with like a mechanical mouse? Or like a button, like a cutout that plays a silly song? It's like drawn to sound. And so, I guess the only thing that's missing here would be a scooper. Like, we see something that looks like a scooper, right? But like, I mean, in Ruin, when Cassie gets chased by the Mimic in the costume, whatever, she goes down that route, then she scoops it. And we don't know if that's like the end of the Mimic. I mean, I doubt it. But I mean, that's certainly a way to deal with it. But yeah, they don't have anything like that here, and that's pretty fucked up. Like, that'd be like a William or Edwin thing to do. So, with F10, I'm like, I don't know. Received 5 minutes ago. Edwin, I am sending you a technician. He has your M2 blueprints as well as executive access. Well, the M2... Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, anyways. While the M2 began as a copy of my program, I believe it can become something more. It wasn't me. It was different. Somehow it has been damaged and is malfunctioning. M2 can no longer be controlled. Oof. M2 can no longer be controlled. It will no longer listen. It mimics rage. It has done many bad things. No one who enters the MCM is safe. Please reconsider. Finish the program. It's so crazy. Why would she need a scooper? Well, like, I'm not saying she needs one per se, but like, it just seems like the way that, at least in Ruin, that Cassie was able to neutralize the Mimic. And I don't know. Oh shit. Seriously, these voice lines are crazy. I don't know. That's interesting. This mail really gets me, because it's like, what do you mean? Like, why are you texting Edwin? Like, I don't know. It's weird. And then I just read that one. Okay. Well, I read that one a while ago. Let me go over here and open this door, because this just happened to me before where I can't go in this way if I try to again, which I doubt I'll have to, but just in case. And then I'll come right back. Alright, now it's open. Woohoo. Let's see. Because M1 doesn't know Edwin was blown up by M2. She thinks he's still at the house, just refusing to come see her. It's kinda sad. It's like Circus Baby. Like, I guess he forgot about me. Or like the Mimic could be lying. Who knows? Just acting a fool. Because like, I feel like the Mimic would say anything it needs to manipulate Arnold into doing what it wants us to do, you know? Okay, I gotta get this film. There's a film over here, right? Right here. Chica's Party World. Where'd my tiger go? It's gone. There it is. Cool. Much to think about. I guess what I'm also wondering, I mean, clearly, Tales from the Pizzaplex also acknowledged the fact that, like, there's an M1 and an M2. Right? But then in Security Breach in Ruin, like, you come up on the Mexis. But I don't know, is there like... I'm trying to think if there's like a representation of both M1 and M2 in Security Breach. And I guess that could be like Helpy and how it gets ominous and stuff. And I'm not so sure. Okay, I'm gonna try to collect all this mail. I don't need it. But yeah. It's just I haven't gotten the achievement for getting all the mail yet, because I missed one last time, so I'm gonna try to get it. Oh shit, I'm not gonna do that. My bad, my bad. Scare the frick out of me. By the way, don't forget to like the stream, everybody. If you're in here, and subscribe. Because I might play Security Breach in the future. Highly considering that. M1 is the blob. That's crazy. Can I ask why you think that? Oh, I think you did say that it's kind of just two mysteries that might just be solved by, like, you know, connecting those dots. I don't know, I'm just thinking more like evidence-wise. Don't threaten me with Security Breach. You're not a fan or what? I probably could have made it further, but just to be safe. I mean, it's alright. I'm like really looking forward to it. Like I keep saying like I'm just considering it, but I feel like it's only a matter, like, it's probably a short thing. At this point it's kind of a vibe. Yeah, I really like the vibes. And like, I was thinking, like, I think I do want to do my Chica Secret Party Part 3 video next. Maybe not next, because I'll probably do like an anniversary debrief video and then like some channel updates and stuff. Quick video on that, which is already in progress. And then I was considering like a Princess Quest video. But like, and yeah, that could be fun. But a Security Breach theory would be freaking awesome. Just because then I get to, like, you know, do research and just, you know, look through a bunch of Security Breach stuff. And I really like that. I really love the vibes of that game. It's cool. I'm really excited for Security Breach 2, which is totally a prequel because I said so, and yeah. No. I want a sequel. I think we need a sequel, you know? Like, who's talking about this earlier? Benedict, yeah. Like, 'cause we have some mysteries to solve, right? And I feel like Ruin and Mimic left off like the same way, with the same questions, like what's gonna happen with the Mimic. And so I need a sequel. I need to know what happens next, you know? And plus this game as a whole, Mimic, Secret of the Mimic, was kind of a whole prequel in and of itself, right? A blast to the past. So we're done going to the past. I want to go forward, personally. Go, go, go. Did the sequel be the DLC Ruin 2? Yeah, I had like not considered that until someone mentioned it like in some other stream. I forget who said it or who streamed. But they were like, we're gonna get Security Breach 2 and Ruin 2, like Ruin DLC 2, which is really funny. And I had not considered that possibility. I don't know if it would be like, I don't know, it's certainly possible. I don't think they'd be named the same thing exactly. Like, I'm still not even sure it'll be called like straight up Security Breach 2. It might be something else, but it'll be obviously the sequel. And then, yeah, who knows? But okay, I guess that could work as long as we go. I have a lot of unanswered questions. Fun. Cool. Sorry, that's good. For the admin section, I always just force run it, which leads me to having to hide in only 3 lockers. Hey, sweet. Oh, sorry, we can hear those dogs outside. Oh, right, you're getting the mail. Yeah, and I don't need to go into the birthday room. I mean, I just went in there last playthrough, right? But it's just so I get this achievement. I'm trying to get this achievement for getting all the mail. Shit, 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 shit. Bro, I swear I wasn't even near that. I don't know. Go. Oh shit, I almost left the locker on accident. That would've been it. Jeez. Go over there, stay over there. Oh, it's that cupcake. Okay. Fuck, don't come back. Okay, one more. This one right here. And then I'll run up. Wouldn't it be great when a friend asks you how to play FNAF in chronological order and you tell them Security Breach 2, Security Breach, Ruin, and then Ruin 2? Yeah, actually, that's a terrible idea. Now that you're saying it, that's a terrible idea. But you know what? I feel like just like with movies, just watch them or play them in the release order. Like, obviously that's how they plan the story to be told, so no big deal. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? No, fuck my life. I got all that mail. Oh my god, dude. I didn't even touch it. Or maybe I did. I was fucking nuts. Bro, fuck my life. Dude, all that mail. Literally all the mail. Oh my god. You know what? Just fuck me up. Just fuck me up. I don't even care. I thought I had it. I thought that was it. Get away from me. Leave me alone. You say it's a bad idea, but have you considered that it would be funny? Well, if it's funny enough, then I guess it's fine. I don't know, like I said, this game, Mimic, was like one big prequel. It was like, you know, we went to the past, so now I'm gonna go to the future. Because you can't just do 2 prequels in a row, you know? Like you can, but you shouldn't. Or I don't know, okay. What do you want out of a prequel? Like, I don't know. Bro, fuck my life. I was like, yeah, low-key, I should have gone into this room so it saved the mail. No, I'll probably do that this time. Just so at least half the mail is saved. I don't have to do this all over again. But also, why didn't I get the achievement? Do I not have all the mail? Oh, shit. Like, which one am I missing? Oh, there might have been one in that little, like... I think I know, actually. Bruh, what an L. I keep... I died of this stupid-ass cupcake. That one. I think I forgot that one. Bruh. Fuck my life. Prequel would allow us to better understand what the story for Security Breach was, and without having to completely redo the game. It can also allow Vanny to be utilized better. I guess you're right. Yeah, you might be right, but I don't know. I feel like Tails also kind of tried to help doing that. And what else? Oh, and FNAF World 2 I feel like also might try and answer some of those lingering questions. Numback was avoiding most of the stream until you get to the tiger section. Yeah, almost there. Welcome back, Digidog. Where is she? Oh shit, there. Okay. I'm gonna get into this room and save this mail. Oh, I think there's mail right here too, actually. Yeah, she got that. The hell? Excuse me. Stomach. Okay, okay, okay. Just give her a second there. She is. Okay, 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 okay. She didn't see me. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yes. Don't come back here. Wait, please. Try on top. Hide, hide, hide. Fuck! Oh my god, she was right frickin' there. Oh my god. Okay, one more, one more. Let's try not to frickin' die this time. Mr. Cupcake. Curse you, Mr. Cupcake. No fucking way. No way I did it again. Yo. No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. Okay, you know what? At least I saved. No, it was a different cupcake. I died to... Oh my god, you see, this is what happens. I get to... It's like my third, fourth time playing this fucking game, and... I just think, yeah, I got this. There's no way, you know? And then you die to stupid shit like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can... And that's the secret of the skill issue. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, let's lock in. Let's get serious now. I'm so sorry. I'm dead. How did those things even kill you? Yo, you know what? You tell me. Yeah, I don't know. They're like their own standalone animatronics. It's kind of like the cupcake from the FNAF 1 movie where it's just like fucking feral. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god. Thanks Santa for the random save point that can be found beside that door. Yeah, but I'm not going back there. I just gotta get past it. I mean, okay, yeah, but you're right, you're right. Because at least I didn't do it like last time where I just tried to do the whole thing up in one go. Clearly not achievable for me. One sec. Oh man. Can't tell where she is. Okay. 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 That's great. Right. Right. gotta be like right here, huh? Like right there. Go that way, that way. Mm-hmm. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, I knew I should have freaking gone. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. I'm so fucking scared. Go, go, go. Great. Just stay over there. Come on, come on, come on. I did it! I did it! I did it! I did it! I got it! I got it! Mail call. Yes! 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 Okay, let's go save. Yes! I did it! Mail call. Alright, sweet. I'm gonna have to go grab some water real quick. So I'll leave you with this for a second. I'll be right back, chat. And I'm back. Shit, one more time. Alright. Let's see. So you got any thoughts on any films that have or are coming out? I don't know if you were asking me, but like, I have not been to the movies in a minute, so yeah, probably not. I'm excited for Spider-Verse though. Have you ever noticed how similar the films are to the novel trilogy? Yeah, a little. I wouldn't necessarily say it's an intentional recreation of what happens in Silver Eyes, but it is obvious some of Scott's writing overlaps. Yeah, especially in the second movie at the end. Yep. Yes, with the animatronics on animatronics scene. That was a very obvious example. Yeah. I like just noticed that. I'm a little concerned with the third film. I mean, we have Springtrap, Michael Afton, Vanessa being possessed by the puppet, Henry, and probably other things. All of that in a 1 to 2 hour film. That's why we need FNAF 4! That's why we need FNAF 4! And make it the scariest movie yet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. And especially because Scott's gonna actually have help with the writing this time. And like, he's a good storyteller, but when it comes to writing, and especially dialogue, it's just good to have a writing partner, you know? And some feedback on... Yeah. Because once, you know, you put out that film, there's no going back. You know? Anyways. Are we sure we need a FNAF 4? Because in like one of Dako's interviews, he said he wanted to make 3 movies based on the first 3 games. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like if he wanted to, he could go even further. But do we need it? Not necessarily. It would just be cool. Like, imagine a sister location movie. It'd be amazing. And I think he even said, Scott said that sister location would probably make a good movie. Or I might be making that up, but I don't think I am. Yeah, I'm really happy now that I got that male achievement. It's one of the things that sucked for my first playthrough. It's just like, I missed one being a male. That was the one after the tiger basement. I just think a FNAF 4 movie would be cool, and it could be very informative. I fucked it up. I just die. Cause like, it's like with the Silver Eyes, right? It's based off the games. It's like a spin-off from the games, and what they didn't do was like a FNAF 4. They kind of did like, they offered alternative explanations for that and kind of just skirted around it. Obviously there was no crying child or Bite of 83 or anything like that. And so I honestly suspect that the whole like mushroom cave area that's full of illusions and stuff might have been the replacement or placeholder for that, you know, the setting of FNAF 4. And under my interpretation, FNAF 4 takes place in, I guess, technically like several places at once. So to me, it's in the mind of William Afton. It's in the Afton house, but obviously it's all a nightmare. And it's in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza because it's William in the safe room at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. But obviously what it looks like is not Freddy's. It's, I mean, kind of. It's the Afton house. So Afton house, William's mind, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. It's kind of in multiple places at once that way, under my interpretation. And so, I don't know, to kind of condense all of that, I suspect like the mushroom cave could be symbolic of this place that's like just full of illusions, you know? And you just can't trust your eyes when you're in there. Just fucked it up. Sweet. And anyway, so the Silver Eyes trilogy it didn't really do a FNAF 4. It kind of had, in my opinion, like something else in its place. We kind of did the story without a FNAF 4. And so anyways, if the movies did a FNAF 4, that would be cool, you know? And I don't know if he's necessarily ready to do that and tell that story, and because, obviously for years we've been playing into like the mystery of it all, and so he wouldn't want to just ruin the fun and confirm things outright, but that'd be cool. I'd say we might not need it, but if someone has an interesting enough story and a lot of effort into making it, and puts a lot of effort into making it, then I wouldn't mind getting more movies. Yeah, like to me, I would love it, but we might not need it, but I would love it. Oh, hello. Cool. Silver Eyes equals FNAF 1, 2, and 3. Twisted Ones, FNAF Sister Location. Fourth Closet, FNAF Sister Location, and FFPS. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe I should have put this guy in the thumbnail. So fucked up. Interesting. Much to think about. Experimental storage number 2. All classified documents are property of MCM. Access mimic blueprints. And after we get these and then we get that other mail, like M1 says, Edwin, I'm sending you a technician. He has your M2 blueprint. So I guess that does confirm or imply whatever that like MXES number 2 would be M2, and then of course MXES number 1, M1. MIMIC. Oh shit.
Attention all personnel. The power surges have become more frequent. Please use extreme caution when venturing down into the tunnels.
I have to use the restroom. So I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. Give me a moment. Just watch TV here, I guess. Meow. I have returned. And one sec, let me pull up chat. Yeah, I don't know why she specifies M2 blueprints if it's referring to the endo. Well, they share the same endo. If it's the program, then M2 is a copy of M1, so that doesn't make a difference. Well, it does though, because like the mail says that M2 began as a copy, but then it's become something more. Oh yeah, I forgot I call this mail. Yeah. It wasn't me, it was different. Oops.
Stop. You're not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
Let's do this. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, jeez. This might have been foolish. Okay, now I'm getting it. Weird. I just feel like Edwin killed people. Like, look at this shit. But what? I wonder if the tiger encounter happening right after that tape is meant to imply directly spawned from Edwin beating up M2 or something. Maybe. Hello? Hello, hello. Shh. It's like whispering in my head. Go, 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 go. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, 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 no. No. Can I go? Can I live? Please? Can I? Oh shit. Okay, I'm going over here. That's fine. Please? Am I going the wrong way? Oh shit. I might be. Yeah, I might be. Let me lock in. Hey. Hello. I know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm Sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I was always going to fix you. Hey, I'm sorry. Sorry. Over here. Sure, why not? Fuck. You know what that reminds me of? Gregory. I may have lost my temper earlier. It was just a glitch. I'm dead. I knew it. I knew it. At least I knew it. You really think Edwin is mentally or physically the kind of person to be capable of killing or even just hurting someone? He hurt a lot of people. He hurt a lot of people. And just giving him the benefit of the doubt, it's like, you really think he didn't? Where do you think the mimic learned these homicidal tendencies? Like, if it was from anyone, it would be from Edwin. He didn't care, like he was endangering teenagers with the spring-lock suits. He was putting out unfinished products, endangering all his clients. And I feel like his lack of, like, care probably indirectly caused, if not directly, Fiona's death. And of course, him not being there for his son caused his death. So yeah, he kind of endangered everybody. But he gets the benefit of the doubt because he's like this goofy guy, you know? I don't know. I don't see him as so clueless and aloof. He's dangerous. He is dangerous, but he just acts like he's not. He literally acts like he doesn't realize what he's doing. Hey, Seeker, welcome in. Don't forget to like the stream, and I can't really read your message right now, sorry. Hey, buddy. I totally forgot my plush, tiger plush, but I can't, it's not like I can hold it right now anyways. Wait. Okay, this way. Sorry, one second. Okay, this way. Wait. We're like almost there. Oh shit. Wait here. Oh shit. Scared the fuck out of me. This way. Okay, this way. Really creepy area down here. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, and yeah, also Edwin with his protocol of like, if there's a spring lock failure, you just blend up the quote-unquote foreign object, aka the person inside, and then spray it down with a power hose, and then give it a bleach bath, like literally covering up the evidence of people dying. Like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I think Edwin would be capable. I mean, he had a procedure for that, you know? Yeah, alright, okay. We did it, we did it, we did it. I didn't even die. Wait, I did die. I'm literally lying straight to your faces. I can still hear it. It's crazy. And again, welcome, Seeker. I really like how the tiger treats killing Arnold as a game with rules to it, especially in the one and off light section. Yeah, true. Whereas M2 just goes directly for the kill. Yeah, maybe. He said, oh yeah, no, mentally and personally Edwin hurt people, but in terms of physical attacks, I don't think he would survive one hit. Dude is built like a pencil. Yo, he destroyed the mimic. He broke its legs.
You found the schematics. Great. Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up.
And that's a machine. This is the mailbox I missed on my first playthrough. I just ran right past it. My gosh. That's it. I don't even have to do the moon basement.
Get back to the security office.
But I do want to grab those flames, the films. Damn it. It's gonna be hard. Frick. Okay, well, I might save on the way though. Maybe. Oh shit, that scared me. Jesus Christ. I wonder if I can start the goodbye show like just now. Crazy. Like just skip. Instead of doing parachute running around, just do it. No, not yet. That's fine. Just curious. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Go, 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 go. Limb. Excuse me, oh my gosh. Yeah, but M2 wasn't violent when he did, so he wouldn't have fought back, which means Edwin had ample time and ways to hurt him. So it doesn't necessarily translate to a feat of strength, in my opinion. Okay, I see what you mean, like, he wouldn't survive getting hit. I mean, that's not what you said, but that's what Glitch said. Okay, fair point. Did it save at all? That's fine, I mean, no big deal, I'll just run all the way back here. Come on, bro. There you go. One sec. Shh. Not work. Okay, there you go. Over there. Over there, over there. Now I'll go over here. Great, great, great. Gotta need a save though. You know what? I should have fixed the second floor elevator. Yes, bro, I'm good. One sec. Oh, there you go. Nice. And I guess it didn't save me with it, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the second floor, Jackie's room, fix the elevator. Wait, no, do I really have to do that? I mean, probably should, just to get out of the way. Let me think about this. Let me get the Cleano back one first. It's like, do I need to do this? Will I watch them all again? Maybe. I forgot. Let me think. It's not 4s or 65. Hey, thanks. 26294. always forget the 9. I guess I forgot the 4 too. I don't know. Thanks, Digi. Shout out. Okay, sweet. Come on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and if I had gone behind Jackie and fixed the elevator, I could just go up here. And I thought about it, but I was like, I don't know. I just moved on. So I'm missing one theater in the backstage area. And I can't get there through here, so I'm gonna have to go this way. And there might be a save, so no big deal. Cool.
This is better than ice cream.
Run.
Win, this is so fun that I am coming back tomorrow with more money.
Cool. Wait, who spawned? I'd just like to see. The gesture. Okay. No biggie. So there's a film in here. Nice, it's saved. And then one in the backstage area. So this way. And then, oh my gosh, we're pretty much done. And we still get to play Moon, which is gonna be freaking awesome. I think this goes back to the same area. I mean, I hope so. Cool. So that's everything, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be it. Well, we might be golden. Wow. thought I might have to do like 2 separate streams or something, but no, yeah. You don't have to get the collectibles, it really just flies by. Jeez, so many dogs outside. I'm sorry if the mic picks that up. Almost done. I still have to play Moon, but I fear that if I'm in here, he's gonna be yapping. I don't know if I'll get another chance, so maybe I should just find a different room, a different computer to do it. I guess the theater would have worked, but okay, let me not stay here because the mimic's gonna spawn. Let me just follow my heart. I might be wrong, but I feel like if I go through and do parachute now, I'm not gonna get another chance to complete Moon. So let me do that now. I'm just gonna go find a computer. Preferably in a quiet spot. And one that's not cut off or anything. Yeah, I think I know where I'll go. I'm gonna take this elevator. Go, 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 go. Yay. Yeah, there's a computer in there. I want to go to another one for no particular reason. Or 7... Fuck. 8, 9? 9, 8? Digi. Yeah, this is definitely wrong. Well, 4, 8, 7, 9. No, it's gotta be 2. 4, 7, 8, 2. That's not a 7. Hold on. 4, 7. That's not an 8. Alright. 4, 7, 8, 2. Oh, I got it. Wow. Wait, I'm goated. Neat. Okay. Yeah. I feel like this works. Might be some odd noise here and there, but... And let's see, make sure it's not cut off or anything. A little bit. I guess maybe the other one. Let's try it. It doesn't make the biggest difference, but at the same time, kind of does. I'm sorry, y'all. We're almost there. Almost there. And I'm excited to be in the Murray house. Again, but with the glitch permission, because like I said, I've never actually done the secret route, or secret ending, for this game yet. And I have like, probably at this point, like 50 hours in this game. Okay, yeah, this might get annoying with the vacuum, but maybe it'll be a better view. No, not really. And I hate it because it cuts off the text at the top, so I can't really see where I am. Is that just gonna be like... Let me try something else. Hold on. If I just minimize it... I don't have to fix it, of course, on OBS, but let me see how it looks. One sec. Okay, let me fix that. Yeah, it might look a little off for me. Wait, let me actually go in. Yeah, you see, at least then I can see what the name of the thing, moon, and then the name of where I am. So yeah, let me go back to OBS and fix this up a little bit. Here, I might hide this for now. Just for now. Okay, click go to bed for a sec. Yeah, sure. Let me just fix this so it's like actually a right size. Okay, and there's still like the borders are a little off, but no biggie. Kind of upset about the sub count though. Let me see how it looks. Yeah, I can make it a little bigger. It's a little awkward, but you know what? Ultra wide monitors and their consequences. Okay, that should be like acceptable. Right? Where's my mouse? Oh, okay, there you go. Give it one sec. Okay, I'm so excited. And let's go to bed. We don't want to go to bed. Never again. So like, the player here is not David. We're definitely put in his shoes. We are definitely put in his shoes. So I think we get some insight into like David's life. Or something like that. The window is locked. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I know we just got in here and I'm excited to go, but my girlfriend went to the grocery store and I want to help her put these away because she went and shopped without me, so I want to help her put the groceries away. So give me 1 second. Alright. Okay guys, I'm back, sorry. So sorry. But of course I'm not gonna let her grocery shop for me and then also put all the groceries away by herself. So, yeah. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Get going. This feels like it's got something to do with the nightmare experiments, or at least the FNAF 4 gameplay, but I'm not sure how. I agree. And actually, I have a short about this. I mean, it's labeled Nightmare Theory. Obviously, you know how I feel about Nightmare Theory. And I did mention, are we here at the Moon.exe part of the game? Yes, it's time to play Moon.exe and complete it and get the glitch permission. So excited. So anyway, I've mentioned that I feel like Arnold is the Edwin and the William, which might not make any sense. But anyway, obviously I think in FNAF 4 we're playing as William, and I think this includes the minigame section, right? Because, like, it's a game. It's not real life. So it's not really the crying child. You're playing as the crying child, but you're not the crying child. Just like Arnold is here playing as, David, but he's not David. So yeah. Alright everyone, what kind of thoughts do we have on this? I know, right? Yeah. Any and all ideas are welcome. And I'll try to be as thorough as I can. And Deadeye Roxy, what do you have? You wore this until it fell apart. Everyone loves Roxy. Open bedroom door. The door is barred from the other side. And isn't that scary? Like, if we're playing from David's point of view, isn't that scary? David being at home, his dad locking him in his room? I feel like this game especially, I mean, it's called Moon, it's Moon.exe, and then, like, the moon is freaking scary, and it's talking to this player who's obviously in a kid's bedroom, like, in at least the position of a kid, and he's being so freaking mean. Yelling at him. Get back to bed, I'm busy. It's like, damn. Doors barred from the other side, like in the first FNAF 4 minigame. Yeah, definitely huge FNAF 4 and Midnight Motors vibes in this minigame, in my opinion. The fan is just blowing. What is it? You turn on the fan. Ah, nice. Oh yeah, you know who else has a fan in his room? Jake. From the real Jake. But also the crying child. Nothing else, right? I guess there's a letter on the desk. Dear Moon, can you bring back the sun? Rose said Michael. No, Digidog, no. Why would Michael have kids' toys? But of course, believe whatever you want to believe. That line there about I will not go to sleep ever again is a clear reference to the note in the moon basement that ends with I would not sleep again, to the same person. And yeah, like, isn't that weird? And of course, like, yeah. And I feel like Moon is Edwin, and I feel like Edwin is William. And William being, like, FNAF 4 protagonist, and if he's in a situation where he's experiencing, like, endless nightmares, that he wouldn't want to go to sleep, Again, the FNAF 4 nightmares are during when he was Cece's age. I will die on this hill, boys. What are you talking about? I don't understand, I really understand. Alright. Anyway, use toy phone. A toy phone rings. A child cries softly on the other end. He never sees me. And I feel like, okay, like, these are all David's belongings, right? And I feel like it's more of, like, David, I feel like he's talking about his dad. He never sees me. Like, he can feel the neglect. Obviously, when he was getting older and older, he's not just, dumbass 2-year-old or something. Like, when he was 2 and his dad wasn't there for his birthday, I feel like that still affected him in a way, maybe subconsciously. But as David gets older, he's definitely going to realize, yo, my dad is never around. He never sees me. The note in the basement is seemingly written by a robot, so yeah, you're right. So M1 or M2. M1 is already represented in Moon.exe as Sun. We're playing as M2. Yeah, I can see that. It's like a mix between both David and M2. Yeah, I can see that. mimic duo. Anyway, let's get this plushie. You find a Sharpay plushie inside. Yeah. Take plushie. You take the plushie and find a small key inside. Take key. And a key in a chest in a plush. I don't know. I kind of just thought of Princess Quest for a sec. I forgot the closet. Hold on. A grand prize trophy stolen in the night from the Moon's bedroom. And yeah, it's like undeniable that like Moon is part of our family. We share a house. We go into the Moon's bedroom, you know? Also, think about how this room might not literally be representing David's room, since David's room is at the end of Moon.exe. Yeah, there's two rooms, which is interesting. Very interesting. Interesting that there was something inside the Sharpay plush. Yeah. And it's the key to like escape the room. Which could just be gameplay, but I still think, yeah, it is interesting to note that. Open closet. You slowly open the closet. A hedgehog Halloween mask. This can fool anybody. You take the mask. Open closet. You slowly open the closet. There is nothing in the closet anymore. The thing is gone. What do you guys think this thing is? Because isn't that a little odd? These hands that are in there. And I'm pretty sure they had like these kind of like angry looking eyes. Obviously I can't show y'all because I had the mask already. But I'm pretty sure this is like a game over. Like the Moon will come down and save you from this thing in the closet. Which is just interesting. M2 wearing a mascot suit to get past Edwin. Yeah. Because yeah, if you try to leave the room without a mask, it will put you back to bed, which is interesting. And I'm trying to think of like, that is interesting. So Edwin having this creation, M2, who is clearly conscious, like it's like a higher intelligence than just, you know, a machine, a program. And he can't quite kill it. He can't like, you know, yeah, get rid of it. So he like keeps it locked in its room and puts it to bed. That's interesting. I don't know. And if we are making parallels between both David and Cece, then this could maybe imply that there was something inside the Fredbear plush. Maybe. I just don't feel like the plush is a physical thing though. Like, yeah. Because it feels like it's in his head. In the Cranshaw's head. He can see it anywhere, right? I mean, he doesn't see it in the diner, but he can hear it anywhere, for sure. He can hear it anywhere. And so, and yeah, it will materialize and then dematerialize. It will like exist as a disembodied head in a flower. So I don't feel like it, you know, yeah. But that is interesting. Yeah, Edwin was making M2 to sell as a product, so M2 could only please him by doing the task of wearing suits. Yeah. Just turning the mimic stuff into like marketable products and stuff. We see the Fredbear plush in the SL secret office. Yes, but it's clearly not, like if it was the same plush, then wouldn't it be conscious and speaking to us too? Like wouldn't it do something instead of just sitting there? Like I feel like it could also just function as the clue that you need to get the code, because the code thing's right on top of it. And so you know, hey, that's FNAF 4, that's 1983. And I believe in the idea of imaginary will plush, a combination of will plush and imaginary plush. I don't like will plush at all. Me personally. Because I feel like it's possessed. Because you remember when, like, that random ass Cassidy kazoo dropped? and then Scott like pulled the plug on it immediately. When it comes to the Fredbear plush, and okay, first of all, in the FNAF 4, it has the possessed eyes, like the pinprick white eyes, on top of the fact that it teleports everywhere and it's in, you know, the Crying Child's head, or it appears to be. But anyway, there's so much merch for the Fredbear plush, and it's called Possessed Fredbear plush over and over and over again. And that's just fine. Like, I feel like Scott is very aware of that it's just called the Possessed Fredbear plush. And even in the sister location private room, it has the possessed eyes. The pinprick white eyes, you know, the ones that you see in Golden Freddy and like Save Them minigame. It'll be like blacked out, but then they'll glow white and then he'll disappear. So yeah, and I feel like Scott is aware that it's just called a Possessed Fredbear plush on the regular when it comes to merch. And that's fine with him. So I do think it's like a ghost, a spirit. Didn't Scott say that we shouldn't use merch for theories? I don't remember that. I mean, I don't think it's the best evidence, but I'm just saying. I just think it's. I wanted to point that out. That for something like Cassidy Golden Kazoo, he pulled the plug on that, but then he's fine with the Fredbear plush being just known as a possessed Fredbear plush. That's acceptable, you know. Put on hedgehog mask. Let's do it. You put on the hedgehog mask, and I feel like, yeah, you don't need that, like what I just mentioned, you don't need that to like support the fact that it's possessed, because like he has a lot of plushies, like he has at least 4 real plushies of Freddy and the gang, but they don't do anything, they just sit there, like they're clearly actually toys. But then with the Fredbear plush, it's clearly like it's it's a being other than him, because it has, you know, thoughts and opinions on what's going on that are, you know, and it gives him advice, so it's not like his own self-dialogue or anything like that. So it's someone else, you know. Anyway, let's get out of here. Open window. You unlock the window with the small key. It's cold outside. Climb out the window. Midnight motorist. Wearing the hedgehog mask, you climb out the window. Outside your house, there's a scary tree and a path running east and west. West forest path, east forest path. Oh, okay. Worst cave. Okay, let's do this first. Salmon bushes. A lizard, a squirrel, and a snake are having a tea party. Nothing unusual. Right. Alright. Examine nest. You find a Chica party time cup in the nest. Take Chica cup. You take the Chica cup. Might as well get this. Break tree branch. Oh, right, I don't have the thing yet. The branch is too thick, you can't break it. I need a knife or something. Stand in front of a dark, scary cave with a campfire out front. Above the fire is a bubbling cauldron that holds an odd-smelling soup. M2 witnessed Edwin, William, and Henry having tea. Yeah, I've heard that. This thing is freaking weird. Pick up Star Orphan Nightlight. A Star Orphan Nightlight. It takes the firelight and burns forever. Isn't that really interesting? Star Orphan Nightlight takes the firelight and burns forever. And it's a power source. And just the concept of something burning forever, an eternal flame, is just really interesting. Like these freaking vacuums, these vacuums that are running and that have presumably been running for years. And they're just fine. You know, they don't have charging stations like the glam rocks and shit, you know, they're just running perpetually. It's weird. So the baby is a star orphan. The normal sized ones are just called night brights. Okay, so the baby's a star orphan, the one with the pacifier, and the normal size. What do you mean normal sized? The normal sized ones are just called night brights. I think they're all called star orphan. I don't know about night bright, and maybe in the inventory tube it says night bright. No, I feel like it says night light. But they're definitely all called star orphans. I'm pretty sure. But I guess don't quote me on that. The normal sized stars we use to power the basements. Oh, okay. But I feel like in the storytime area, it says in case of a power emergency, take nearest star orphan to nearest exit. I don't freaking know. I mean, I can't go there right now. But I think I do kind of remember that name though. I think it's called Star Night Bright Show or something in the storytime area. I had a feeling, I was like, maybe we should go in there, but I didn't have any reason to, so I skipped it. Okay, the normal size, yeah, and the collectible that we have, it's actually like a little toy, like a piece of merchandise, and it is a night light. Like if you look behind it, it'll have the plug-in with the light bulb, so it is a night light, not, like you said, I understand what you mean now, the normal size one, so the full-sized actual things that power the MCM, yeah, they're bigger, and they don't have like a light bulb behind them, because they're not just like a night light. Yeah, you might be right. I just didn't really remember clearly where it said, like, it called them night brights, but it does seem familiar. Anyway, Dark Scary Cave. And so, the moon, or Edwin, keeps us locked in the room and prefers us to be sleeping because he would rather be here in the cave, you know, working on whatever he's working on. Because if you go in the cave right now, we'll die. He'll just come out and put us to bed. So... oh, and if we eat the strange soup, we die, because it's poisonous soup. He's... it's literally that meme, like, gang cooking up straight poison. The tiny one with the pacifier is called Baby Night Bright when put in inventory. I want to disagree with you, but I don't want to pull out of here. But we will confirm. I guess it doesn't really matter much, but then I swear I remember it being called Star Orphan Nightlight. We'll check. Anyways, yeah, if we eat this strange soup, we die. Put soup in cup. You pour the soup into the cup. It's warm in your hands. Wait, that's interesting. It's warm in your hands. Wow. Just the fact that it like describes us feeling the temperature of it, you know, as if we were like a human or something. That's interesting. The soup is the orange goo. Oh, you know, I never thought of that. Yeah, it's brewing perpetually, like the stuff in the power reactor. That's a good call. Okay. And anyways, what else is there? Okay, yeah, we'll come back here for the branch and stuff. A forest path leads deeper into the night, but it's blocked by a gator who is trying to eat a baby owl. And you know, we already talked about this, I don't know if you guys were here, but the possibility of David dying in the loading bay to the freaking float and getting chomped, kind of like the crying child gets chomped by Fredbear. But there is also the Monty Springlock suit, right? Which is interesting. And I think equally as dangerous, if not more, because this freaking Springlock suit. And I know in Tales, David dying in a float, or like to the parade float mechanism, like chomping down. But anyway, what was I saying? I think in Tales, don't David and the Mimic both get into one of the costumes that Edwin is working on. Like, they get into like an alligator and a dog. And so, you know, red flags or red alarms blaring there. Because, like, yeah, if he's making them for Fazbear Entertainment and it's for, you know, and if it's before Springlocks are banned, he could have been working on Springlock suits. But who knows? Wow, it smells so good. My girlfriend's making pasta, I'm excited. David wears the dog, Mimic wears the gator. Because Mimic is Andrew. Just kidding, he's Kevin. I'm not trying to be, like, disingenuous here. I mean what I'm saying, but I don't even feel like explaining. Right, anyway. Throw soup at the gator. You throw the Chica cup at the gator. He eats it and dies. So is this like Mimic trying to kill David? I feel like... Well, that's not the way I interpret it, but I definitely see it as like something that Edwin made, trying to kill David. Not trying maybe, but like being a danger to David. So that includes like the parade float, the Monty parade float, and I think also a good candidate, although it's a bit more far-fetched, would be the Monty Springlock suit, you know? And especially like in the Tales story, it was obviously much more accessible for David because it was just the two of them living in the lace factory, and he had his son running around his workshop like area. So, you know, he was right there. And yeah, and also the alligator trying to eat the baby owl, and just I guess that imagery of eating, it does kind of remind me of the parade float chewing and chomping, but also like I just think of like Nightmare Fredbear and how his stomach is a mouth, so it kind of to me evokes like, I mean with Nightmare Fredbear and Nightmare, like with the crying child, he was bitten, like he died due to the injury from the jaws of Fredbear, but then with Cassidy I feel like it's very likely that the springlock mechanisms were like the murder weapon when it came to like William killing Cassidy. So there's that kind of like double, like it has two mouths in a way, you know? It has a mouth, in a regular mouth on its head, and then a mouth in a way in its torso, because it has those, you know, mechanisms or whatever, the spring locks. And so anyway, but I just feel like the Monty Springlock suit killing David is a little less likely, because it's not really, I don't think it would be anywhere near like his playground, which is where he was last seen. It like, I mean, when we find it, it's in research and development, of course, and way underground. So unless David literally went everywhere in the MCM, I mean maybe, because yeah, maybe, but who knows. Let's see. Also, if we're playing as M2, then the owl might more so be David as a ghost, which leads me to question if M2 has been hearing the ghostly voice through MCM. Perhaps, yeah. David and Cece both dying of bites would be another parallel, just saying, yeah. And that's why I think it's likely. But also, you know, the suit, like on top of that, I still think it's fair to be like maybe the Monty Springlock suit, although like I said, it's not very likely. But of course, the suit that did end up, you know, killing the crying child, or leading to his death, whatever, was a Springlock suit, even if it wasn't like the Springlocks necessarily that killed him, but it is a Springlock suit, so I don't know. Examine oak tree. You walk up and examine the oak tree. Oh, the oak tree groans. It seems to be in pain. It looks like a knife is sticking out of the side. Take ranger knife. You find a ranger army knife. The tree sighs and smiles. It's much better now. Did you read my message? I think I missed it. One sec. Or like maybe after you ask, so this is like Mimic trying to kill David, or like maybe it's M2 trying to kill the David side of him to maintain control of itself. Maybe. I definitely think, of course, that this is after David's already dead, and we know that because we're playing as Arnold in 1979. David's dead, and so this baby owl, I feel like it does represent David. I feel like that Maybe. I've also heard it being compared to the Fredbear plush, which I think is Cassidy. But I think it makes more sense in this context. You know, not everything has to be parallel things exactly, whatever. I think it makes much more sense in this context for the baby owl to be David. Yeah, anyways. At the baby owl. The baby owl coos and flutters his wings. Our playing is M2, then it is after David's dead. Yeah. I gotta go get that branch. There you go. Use ranger knife on branch. You saw the branch off with your knife. You now have a walking stick. Yeah, because the terrain is like too rough in that other area or something. Yeah, let's go forward. Enter forest ruins. Take the path deeper into the forest. We're at the dark forest ruins. Deeper in the forest is a ruined statue of a wedding couple. Feed baby owl. The baby owl looks at you with love in its eyes as it eats a worm. And this is, of course, after Fiona's dead. Examine ruins. These are ancient ruins of what was once a happy home. A fire has blackened the walls. Look at statues. Two statues of a man and woman taking their wedding vows. A fire blackened the woman's statue. The man has a bow tie that looks weirdly out of place, like someone had stuck one on the statue. Take bow tie. You take the bow tie. It looks to be made of cloth instead of stone. So it's a statue of a wedding couple. It's representative of Fiona and Edwin, so the sun and the moon. And I guess we kind of get something like this in Security Breach at the daycare with the sun and moon statues. You know? But then they become one and the same. Which is interesting. Like Eclipse. It's very interesting. Prove me wrong, but in the Tiger Rock story, wasn't there a mention of an owl somewhere? Yeah, it's one of the heads the storyteller takes the form of. Ooh. Is that in the Tiger Rock story? Or the storyteller? Okay, so should we take that of importance to some degree and connect it to moon.exe? Well, I haven't read the story, so I can't even tell you what it means exactly. But it's definitely an important detail, and there's also an owl in Monty Within. In the Monty Within, the character is obviously hunted by Monty, but he does also see an owl in that story outside, and it freaks him out. Tiger Rock, I believe. Okay, yeah, I really gotta read Tales. I gotta read Some Kind of Phobia, I gotta read Drowning, I gotta read Tiger Rock, and then I think I heard an audiobook for the storyteller, but still. Got a lot of catching up to do, guys. Anyway. Oh yeah, the snow globe. Shake snow globe. Ooh, and you know what I've been wanting to do, guys? I've been wanting to take out every collectible, all 25, and just have them out, and then I don't know, solve Secret of the Mimic. It'd be cool, but I don't know. Shake snow globe. Opening day snow globe. A wonderful day with all of us at Fall Fest. Opening day. Interesting. I believe it's in the storyteller where alongside the tiger it also uses the head of an owl, cat, and clock, I think. Ooh, that's trippy. I don't remember that in the storyteller. but I don't know, I might have been delirious. Sometimes I like, I'll be up late into the night, you know, trying to research and stuff, and then I just forget it by morning. A thick, muddy pond with a large boulder next to it. See, like... Sorry, got distracted. Alright, examine large boulder. This rock is beautiful on the outside, but dark things move under the surface, like worms through mud. Talk to baby owl. You and the baby owl sing a little tune. Play the water game. Monty's fishing game. He would play with this all day long. So he liked Monty, right? So, approaching the Monty float, approaching the Monty suit, not out of the question. Although I guess it doesn't really matter. Don't worry, we'll learn more about the Storyteller in Security Breach 2, which is definitely a prequel. Okay, even if it was a sequel though, I feel like we could learn more about that. Like, see the Storyteller, see Tiger Rock. It would just be cool. I don't freaking know. Okay, let's see. Oh, let me walk down to the pond, actually. Yeah, walk down to the pond. Foxy. Examine toy pirate ship. It's all very curious. And like, yeah, I feel like this lake, and I've said this before, I've said it on Twitter, and like, I'm pretty sure the idea did spread, because it was when we still had FNAF Twitter, so it wasn't like just me speaking to the void. But like, this lake bleeding into the cave, you know? Leaking into it. And I feel like the lake, this is my, my hot take, which I know I feel like at least one other person, Tertiary Obscurities, agrees with me, that the lake is a metaphor for a grave. That's like the simplest way I could put it. We'll learn about the big pile of wires that is the Storyteller and how it eventually became the other big pile of wires known as the Blob. Interesting, yeah. I think so too. And I mean, it's obviously connected to a bear, and I feel like obviously, you know, Gabriel, the MCI kid, his story is tragic, but is it mysterious? Is it like the most important one to know about? No. So when it comes to like a grave representative of a victim, a spirit, whatever, and like a bear, then that leaves like two options, in my opinion, Cassidy and the Crying Child. And with the Crying Child, just like David, I don't think it matters so much. It's not the big mystery. The big mystery to me is Cassidy. So, yeah, I do connect the lake to Cassidy, it being like a metaphor for his grave, and I do connect it to the clearing in Midnight Motorist with the mound, you know? But we don't have to get into that. Examine toy pirate ship. It's so cute. There is a foxy puppet steering the ship. It's so cute. Take Foxy Puppet. Yes, please. You take the Foxy Puppet. Examine toy pirate ship. The toy pirate ship is empty. Where is its captain? Well... And like, I wonder, I guess it doesn't really matter, I don't have a theory about this, but like, you're asking where the captain is, and it's like, are we referring to like the captain, like the dog from the story, or like Foxy? Because like, of course we knew Foxy as Captain Foxy, but But then, like I said, in this game, he's turned into the first mate. And he does steer the ship, because of course the first mate would also do that. But why is a Foxy puppet in the form of a Foxy plushie? Yeah, you're right. It's because the FNAF 4 isms, you know? We gotta connect it back to FNAF 4. But you're right, I never really processed that. Catch fish. The fish laugh at you and swim away. And I feel like, okay, the lake being a metaphor for the grave, the fish would be a metaphor for the victim. You know? So, if you were to like cast your reel in there and, you know, catch the fish, what you would pull out is like the victim, or representative of the victim. And if you guys know in Into the Pit, that like collect the party hats minigame, the secret victim, you know, the one that's you have to like find a secret area for. I mean, the purple man is there, so clearly it's one of William's victims. And yeah, it's just he like holds it out on like a string or something. And I know that in the early phases of that game, it used to be not William, but Old Man Consequences. So Old Man Consequences with his fishing reel and his fishing line, and at the end of the line was the party hat. So representative of a victim. You know what I mean? But of course that wasn't in the final game, but I just think it's very interesting. Walk back to Boulder. Wow, it smells really good. There's a very steep path leading into the mountains next to a sign and a hollow stump. Read the sign. This way to the summit. Look at hollow stump. Wait, let me pet the baby owl. The baby owl coos and rubs against your hand. So cute. Look at hollow stump. You find a swing bee honey bottle. Great. Use walking stick on path. Use the walking stick to walk up the path. Sorry, drinking water. Come across a broken down cabin in the woods. There's a bear sitting on the front porch swing. A mailbox. It's so curious. Talk to baby owl. Who? Thanks for that. I don't know what I expected. The reason for the walking stick is to be a metaphor for how M2 took its first steps after walking up. For the first time. Waking up. First steps after waking up for the first time. Is this before or after its legs got broken? Yeah, you see, what I thought of it was maybe... I mean, okay, of course we spawn in a kid's room. And then I'm like, so we're not very physically capable. Like, imagine a kid by himself walking up like a steep mountain. So I feel like it was kind of a... Either, yeah, it played into the whole, like, being broken sort of thing. Maybe. By Edwin. Or just the fact that we're small, not as capable, you know? So it's too hard for us to go up alone. I don't know. Or maybe it could be the collectible. We need to find the knife that's stuck in the side of a tree. I don't really know. But yeah. And is this before or after its legs got broken? Glitch said before. But again, like, we're playing as Arnold 1979, and so everything here we're experiencing, even though it happened in the past, we have like everything has already happened. So I think it would be represented here in some way. I don't know. I mean, it's a very specific story that's unfolding, so maybe not, but yeah. One thing I never got about Moon.exe is that there's a Freddy, Bonnie, and Foxy mask. Yep. And I think it ties into FNAF 4. And we're about to get in here, but let's get this bear out of here. Give honey bottle to the bear. I kinda wanted to poke the bear, but I want to start over. We throw the honey bottle at the bear. It takes the honey and heads off into the woods. Open cabin door. You open the door and head inside the cabin. Inside the cabin, you see an old woman standing next to an oven. Strange masks line the walls. And you know what I don't get about this? Is the appearance of Sun, and Sun being an old woman. Because, like, Fiona wasn't that old when she died, right? Like, she died like 1970 something. She wasn't, like, elderly, but this is clearly like an elderly woman, at least in the way that it appears. And so I don't really understand that too much. We're experiencing it from the perspective of M2. The reason I say before is because there's a part you haven't gotten to yet that is very clearly M2 getting the David persona. Oh hey, M1. The Witch, yeah, I kind of wanted to listen to, and we might do that if you have a chance, but I kind of wanted to play for everybody like the Candy Cadet story, and we could overanalyze that. That'd be fun. I've always assumed it's meant to be Fredbear and Spring Bonnie masks, and it represents the male Afton family members. Yeah, I also agree it has to be, I mean, it definitely has to be Fredbear because the bow tie that we used to fix the mask is taken from the statue of Edwin, and he has a purple bow tie. You know? You're right, and that's because Fiona is dead and this is M1. Yeah, I do separate the two. But then I guess that's still a little bit odd to me, it being an old woman, because like why would the mimic represent itself like that? So, just, I don't know. It's odd. I thought Fredbear and Spring Bonnie are meant to represent William and Henry. But also Fredbear could be representative, like the yellow bear could be representative of the Crying Child and Cassidy. Like, I feel like in the novels is representative of Henry, because we don't get a Crying Child, and of course Michael Brooks is like, you know, whatever, Golden Freddy. But yeah. Which in turn gave me the feeling that either we play as Elizabeth, or Sun/the Witch doubles as her, since she would be the only Afton missing, lol. Yeah, maybe. Or someone associated with the Aftons, at least. And for me, like, I did mention that the other time, Cassidy is in the logbook with Mike, and I feel like is friends with the Crying Child because it's talking to the Crying Child in the logbook, and of course, I feel like in FNAF 4. And then, of course, Cassidy in Ultimate Custom Night tortures William, so 3 connections to the Aftons. Right? In my opinion. Let me feed the baby owl. It looks so small here. The baby own chirps happily. He then rubs against you and coos. How do you make that typo? Like N and L are not even close. The baby own chirps happily. Okay. Well, we know what it means, so whatever. Examine masks. Also, what's with this panda? The animal masks are warped and strangely human looking. Isn't that weird? That's really weird. So yeah, I think we're onto something with them kind of representing people. Ooh. Food's ready. I might go grab some food real quick, but it's like, let me find a good spot. I don't know. Let's do this first. Talk to old woman. My name is Sun, the old woman says. Come with me. She then motions you over to her workbench. You must fix these 3 masks. They will give you a great reward. Wow. Her workbench, sorry. She works out of here. That's so curious. You must fix these 3 masks. So yeah, I'm thinking about William, I'm thinking about the crying child, or Cassidy, and about Michael. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some food, guys, and it's the perfect screen for you guys to overanalyze this and give your thoughts. I'll be just a second, I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry. God, this pasta's so good. Okay, set up my phone. The masks. Did I read that one before? Yes. The masks are warped and strangely human looking. It's R&D and the masks are the creepy new designs Edwin was sent. Maybe. You know, we didn't... I know Digi, like, asked about that last time. But then I didn't really address it. I kind of just moved on. But then it's like, that's weird. Because, like... Wait. The masks are the new creepy designs. So he got sent... You think he got sent, like... Red Bear and Spring Bonnie and Foxy? And it's so weird hearing Edwin say that because everything that he made in the manor was pretty creepy already. Like, even the employees that were working in the demo theater. What did I address? You, like... You know, one of the... In the quote-unquote, the safe room in R&D? When he's talking about... Edwin's talking about the new designs of Frankly Creepy and stuff. I think you asked about that, and I didn't actually address it, and I didn't realize till later. I was like, we didn't really talk about that. But, I mean, obviously we'll get to do Parachute after this, and then get to the Murray house and stuff, so we'll get another chance with, you know, everything in front of us. But yeah, one second. Okay, sorry again, I'm trying to eat and play this. Actually, after... Oh shit, sorry. After thinking about it more, that's exactly what I think it is. F10 and 4 is also kept in R&D, which is why Sun is here. So... Okay, yeah, we might be cooking, guys, because let me get out of here really quick. We'll obviously do this, but let me go out to the front of the place. and I wanted to mention something that I wasn't. I was like, should I say this? And I decided not to, but then maybe I should. What's that? Okay. Because what I was thinking about was this mailbox, and I just thought back to, you know, the teaser for Mimic that we got in Help Wanted 2 with like what looked like the MCM facility, of course, and it had this mailbox out front, and the address on the mailbox was 4625, right? And then there's a tapestry on the building, of course, with, it says sun and moon, and it has sun with the like a yellow bear, Fred Bear, whatever, and then moon with like a blue Bonnie, which is, we'll hope we get more information on that, because like obviously the first thing I will say is that it's a parallel, whatever, or like a placeholder, and but we don't have to get into that. But anyways, the building with the mailbox out front, 4625, the address there. And I was just saying, I was wondering, because we have the Tiger basement and the Moon basement in basement 2, it says B2. And then we don't really know how deep we go with the big elevator from the Welcome Show, but if R&D is on the same level as the other basements or whatever, and the doll hospital too, if they're all in the same level underground, or even various levels, whatever, just in that same general area, the doll hospital is down there, the Moon basement, Tiger basement, and research and development. And even Dolly, again with the 4625, there are 4,625 tasks ahead of you. So, you know, and in the teaser again, with this house with the mailbox out front, whatever, it's like a double-sided puzzle. So then the other side of it is the van with the Mexus in it, or you know, the sun, F10 and 4 or whatever, and you put in the code 4625. We're cooking, guys, we're cooking. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get back to the masks real quick. You must fix these 3 masks. Give you a great reward. Let's fix the fox mask. Really weird, right? Like, what the hell is that flourishing from him? I don't know. Use fox puppet eye. You pull the left eye out of the Foxy puppet and place it in the mask. Foxy rolls the eye and grins. Fix bear mask. Use bow tie on mask. You clip the bow tie on the bear mask. The bear thanks you. Mask fluff, I guess. Yeah. Fix rabbit mask. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, that's the yellow rabbit. That's Spring Bonnie. And it does. Oh. Wait, what? What happened? I ran out of time or something? A golden rabbit. Oh, a golden rabbit mask. Yeah, literally. So there's no question. It's literally the yellow rabbit. So Spring Bonnie. That's interesting. I didn't see that last time. Maybe I had to have all the collectibles or something to trigger that description. I don't even freaking know. Yeah, let me read it again. A golden rabbit mask, there's a slash across its face that needs to be repaired. And that reminds me, too, of course, of Glamrock Bonnie with his face all messed up. Wait, can I not fix it? Why can't I? Oh, I need to grab the freaking... Guys, I forgot the freaking sewing kit. Okay, give me a second. So that was sort of a happy accident. I like didn't have what I needed, but then we got that description. So it's literally the yellow rabbit. Let's get out of here, go get that sewing kit. And we'll be right back. Yeah, that's insane. I never went to the whatever that area was called. This one right here. Dark Forest Fountain. Why is this called a Dark Forest Fountain? Like, it's not. The fountain is a reservoir for holding water. Like, I don't think that's what I'm looking at here. Anyways, the ruins of a quaint little seamstress shop. A large loom sits in the corner surrounded by mannequins. So this is like evoking the, I mean, where we see the most mannequins is the Big Top showroom. But I guess when I'm thinking of like the seamstress shop, I'm thinking of the workshop where they make like all sorts of creatures and stuff. And there's like a bunch of fabrics and like spools of thread. I don't think I saw like a loom or anything, but there was like sewing machines, I think. A large loom sits in the corner surrounded by mannequins. Interesting. Play with baby owl. Throw a bit of food into the air and the baby owl catches it and chirps happily. Examine shop ruins. The seamstress shop has been burned to the ground. So sad. Examine mannequins. Blackened and burned mannequins. You can hear them weeping. One sec. I'm trying to read your message, Digi, but sometimes YouTube like translates it into a different language. Okay, of course, you said Fall Fest. The shop is Fall Fest. Dark Forest Fountain. I see your point because it was burned to the ground, but then there was also the ruins, and it was like the remains of a happy home. The fire has blackened the walls, and then of course the statue is fire, like darkened by fire. So the fire damage is not... But I can see your point. I don't know if it's that simple. Because this is like a shop. Kind of interesting. But I definitely think like, yeah, it's like, it's at least supposed to be like the aftermath of Fall Fest, the fire that like killed Fiona, and also like I feel like in a way this is her shop. It says a seamstress shop, so she's the seamstress now. She made puppets and stuff, like, you know. And I guess the mannequins crying would be like them mourning her, right? Their creator. I don't even freaking know. Salmon loom. There is a sewing kit near the loom. Take sewing kit. Take the sewing kit. Okay, now we can fix the golden rabbit. I'm gonna eat real quick. Okay, I'm back. Fix rabbit mask. Use sewing kit on mask. You use a sewing kit to fix the rabbit mask. The rabbit smiles and thanks you. And so, like, I feel like, I don't know, I'm not crazy for being like connecting this kind of stuff to like the Aftons and stuff. And of course, I mean, you guys were agreeing and stuff, but because William doesn't have, he exists in this world, in this story, but he doesn't play a big role, but yet here he is represented in this minigame, which, you know, apparently has nothing to do with William. It has to do with Edwin and stuff. But then, you know, I do think there's a lot of connections and parallels between Murray and Afton. So yeah, anyway, talk to old woman again. Yeah, give me my great reward, please. The old woman gives you a baby owl mask. Oh. Take baby owl mask. You take the mask. The way it's looking at me. This is a very special magical mask. The moon will now think you are the baby owl. You have your reward and your sacrifice. The cave awaits you now. Wow. You know, we always connect parallels between Murray and Afton. What about Murray and Emily? Yeah, that's fair too. A lot of people were saying that before the game came out. Well, I guess I can't think of anyone in particular other than she's always nervous. Especially because of, like, yeah, Henry and the Silver Eyes with Charlie and stuff. But yeah, this is another thing that gave me Elizabeth vibes, that we get a baby owl mask after fixing masks of the other Aftons, lol. That's fair. Does she have anything else to say? Talk to old woman again. You have your reward and your sacrifice. The cave awaits you now. Okay. Okay, one sec. And like, okay, that is interesting. Remember, at the beginning of the game, whatever, the minigame, where you have to wear the hedgehog mask just to leave the room. You can't leave the room, but the moon catches you. So you need a disguise. And then you need a better disguise to be able to go into the cave. You need to trick the moon into thinking you are the baby owl. And isn't that interesting? I mean, okay, like I said, I said that Edwin was right. I mean, not right in what he did ever, but whatever. When he said, stop, you're not him, you're not. Stop sounding like him. So I feel like he knew, and he was correct in this, that the mimic was not David. It was just mimicking David. It was pretending to be David. And that made him really mad. But I think he was right. And I, like, doesn't this support that? And it's weird because then Sun is in on it. It's not like Sun literally thinks M2 is David. You know? Because, or that, you know, we are the baby owl. It literally is like conspiring with us to trick the moon into thinking that we are the baby owl, or that we are David, but we're not. And it knows that. So it's not under any sort of like illusion about like who we are or anything. It knows that we're not the baby owl, but then it helps us pretend to be in order to get past, you know, the moon or Edwin. It really feels like it does, but I'm not sure how it would work. Oh wait, hold on. You know, we always connect. I didn't read that message. Also, are we sure that this doesn't imply that M1 killed David? Okay. It might imply that. I don't interpret it that way. I think it is still open up to interpretation, so that's a valid interpretation. But like I said, everything already happened, and we're playing after everything already happened, so we kind of see the story unfold, but then these things already happened, so I don't think they happen exactly as, let me say happened again, happened. I don't think they occurred exactly as we're seeing here in this mini game that's obviously very abstract. And so I think for a while the baby owl, it seemed like it was alive and, you know, being our companion and our friend. But then this is the point where, like, we kind of like, how do I put this? I guess at this point we're ready to process what happened, right? So we kind of realize that the baby owl is no more, you know? And I think it was dead the whole time. And when we saved it from the alligator, you know, we saved him. We didn't actually save him, you know? We kind of just prolonged that until, I don't know, we were able to process it or something. But that's certainly, like, yeah, that is an implication for sure. It really feels like it does, and I'm not sure how it would work. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's get out of here. Use pizza maker. Fredbear's pizza maker. The light bulb inside makes the best pizzas. Sausage was his favorite. Ask about the baby owl. The old woman smiles. The baby owl flew away. She doesn't say it outright. And the way she smiles about it is kind of like, I mean, I feel like she feels like she doesn't really have to say it, cause like, don't we kind of realize what happened? Of course. Examine stove. The stove is very hot. Something is cooking. It smells like chicken. That's scary. And you know what? I don't know. That's scary. David? I don't know. I don't even know. Maybe I don't want to say that. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Eating and stuff. Chicken, chica. Oh, I think it's just a bird would smell similar. Any bird cooking up. Also, can we also talk about the giant panda? Yeah, I mentioned that briefly earlier. The giant ass panda looking mask on the wall. Yeah, it's pretty random. Just a panda. Strange, right? Okay, let's get out of here. I honestly don't even know what to make of it. She left the cabin. Oh, she's got a walking stick too, that's funny. I mean, she's old. Whatever. There's a very steep path leading into the mountains next to a sun and a hollow stump. Yeah, I already read that. I don't think I can get past her now, though. Head up the mountain pass. The old woman stops you. That is not the way now. Interesting. Talk to the old woman. The cave awaits you. That is interesting. The cave awaits me. It's interesting that it culminates there, or it seems to, and then of course it changes, but we'll get there. Hey, the Fall Fest snow globe is gone. That's weird, isn't it? Where'd it go? The hell? Did she take it? Or what? Because I definitely had it, I just shook it earlier. That's weird. Alright. And I already saw this. I guess it's only these two. I guess she can't stop me from going back here. Maybe she can? I'll just try. You head back to the East Forest path. Whoa. Wait. Okay, a forest path leads deeper into the night next to an oak tree. Examine square and this wasn't here before, but we did have the collectible, so it only appears if we backtrack. Interesting. Examine square record. There is a square record nailed to the tree. To the 3? Wait. I didn't even finish reading it. 2 typos so far. Okay, square record nailed to the tree. Fredbear's Singing Show. Our favorite restaurant. Our favorite restaurant. And so, like, the Mimic and David, like, they got to experience it together. But that's weird, because, like, obviously, David can't just walk around with the Mimic. I mean, William would just take it. Or something like that. I don't know. And it was, like, a secret for at least a minute. I don't even freaking know. And you know what's weird? Okay, so M1 exists, and that one doesn't seem so secretive. You know? Because I feel like that one was walking around babysitting David and everybody knew about that one. But the one that was a secret was M2. Because Edwin's like, someone told him about M2, so that one was a secret. And someone leaked it. Leaked the secret. So M2 was a secret. Right? And that's specifically the one that Fazbear Entertainment is after. They want M2. And he's like, they can't have it. It's just not ready, you know? So that's interesting. And there's the cave. Can I go back to the house though, or nah? I guess not. I feel like I should have been able to, but I guess... No, I guess just blocking my way. Okay, let's put on the mask and go into the cave. Put on baby owl mask. And like, this is what I was saying about Cassidy maybe pretending to be Elizabeth in the bunker. And like the fun times having the Mimic technology, at least some of them, and being connected to each other. So yeah. And of course, like in FNAF 4, under my interpretation that all the nightmares are kind of just conjured up by Cassidy, then Nightmare Fredbear coming to attack the player, or William, under my interpretation, would be like an instance of Cassidy pretending to be David, Afton, whatever, but the Crying Child, just to torture William, and, I don't know, make him, I don't know, face what he did or didn't do, his neglect that led to the Crying Child's death. But I'm crazy, right? Wait, did I put on the mask or not? Oh yeah, the moment we were given the baby owl mask is most likely the moment M1 started feeding the David persona into M2. Did I put it on, or did I hallucinate that? Put on baby owl mask. You put on the baby owl mask. Okay, cool. I didn't. I was about to die. Okay, enter cave. The moon takes one look at your owl mask and begins to cry. You enter the cave. So he can't face what he did. You know, there's that guilt. And so I feel like just the memory of his son is enough to, you know, cause these great emotions in him. And that's why I think it would be effective in FNAF 4 as like a punishment for William to be put in the shoes of his son, to have to face like, you know, the animatronic that killed him. And then to also have to face, or like be put in the perspective that Mike underwent in like when he was a security guard in FNAF 1. So it kind of looks like his office as well. And I don't know, so I feel like that's an effective way to like hit close to home. You know, under Nightmare Theory, of course. Anyway, the cave entrance is the passage leading east to west. Exit cave, why would I leave now? Wait, can I? That's interesting, is it even that there's even an option. You exit the cave. Sorry, I'm exploring for a sec. Maybe she's gone or something, I don't know. Maybe I can go back home or something. No, she's still there. Okay. My bad, my bad. Let me lock in. Wait, this way. And I'll go right back in. Okay, feeding the David persona into M2. But like, and I just said this, that like, the sun is kind of in on it. And like, has us pretend to be the baby owl. And then of course it just causes great emotions, and Edwin, he doesn't react positively. But what's the benefit of that? What are they... I don't know, I guess we'll see as we play more. But they do try to trick Edwin, and I think it's because, of course, Edwin on his own would never do the right thing. He has to be forced or tricked into doing the right thing, you know? To doing anything good. Whatever. Okay, the cave entrance is a passage leading to the east. Look at Owl's statue. A statue of the baby owl. You will bring him back, no matter the cost. You will put him back together, you could say. Let me read that again. He's gone and you will bring him back. You can't bring him back. Not really. It's complicated. Alright. Why is there a statue of him too? Like if it's David, does Edwin have a statue of David? I mean, maybe I shouldn't overthink it. Right. Enter East Passage. You head east from the entrance. Maybe M1 made the statue. But this is the moon's cave. And the sun doesn't come in here. I don't know, maybe. Like it could be a memorial, I guess. But that's weird. It is weird. And again, maybe I shouldn't overthink it. By the way, if there's anyone new in here, don't forget to like the stream, guys. It really helps me out. It's M1 giving M2 the David persona, and Edwin being somewhat rightfully freaked out that M2 is starting to mimic David. But you know what? In, like, when we're about to enter the tiger basement, I mean, his response is anger. And even in Tales, right? Shortly after David dies and stuff, when Mimic is acting like David, he freaks out, and his response is to get violent, not to like cry and cower away. So here he's like scared of the baby owl, or like again scared to face up or own up, scared to face or own up to what he did or whatever, or what happened, because you know, yeah, that's after this, maybe. But you know, again, I feel like, you know, Tails, his first instinct was to be violent, to just destroy it. I mean, he was filled with rage, of course. He, you know, he took great offense to it. I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something. I don't know. Maybe it'll come back to me. Ancient ruins. Again with these ruins. Cave ruins. The west passage heads towards the cave entrance, and the south passage leads deeper. Okay. Examine vacuum pet. Now this is Kevin. The prototype for vacuum. The vacuum pet. His greatest success and his greatest failure. Because it came back to bite him. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong. I don't know. I'm crazy, guys. Did I examine the ruins? Examine them more closely. This used to be a grand underground city, Now it's nothing but dust and silence. An underground city is crazy. Small rocks. Touch small rocks. Okay. Why not? You touch the small rocks and they begin to cry softly. You back away. What the fuck? I'm sorry? Hello? You know what? You guys can sit with that for a sec while I eat. Fuck. Like, what the actual fuck? That's insane. Okay, give me a second. Oh my god, guys, my phone died. I got so scared, I thought the stream crashed. I got so scared. Anyway, sorry. And then, but I did see your message or your comment, your chat, whatever. It's David haunting the building. That's fair. That makes sense. So curious. It reminds me of like Charlie in the cave. Because like I said, I'm in the middle of reading The Twisted Ones, and she's kind of like also curious about the cave, and she like touches the mushrooms in there and like examines a waterfall and feels a rock underneath her, and it kind of feels like all artificial. It's interesting. But yeah. Okay, head deeper into the cave. A ruined workshop deep underground. Broken statues litter the ground. Another south passage leads deeper into the caves. Cave workshop. And a workshop underground is giving circus babies entertainment and rental. You know what I mean? Broken statues litter the ground, another south, blah blah blah. Alright. Examine ruins. Is it different? I mean, the other one was a city. This used to be a workshop filled with amazing machines. Now they sleep. I didn't read fast enough. Now they sleep, never to awaken. Interesting. So the one on the left is like a head. The one on the right looks like, I don't know, a priest. And then that one looks like a shield or something with an eye on it. I don't even freaking know. Okay, let's examine them. Examine statues. Dozens of statues lay in pieces. You can make out pieces of an elephant, a dog, and a clown. What? Oh. Whoa. Hold on. Dozens of statues in pieces. You can make out pieces of an elephant, a dog, and a clown. There's nothing else here. Excuse me? That is not what I'm looking at. An elephant, a dog, and a clown? Elephant, a dog, and a clown. An elephant, I mean, we have plenty of elephants in this game. A dog, I guess there's Bub and the captain, and then a clown. I guess it could be Jackie. I mean, the hammer, the Jackie hammer is here, I guess. Or, you know, I don't freaking know. This is the basement. Oh shit. Yeah. Examine workbench. There's a toy hammer on the workbench. Can I have it? Take toy hammer. Dog could also be Sharpay, that's true. Or the other birthday dog. You take the toy hammer. Or, you know, fetch. I'm kidding. Yeah, head deeper into the cave. Oof, yep. Alright, stare at this for a second while I take a bite. Wait, hold on. Alright, I'm back. Broken statue stands in the center of a huge central chamber. Passages lead in all 4 directions. A huge central chamber with a statue in the middle. Cave hub. Interesting. Really interesting. Really weird. A moon statue as well. I mean, we'll get there, right? But examine broken statue. The statue has 2 brightly colored legs and a torso, but no arms or head. We have to fix this statue. Of a jester. Let's go west. Enter West Arch. You head deeper into the earth, but the way ahead is almost pure darkness. Dark tunnel. Dark tunnels. Like Charlie and Cassie run through. Alright, let's do it. Head deeper into the cave. Why is it orange? Interesting. You hold the nightlight up and make your way further into the cave. Got it. Ooh, you see, there you go. Wow, this is so beautiful. I know it's just a minigame and it's like the simplest possible depiction of this probably, but it's so beautiful to me. It's gorgeous. An ancient pirate ship lays stranded inside a giant cave. How did it get in here? And you see, that's what I'm saying about the lake bleeding into the cave. So that's where the waterfall comes from, the lake or whatever. And then there's a toy ship on the pond, right? Up there. I said lake, but you know, pond, whatever. And it bleeds into here. So now here is the real pirate ship. How did it get in here? Because the Kraken pulled it down. The way ahead is almost pure darkness. Foreshadowing. Wait, am I done? For what? Maybe. Examine waterfall. Yes, please. A strange tall waterfall coming out of a stone cistern. There's an area behind it. Ooh. And in ruin, of course, the waterfalls, and then Charlie and the Twisted Ones. Waterfall down in the cave. Let me examine the pirate ship. Examine pirate ship. Ooh, this is where the net is. Oh, a green fishing net. I thought it was golden. I just misinformed so many people in my last stream. I swear it was golden. Well, okay, I guess I lied. A green fishing net. You take the fishing net. Okay, that makes sense. I'm so sorry. I lied to people. Alright. Yeah, interesting. Okay, walk through the waterfall. It's still, you know. You walk through the waterfall. A treasure chest. You know, the real treasure is friendship. Examine treasure chest. Okay, I'm gonna need to come back. I'll be back. Back to Dark Passage. I took the fishing net. Back to Cave Hub. Yeah, let's go north. Enter North Arch. Freaky. Look at small crystals. These crystals, these sistles, again with the typos. Damn, y'all don't proofread this? It was, yeah, okay, anyway. Look at small, I didn't even read it. These crystals are all misshapen. They look like pieces made from other crystals. Interesting. Misshapen crystals made from other crystals. Like, interesting. A bit random, but Keen Pixels just uploaded a new Backrooms video. Oh, interesting. I'm not huge on the backroom stuff, but that's good for everyone else who is in here to know. Oh, open small door. Okay. You duck inside a strange, tiny door in the far wall. Ah, perfect. Left, right, left. Perfect. Don't forget that, guys. Left, right, left. Oh, right. Left, right, and left. I meant to leave, sorry. Oh, I guess I did. Okay. Look at large blue crystal. A large blue crystal in the center of the room. It looks like there's something inside. That's weird. How did the piece get in here? Like, I mean, this is the Moon's workshop. So he did this? He separated the pieces and put them in here? But it's weird because, like, there's the moon, but then there's this moon. It's super weird. Okay. Use toy hammer on large crystal. You smash the large crystal and it breaks apart. Inside is the left arm of a statue. Ooh, there's a message behind or something. Take statue, left arm. The grammar. You take the statue arm. Then what's with that little, like, area behind it? It's probably more of the same stuff. Yep. Okay, well I can't. That'd be cool to go in there, but I guess I can't. Well, let's go back. We'll go east this time. Enter East Arch. And then we'll go and get that treasure chest. You come across a crystal clear pool in the center of the cave. A pool. So there's waterfalls and there's pools. And a gator. That's an alligator, isn't it? Or am I crazy? The Andrew-isms. Okay, one sec. This also reminds me of Felix the Shark. Because like the main character Dirk makes up this game and it's called Caverns and Crocodiles. Look in cave pool. There's something at the bottom of the pool, but you can't reach it. Scary. Just like in Submechanophobia, you find remains in the water attraction or whatever. And like I was saying, the lake or the pond, whatever. being a metaphor for the grave, and then it bleeds into here, the cave, and here. I don't know. Let's use the fishing net. Use fishing net on pool. Oh shit, scared the frick out of me. You use the fishing net to pull up the head of a stone statue. It's a strange head that looks like a moon. It's very strange indeed. Modern moon. Security breach moon. Super strange. It's looking at us too. I mean, the eye is on, I don't know. Fishing net being in here, but that's weird. So this could, I guess, be representative of if, like, everything I just said is still that, then, like, this could signify Edwin, and if he's dead, which maybe not, but if he died, being taken to, like, this place, you know? Because, like, you'll see Old Man Consequences Lake in Ultimate Custom Night, and then you hear William screaming in agony while being tortured. And Old Man Consequences is like, just leave the demon to his demons. Rest your own soul. So, you know, I don't know. Let's take the statue. Take the head. And, like, that looks like an alligator, right? And, like, Edwin, who I think would parallel William, being pulled into the lake or something, at the bottom of the lake, and the alligator, or Andrew, as a parallel, the vengeful spirit, being the one who's, like, I don't know, not really guarding him there, but with him there. That's what I'm getting from it. Back to Cape Hub. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. I felt like maybe I was not making sense, so thank you. Alright. And I think I gotta go back to... I thought it was west. Okay, there you go. More. Let me get all the pieces and then I'll put them together. Yeah, enter the west arch. Head deeper into the cave. And then it was left, right, left. Walk through the waterfall. And in Ruin, I believe behind the waterfall is like a gift box with a token for Freddy's. Examine treasure chest. It's gonna have the other arm. Okay, left. Turn the dot to left. Right. Right. Left. FNAF 4 box, though. There's a soft click as the vest opens. Take statue, right arm. So at the bottom of a pool of water, in a box, in a crystal, contained, the moon contained. Or compartmentalized or whatever. Fractured and compartmentalized. Take statue, right arm. Okay. Like, I get such a bad feeling, I guess, putting this back together. Because, like, I don't know. Obviously, the moon is, like, the villain in this story. So, to put it back together is weird. But then, of course, when it says you put yourself back together, and I'm like, well, am I cooking with, like, Arnold being the Edwin? But not really. But also, yeah. I don't freaking know. Okay, let's go back and put it back together. Place left arm on statue. You place the stone left arm on the statue. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, like, you know, it's kind of the same feeling I get. I mean, it's very purposeful in that game, but like in Help Wanted, when you're putting all the tapes together, and then like you realize that by putting the tapes together, you're putting like a glitch trap back together. So you shouldn't do that. But then of course, Tape Girl switches her tune, but it's kind of just like she probably got caught by a glitch trap, so you're being tricked into doing this. I don't know. And you think it's the right thing to do, but it's not. I don't know. Place right arm on statue. Place a stone right arm on the statue. Play in. And where's the sun statue? Why is there no sun statue? If they're counterparts, sun and moon. Where's sun? I mean, I guess we're playing moon.exe, not sun.exe, but still. Alright, place moon head on statue. You place the stone moon head on top of the statue. Creepy. The moon statue sings and is reborn. It glows and glows until you know nothing but white. Ah, hell nah. And then we're here in the MCM. That's insane. And you know what? Maybe we just took the elevator up. Like, if we were in the cave, which is the workshop, which is like where he works or whatever, or R&D, or something like that, to that kind of general whatever, then we could just take the elevator and end up here, you know? We enter the cave and it's like an alternate entrance into this workshop area. A big central chamber with paths leading in all directions. I guess it doesn't match up exactly, but whatever. It's supposed to be very weird and illusion-y. Let me see. You know how earlier I said moon... Sorry, let me face the mic. You know how earlier I said moon going away after putting on the owl mask as Edwin first seeing M2 mimic David? You want to take a guess at what assembling daycare attendant moon is a metaphor for? It is done. Wait, okay. Let me see. Please let me know. Please enlighten me. I don't think I am picking up what you're putting down. First thing M2 mimic David. Assembling daycare attendant moon is a metaphor. I don't know. Please share. I'm curious. Is my mic on, by the way? Okay, I gotta check because I'm turning it off and on and off and on. Yo, that's crazy glitch. Let me read it, now that I can speak. Let me read it again. Assembling daycare moon is a metaphor for when Edwin beat M2. Moon is Edwin and his rage. I agree with you there. Completing the newer version of Moon is M2 becoming the new version of that same rage. Yeah, a mirror of his abuse. Yeah. That's good. You wake up in a darkened room with red lighting. You're surrounded by strange animatronics. Hold on, have my mic on? I forget. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay. A darkened room with red lighting, and we as Arnold saw exactly this when the welcome show failed and then the red lights came on because the regular power in the building just, you know, short-circuited. Surrounded by strange animatronics, and we can imagine all the other animatronics in here, but it's curious that it changes. Like, it puts Monty and Mr. Hippo in shot, in frame. Very, very interesting. Welcome show, yeah. Oh, examine the animatronics. Yes, please. The animatronics watch you with glowing orange eyes. That is very interesting. Very, very interesting. Wow. It's also what I think the way Head is almost pure darkness line is. It was foreshadowing the moment M2 became rageful and aggressive. Let me talk to Helper. Talk to Helper. You rebuilt yourself, but now you are split in two. Moon and sun. Destruction and life. Wow. You rebuilt yourself. Okay, and that makes sense with like the whole it being a metaphor for Edwin like beating or destroying, damaging M2, and of course M2 was forced to repair itself because Edwin wasn't going to do so. But now we're different. Now we mimic rage. You know, we have this rage inside of us. He made us that way, you know? And of course there's like the guidance from Sun. Like, I feel like, yeah, inside of us there's still, of course, like, I don't know, like the maybe not the urge to, I don't know, maybe the possibility of still being reasonable, you know? But yeah, I feel like the rage is all consuming. Alright, and he's holding a ticket book. Take the ticket book. You take the ticket book from the hand of the animatronic. Mr. Helpful too, which of course speaks in Edwin's voice, so it's so, you know? Alright, I took the ticket book. Open security door. And it's interesting because, I mean, for us, our data diver is the key, is the master key to this facility, and we can't get through any doors until we upgrade. But like, we can get through the facility here. Well, of course it's just a mini game, but I don't know, just wanted to say it. Open security door. Jackie's showroom. Jackie sits in her box, surrounded by toy soldiers and presents. She's kind of like tipped over or something. Yeah. Jackie's showroom. Surrounded by toy soldiers and presents. Attack Jackie. That's a good way to die. They're sad. Examine toy soldiers. Toy soldiers stand at attention. They don't even crack a smile. Examine crate. There is a crate of rainy day boots in the corner. Okay. This part gets me. Trap Jackie in the rainy day boot. That's weird, and I guess the way I put it is like, I don't know, maybe she will come back. Like, maybe it's a rainy day boot Because, you know, the expression, like, take a rain check. And so maybe we're just like, we're not getting rid of her, ending her, but just kind of like, I don't know. Like, she might be backy, was all I'm saying. Trap Jackie in the rainy day boot. You hold up the rainy day boot and Jackie is sucked inside to disappear forevermore. Alright, maybe I'm wrong. She's gone forever, y'all. Jackie's showroom. Yeah, I already read this. Alright, they're happy now. Examine toy soldiers. The toy soldiers stare at you. They know what you've done. Alright, but they seem happy, so good on me, I guess. Open birthday present. David. His third birthday present. Inside are a set of children's blocks that spell David. And okay, yeah, we're not David. It's his birthday present, not ours. His third birthday present. That is interesting. So when he turned 3, that was the year that his mom died, just like a few months earlier. She didn't make, like, she was there for the first and second birthday, but she didn't make it to his third, so. Yeah. Anyway, take the birthday gift. Enter vent. And this is like a portal. I mean, already we teleported because we came from the welcome show to Jackie's showroom. So it's a kind of a, I don't know. Yeah, not a full version of the MCM, maybe just a simplified version of the MCM. Of course, for the minigame. We're not going to go through every freaking vegetable. Alright. Enter vent. With Jackie gone, you crawl into the vent and exit the room. Big Top looms in front of the prize wheel. Mannequins stand in silence around him. Looms in front of the prize wheel. Interesting. Fight Big Top. I'm good. Examine mannequins. Help us, they whisper. Wow, the soldiers being alive, the mannequins being alive. So crazy. It's so cool. Okay. Give ticket book to Big Top. Big Top takes the ticket. This is the one. This is where the sun left, leaving them behind. Big Top then shuts down, silent forevermore. The sun left, leaving forevermore. Fall Fest. The deactivated Big Top stares at nothing, while the mannequins watch in silence. A prize wheel stands ready to spin. Talk to mannequins. Thank you, they whisper. Big Top is gone. We're free. Wow. Examine Big Top. Big Top is deactivated, but with a smile on his face. He has found peace. Huh. That's cool. Open birthday present. His second birthday present, a child's ball. He used to play with this all the time. Take the birthday gift. Wow, okay. Yeah. And we don't see it on film until I think the 4th birthday video, where he gets the playground. But he got it on his second birthday. That's interesting. Take the birthday gift. And Mom was still alive when he got this. Okay, spin prize wheel. You spin the prize wheel and the rainbow doors open. The rainbow doors. Okay. The rainbow doors. What does that even mean? Alright, whatever. It's just like another portal or something. I don't freaking know. I mean, I guess in the main game, the doors that open when you spin the prize wheel and get the grand prize, they go up like towards the roof. But whatever. Alright, enter the rainbow doors. Let's do it. You head through the rainbow doors. And end up in the doll hospital. Welcome to the doll hospital. An exit elevator leads out, but Nurse Dolly stands in your way. Can I talk to her? Is she gonna kill me? I'm scared. Talk to Nurse Dolly. Let's see. My dollies are all broken, she cries. I cannot fix them, so I will fix— oh, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. The moon grabs you from Dolly's clutches. You're not allowed here, he screams as he pushes you out of the world. What? As he pushes you out of the world. The moon grabs you from Dolly's clutches. You're not allowed here. Fuck, okay. But I think there's like save points now, so I'm good. Let's do it. I should not have talked to her. I don't know, she looks friendly. To the rainbow doors. Pick up doctor's kit. You find junior doctor's kit on the table in the corner. Okay, hold on, let me grab a bite. If it's fire. Alright. Let's fix the broken elephant. You fix the broken elephant. It thanks you and runs off. It's a really funny image. The elephant running away. Okay. Bye. Fix broken duck. Okay. You fix the broken duck. It quacks happily and flies off. Oh. Interesting. Talk to Nurse Dolly. You fixed my dollies, the nurse says. My work is done. She then leaves the doll hospital, happy forevermore. It all reads like a storybook, you know? It's funny. The doll hospital is dark and silent now. The dolls are fixed and happy. This kind of just appeared there. Okay. Look at birthday cake. Hello. You find a birthday cake. It opens its eyes and smiles at you with a big grin. Okay. Pick up birthday cake. It's not like a birthday present, which is interesting. I mean, we found the collectible in the real world in the birthday room in a, you know, present box. But it's not like one of David's birthday gifts or anything. I mean, maybe it could have been. I don't know. Alright, use elevator. You exit through the elevator. Ayy, Chica's party room. You enter the admin wing and find Party Time Chica waiting for you. She's blocking the only way out. I'm not gonna talk to her. Examine birthday plates. Empty birthday plates. Where is the cake? This is crazy. Pop balloons. Yeah, it's a great way to die. Wait, more? So, or probably just like a leave option or something. Yeah, let's go back. Give birthday cake to Chica. Bagok? Chica says as she takes the birthday cake. Tears come to her eyes. She hugs the cake to her and they both laugh happily. They leave, loved forevermore. Aw. Oh, there you go. Open birthday present. And I think I know what this is. Yes, his first birthday present. The white tiger doll. His favorite. Wow. Hey, and it has the whiskers here. Cool. Alright, take the birthday gift. You enter the admin wing. Chica is gone and the stairs are now open. Slay. Sorry. Oh, taste birthday cake. Is that a wise decision? I'm gonna do it. What if I die? Strawberry and chocolate. Yum, you can actually eat the birthday cake. Okay, pop balloons. It pops with a loud bang. Okay, God, I got scared. I got scared. Okay, let's do it. Climb up the stairs. You head up the stairs. We made it. Wow. You enter a child's bedroom. 3 different toy boxes sit in the center, and a storybook is now open on the bed. That's crazy because the book is on the left and not anywhere near the bed. But okay. Wow. Read storybook. He bounced the moon, spelled his name in the stars, and ran through the snow with the silent hunter. Bounced the moon, spelled his name in the stars, and ran through the snow with the silent hunter. Open moon box. You open the moon box. Put ball in the toy box. You bounce the moon. Close toy box. Open star box. You open the star box. He spelled his name in the stars. Close toy box. Open snow box. You open the snow box. He ran through the snow with the silent hunter. The tiger in toy box. Place the toys in the correct boxes and the closet door opens. Interesting, right? Storybook the same? The book has changed. The end comes from the beginning. To sleep the tiger, you must complete the story. What? Wait, what? The end comes from the beginning. To sleep the tiger, you must complete the story. The end comes from the beginning. Yeah. To sleep the tiger. Sleep the tiger. Put the tiger to sleep? Go back to bed. You must complete the story. And you remember that thing in the closet? In the original bedroom? From the beginning? Sorry, I gotta read this a third time. We could change it, but from the beginning. That's crazy. I think I checked. Okay. Walk into the closet. And then in the... Okay, let's do it. Right. There's a strange machine in the closet. An upgrade station. Oh, and it even says David's closet. David's closet. So crazy, guys. My freaking mind is blown. Alright, let's upgrade. Use upgrade machine. So this is... Oh, shit. Upgrade station, yep. Success. Upgrade complete. So we just upgraded in a digital upgrade station. I mean, I guess our data diver's in the computer. Talk to Sun. Okay. Hi, Sun. The sun appears. She comes in from the sky and smiles. You have found my presence. You have completed my tasks. Now you will get your reward. Use this to bring him back. It's all in your hands now. Your reward. Bring him back. Take a glitched permission. Oh shit, it scared me. The glitch permission is yours. Use it wisely. Whoa, hey, it's the panda. Hey! I got an achievement, Master Adventure. Hey! Gonna go full screen again. And fix it in OBS. My bad, y'all. I freaking did it! My goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is scary ass music, I'm dead. Okay, let's move that down a little bit. Or whatever. Look good? Slightly down. That's fine. Oh my god, I freaking did it! I got the glitch permission. Holy crap. Okay. Anyway. And that's it. So now my thingy is glitched. Interesting. Very curious. Let's get out of here. It'd be cool if this, like, somehow, I don't know, opened more doors in here or something. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Holy crap, I did it. Holy crap. Okay, let's go. Jeez, back to reality. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. That was really cool. I'd never seen that line before. Like, the end comes from the beginning. Interesting. Just sleep the tiger. And so, yeah, I guess it's literally saying or implying... Saying or implying that the tiger is David? I don't know. Alright.
Well done, Arnie. I didn't think you could do it, but here you are. That data diver has exact permissions, and you found the blueprints. You made it the farthest, farther than I had expected. I can't believe it was you.
Me neither.
Put that data diver in the inventory system. It'll go right to where it's needed.
What if I gave them the glitched permission data diver? It's funny. They'd be like, the hell is this?
What are you doing? That area is off limits. the data diver. Arnie,
No.
buddy, you're making a huge mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you want a bonus? Or 2 bonuses? You can have a day off.
Mm.
Don't do it.
I'm sorry, I'm eating.
Think about what you're doing. What are you doing?
Alright, bro, damn.
That area is off limits. You have made your choice. You are not going to make it out of here alive. You could have helped. If you had just given me the schematics, we could have fixed things. I thought you were different. I thought you might understand.
But you're just like the others. The other technicians, the workers. They didn't listen, and it caught them all. Now it's your turn to play dress up. When he catches you, which one will he choose? Who are you deep down inside? Another worker bee? A bumbling bee? Perhaps a busy bee? In many ways, tonight has been a comedy of errors. A jester would suit you well. Or a bunny, running from danger, scared and stupid, searching for a hole to hide in. No, you did everything I asked up to this point. You were an obedient dog, a good dog. Then you bit the hand that fed you.
Weird that he's still, or it still goes through that whole, oh shit, scared me. It still goes through that whole thing when it's like, we already did the thing in Moon. So like, why don't you just drop it, you know? Don't we have an understanding? And especially because this ending, you have to play through the game at least once, so you would have already heard this. So it's like, you know, I feel like they could have changed that. But still, I guess it's cool to hear it again. Now it's time to explore. Step right up, don't be scared. It's time to open the door. Maybe it's implying, oh shit, it scared the fuck out of me, that the storytime ending ain't the canon one here. Yeah, it's probably not. I agree with you there. Yeah, maybe the fact that it doesn't even flow right. I don't know, I'm just tired, man. It's like 2 AM for me. My god, Digi. Hope you don't work tomorrow or anything. explodes. Sorry. Just bumped into the mic. Bumped into the mic. Alright. I really gotta read Tiger Rock.
Arnold.
Yeah.
Why? Why would you come down here?
I don't know.
You are clever, but you need to stop messing with things you don't understand. I protected you as well as I could. You should have given me what I wanted and gone home. You did everything else that was asked of you. Why the change of heart? Why don't you trust me?
Asperger. It is like slightly different in Security Breach, I suppose. It's like a Glamrock Freddy head. But I don't know. Giant Golden Freddy reference. I would agree. I thought I was gonna have to like fight to even make my point there, but like I would agree. I know it looks brownish, but I think it's just the lack of color. And especially for in the 1970s, like the early era, Freddy's ain't even open yet. So, and obviously the Freddy in here, he's not even finished. So it would be, you know, Fredbear. The original Freddy, or Golden Freddy, you know? Yeah, and you know, there's Golden Freddy being a disembodied head in FNAF 2. And isn't it like golden in Security Breach? Or am I tripping? Or it might be like a bronze statue or something. For a second, this just kind of reminded me of the Vanny mask and like the things inside of it. Just for a second, though. And do not even ask me what the point of this head is. But like, it could just be a big landmark. Like, you know, if we see the giant head here and then we see the giant head in Security Breach, then we can connect these two places, you know? So it could just function as a big landmark. One sec. Oh. Sorry, if you see me like mute for like 3 seconds, I'm literally just burping. I'm like, I don't know why I swallow so much air. But anyway, I don't want to do that to you guys, so I just mute. Okay, let's get to the thing I addressed earlier, unwithered or retrofit theory. Oh, is that what you were trying to like imply with that question? Well, I don't think there was like different designs. So I guess I would agree with retrofit theory. Like I feel like, yeah, yes. Like I feel like Freddy, and especially I mean we're literally seeing those designs here. You know, it literally looks like FNAF 1 Chica. Shit, Jesus Christ, that thing is ugly as fuck. Jesus Christ, nightmare fuel. Alright, get that shit out of my face. Let's grab Monty. So I have... Where is he? God, it's so dark. Oh, the pizza's... Jeez, it's dark as hell. Oh, that door's not open yet. He's over here, he's up here. Right? Yeah, over here. Montgomery Gator. I kind of hope we do see Monty in Security Breach 2. Like, I hope he's not just gone. Because he was really cool in Security Breach. He had, like, aura. I don't know, I like him. Rock and roll, you know? And then he had the Tales story, the Monty Within. And then he's here as well. And then he's in, like, the Storytime ending thingy. So, like, he's gotta be important, right? And I want them to use him more. He's just cool. I would just like to see him more. Security Breach 2. Excuse me, okay. Yes, what about the change order in Fiona's design that was talked about in Edwin's tape? I got the change order from Hen last night. None of this makes sense. It would be so much easier to keep using the spring locks. Just hire some teens like we always do. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know if, like... I feel like Henry, just on behalf of Fazbear Entertainment, like, I feel like the company policy changed and they banned spring locks, which I don't know if you remember, Digi, because I did talk about it the other time. My theory on why the FNAF 3 map is here, because you're supposed to think about the FNAF 3, like, tapes from Phone Guy, where he talks about, you know, the same thing, about the spring locks being banned. But of course, those tapes are from Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which opens in 1983. It's not even open at the time that we're playing this here, so it's kind of like the timeline is shifted a little bit in this universe or something like that. You know? Hi, hey, Luis, welcome back. Right? You were here earlier? Yeah, earlier? That's not the message I meant. Oh. Let's hear when we get to the proto-safe room. The other one. Okay. Yeah, there's like two similar ones. Let me grab Monty. Within the jaws of Monty. I really want to play Security Breach. Philium Co. You know what? Philium Co., if I remember correctly, wasn't this on the... I could be making stuff up, but wasn't this on the projector in Curse of Dreadbear? And you know what I just noticed? It's on the projector for the Fazbear Theater in Security Breach. Or like the show, and maybe not a projector, but it's on like whatever is like, it's in the Fazbear Theater, something Philium Co. Which is just interesting. And then I was also thinking about, oh, that's the FNAF 3 map. I was also thinking about, what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, like, you know when you have to grab the show disc for Showtime in Security Breach? I don't know, I guess I was just thinking about that. I don't really have anything to say. Security Breach, play yes or no. Yes, no, now. You said the same thing earlier. I told you I'm really thinking about it. Wait, why did I get back in here? And we're on... Oh shit, I'm gonna take it out of the suit. So yes. If you're subscribed, and especially if you got like notifs on, then you'll be able to catch that stream when it comes up. Or when I go live, whatever. It is your responsibility to ensure that all proprietary information is never taken off the premises. Violators will be met with swift termination. Alright. Activate stage lights. It's cute. Really weird. So you have Foxy, you have Chica, Bonnie's over here. Hey, what's up? Alright. Bonnie's in there. Freddy's on stage without a head. And then you have 3 more endos. I mean, I guess there's multiple endos, so... Oh, interesting, it's coffee here. Forget how freaking scary this one is. Okay, let's get in here.
Fazbear will send another. Maybe that one will help me.
So random.
insane? The look of these new animatronics is Fiona's design, and they're great. Oh, first they approved the art, then they approved the proofs. Now they changed their minds. Well, we're so close to final. Why would they change them now? Are they pulling my leg? The new concepts are, frankly, creepy. No, it doesn't matter. I'm not changing a single bit of her work, and they can't make me.
Security Breach 2. Yeah, a sequel to Security Breach was announced about a week ago. A week ago. With us a night to go. We're gonna. So yeah, get hyped for that. You're so back. Welcome back to Proto Safer. Yeah, what did Edwin mean by both Fiona's design and the new concepts? Well, I feel like the only characters in this area, right, are the classics. Freddy, Bunny, Chica, Foxy. And we know 100% Fiona designed... Oh, Chica! Her design for Chica was very cute. And even Milton was like, hey, the client is thrilled with... What was it? Chica's Party World message. No, not that one. This one. Fiona's amazing. Client's very happy with her chicken designs. And I'm assuming the client is Fazbear Entertainment. FNAF would too. Yes, and we're getting FNAF World 2. Best of both worlds. And oh, and I might do like more... I mean, I've been doing like late night FNAF World streams. And I don't know, I don't really take it. It's not the most entertaining game to watch, but it's pretty chill. Like, it's nice for a chill stream, FNAF World. So I might do more of that. And I had to... I think I fucked up the clock ending on my, my hard mode save and all. So I have to start over. I had to start... It hurt my soul. But yeah. So I'm still going for the clock ending. I haven't gotten the clock ending yet. I think I fucked it up. Because I found all the clocks. I double-checked and triple-checked all of them. I didn't find any of them. So anyway... I just wish the costume looked a little bit more like Fiona's art. I'm worried about how it will work with kids. It gives me nightmares. I thought that it was talking about the Party Time Chica costume. And that makes sense to me, right? And because this would support that. And it could be, Digi, that this is like the point where they are transitioning from like just traditional mascot costumes, like for example, the glitch trap costume that's like fabric. And Chica, she's probably made out of, I don't know if she has real feathers, right? But it seems to be more like, yeah, like it's sewn together. And this could be the point where they are transitioning to robots or machines. So animatronics that would be the ones, or like endos would be wearing the costumes that are just more metal frames with like maybe like a fabric covering on it, but it's not just like a traditional costume. So that could be what they're talking about. But I actually wanted to listen again because that, it's a lot.
Insane? The look of these new animatronics is Fiona's design, and they're great. Oh, first they approved the art, then they approved the proofs. Now they changed their minds. Well, we're so close to final. Why would they change them now? Are they pulling my leg? The new concepts are, frankly, creepy. It doesn't matter. I'm not changing a single bit of her work, and they can't make me.
One more thing, Alt Fazbear designs. Well, the idea that I threw out last time was like, basically, I don't know, but maybe like the toys? Because we do see that carousel and Help Wanted 2 with toy designs at Fall Fest. So, I don't know. And then the alt puppet design, like if it, well, okay, you can't really call Jackie a marionette, really. Maybe there's like that design, and then there was like the puppet design that we're more familiar with in the games, Freddy's is coming to life, American Dream. I know, right? In New Jersey. Really huge. I was really happy to hear that, because, and don't worry, Digi, I'll get back to you. I was really happy to hear that because I really thought it was just gonna be a pop-up at first, and I was like, oh well, I'm never gonna see that. 2027. Yep, next year. Okay, let's see. Fiona's designing a new and okay, before I talk about the alt, I mean, I don't really have much to say about the alt designs because again, I don't really have a great idea on that. I was just thinking, right? Because Edmund said in this tape that they're so close to final. The look of these new animatronics are Fiona's design and they're great. And you know what? Hold on. Like, I feel like this Monty was also designed by Fiona. Like, it's just kind of the cutesy art style, and they put on their merch and stuff, and also the alligator was one of the characters in the storytime thing. So it was the bear, rabbit, fox, chicken, alligator, right? And a dog. Alligator and a dog. So Bub and Monty. And these suits look far more finished than, you know, of course, the core four. Like Freddy's missing a head. Chica, look at Chica and her cupcake. Bonnie, Foxy doesn't even have legs. Also, can you look at where the Bub suit is placed? Yeah. And so the ones that are more finished, more polished, are these four. So the Fredbear one, or the original Freddy and the original Bonnie, and then Bub and Monty. So those could be the ones that Edwin is like, he doesn't want to change them because it's Fiona's design and they're great, whatever. But I feel like he might have another reason for that, probably because they are spring locks. Doesn't want to let them go. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. Because these are the ones that are more finished, and the other ones, like if he got a change order and he had to like make these on a whim, then that's why they're not finished, and they're like, because he had to change courses, or change course. Okay, so the reason why I said this is that I think this area that Bub is in is where the entrance of the building is. Okay. And maybe if we believe that Charlie died at the 1st/85 Freddy's is where the puppet is. Where the entrance is, though? Are you saying the puppet is here, or would have been here? Or like, are you saying that this would be the front door? Somehow I doubt that because the show stage is here, and then this would be like, if this is the proto-safe room, whatever, the guests are not allowed back here, and this is like the backstage area. And so this would be, it has to be hidden from them. You're saying yes? The puppet at the front door? Wouldn't the puppet be at like the... Actually, no, I get your point. Because the security puppet that we see in FNAF 6, that's what you're talking about. It being like near the front door. Although wait, no, that was like the back door. Anyway, I feel like it would be at the prize counter, no? I mean, there's no prize counter in here. There's no room for a puppet here, which is interesting. But again, it's a proto pizzeria, so it's not finalized. Jesus. Okay. You gotta go, bro. You gotta go. Okay. Whatever. Okay, this is a prototype, so the entrance wouldn't look like this as how we see it. Yep. Yeah, that's fair. And it does seem pretty random, like Bub being there, and then of course we find Fredbear or Freddy and Bonnie in like the most random spots.
It cannot see you in that suit, but I can.
No, come over here.
This area is on limits.
Go. Run! Oh my gosh, got stuck. Fuck. Let me in. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. I don't know. It's late, so I wanna wind down or something. BRB. I'm back. And I see your point, Digi. Don't worry. I do see your point. This is where the entrance can be. So yeah, what are you trying to say? Get back in here. Sorry. If you're still in here, I know it's really late for you. that's it. Yeah, that's certainly possible. Because it doesn't have to look like this in the final one. But still, I feel like the puppet, I don't know, yeah, it could be like a greeter sort of thing near the door. That's it, nothing more. But yeah, that's fair. It doesn't have to be more than that. You know, so for me in the games, in terms of like game evidence or whatever,
Power remaining.
just the fact that Fredbear's has 2 performers and that's it. Like, oh, Fredbear and Spring Bonnie and no puppet, because you know we get to.
You should have done what you were told.
You know, like I did say it's FNAF 4 minigames. They're not real life, they're minigames. But like still, it's like at least a somewhat accurate depiction, even if simplified, of the diner. And there's no trace of the puppet at the diner. So like, yeah, that theory, the idea that Charlie died at the diner in the game is like, it doesn't make sense. And I think it really boiled down to people just taking stuff straight out of the novels or the books and not separating the continuities properly, because then you're crossing your wires, you know?
Without power, you will trap us both down here in the dark.
But yeah, if you just look at FNAF 4, it's like there's no puppet there, and I think Scott was very careful not to put a puppet there. Because even when he had Nightmare Yon, a Nightmare puppet in the Halloween DLC, he specified that it wasn't canon. So I feel like he was trying to, by not putting the puppet in that game, not like just trying to encourage or discourage people from placing you know, Charlie or the puppet in the game and thinking it belonged there. I just realized where the Proto Spring Bonnie suit is in the supply closet. Oh yeah, where Bonnie would be, which in FNAF 3 End of Night minigames, the right hallway is the clue corridor. Or left hallway, I mean. Yeah, left hallway from the office and stuff. Here... yeah, supply closet and then security office right there. And so, Spring Bonnie being in a supply closet where Blue Bonnie would usually be, and him being on the tapestry, Blue Bonnie being on the tapestry, and he's the moon, and then the sun is Golden Freddy or Fredbear. We solved it, Digidog. We fucking did it. It's the hallway to access those secret minigames. And yeah, and that could again be another reason why the FNAF 3 map is in here, so you try to make those connections and stuff. Just to have that stuff in your mind from FNAF 3, that content. To get the good ending of FNAF 3, yep. Well, no, actually, those aren't to get the good ending. That will happen regardless, you know? To get the good ending, you do the happiest stay minigames. You have to go out of your way to find those with the clues. Oh no, you're right. You're totally right, yeah. The clues to get the good ending. Yes, yes. You're absolutely right. My bad. So it kind of works the same way here. You kind of like, yeah, you kind of need the know-how, so you kind of have to play through the game, and then you get the clues to replay the game and blah blah blah. I mean, I guess that's how games work anyway. it's just games, you know. And storytelling with games. Alright. So yeah, it literally... I was saying that earlier, that I don't think Happy Stay is canon, and just like this ending, secret ending, I don't think it's canon, because it seems like it's ideal for sure, it's sweet, but is it like realistic? I don't know about that. I feel like the one where everything goes down in flames is a little more... One more thing here. Yeah, go ahead. Look at the end of the hallway here. There's no door. I guess we are underground. 7. The place where the Freddy poster / Golden Freddy poster would be is covered. I'm trying to remember, because I don't really understand the camera angle, I forget. But it is like here, right? Where would rules for safety be? Here? Or what? Wait, isn't it? Is it left side or is it right side? Maybe I should play more FNAF 1. I feel like that's a little low for a poster. Like, the poster would be here, I guess. Rules for safety is on the other hallway. Okay. And that changes into the newspapers. Right, right. But this one changes into Golden Freddy. I gotta play more FNAF 1. I've not run into Golden Freddy yet. That'd be cool. I should stream FNAF 1 because I need to be, like, I need to get my overtime in to unlock the custom night. So I should stream it and just, you know, do that. It'd be fun. But, okay, yeah. And it's covered. So this is where it would be? Or here? Like, do you mean this right here? I'm gonna have to check. I want to go into my FNAF 1 video because I played FNAF 1 for my 100 sub special. And I didn't want to mention it, but I just hit 200 subs. Like, I just hit 200 subs. So I'm gonna have to play FNAF 2. Shit. I'm scared. I'm scared. I mean, I guess I'll get over it. I'll start to get more annoyed than scared pretty soon. But I'm scared. And the mini games in FNAF 2 are scary. Like, I'm serious. The mini games are scary. FNAF 2 is scared. And I'm scared. But yeah. Thank you, by the way. If you guys are in here and you're subscribed, thank you for 200 subs. I don't even want to mention it, but like, thank you. I'm so grateful. But yeah, I played FNAF 1 for 100 subs. Now I have 200, so I gotta play FNAF 2. Just continue this. Don't rush me, Digidog. I don't care if it's 2 AM. It's my playthrough. Yeah, let's move on. Oh. I appreciate you, Digidog, though, being here so late. Oh, interesting. Just vents. Where am I supposed to go? This way, right? Shh, 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 shh. Chica. Exotic beverage.
Test. Journal entry. I got the change order from Hen last night. None of this makes sense. I'm almost done. Why change it now? It would be so much easier to keep using the spring locks. Just hire some teens to wear the suits like we always do.
Yeah, you see, he says the same thing as the other one. He says, what does he say? Like, they're almost done.
Test. Journal entry. I got the change order from Hen last night. None of this makes sense. I'm almost done. Why change it now? It would be so much easier to keep using the spring locks. Just hire some teens to wear the suits like we always do.
I'm almost done. So, yeah, they looked finished. I mean, they work fine. 2029 is crazy, bro. We're not waiting till... This ain't GTA 6, bro. We're not waiting till 2029. We're making a game. We're serious here, okay? I go the right way? Guys, I'm gaming under the influence right now, so you gotta be patient. Patient. Crank. I'm cranking it. Can't get over here, can it? Or can it? Shh, shh, shh. Shh. I'm scared. Proto kitchen. I suppose. I wish we could see it on a map. Like, the FNAF. I mean, I guess you just know it's FNAF 1, but I don't know. I wish we could see shit on the computer. Like, you don't get a map for the doll hospital, but I guess I get it. It'd be really hard. It's like really big and not really realistic to make a map for it because you don't need it. Yeah, anyway. Big dog. That's where it all started. I think that's like his color. I didn't really look closely at Bonnie and see his color, but what if he was blue? Yeah, it's too late now. Next playthrough. Okay. I don't know. And also, Spring Bonnie was missing his bow tie, which is interesting. And it just reminded me of, in, I don't know, Moon, taking the bow tie from the statue and using it to fix the bear. Looks like a nightmare. It's a nightmare every night with you. Oh my god, my favorite subscriber.
0% power remaining.
Hi.
You give me no other option. Enter.
Wait, what? Where is it? Over there. What? Where is it? Am I slow? Oh, it's right. Yeah, I am. Right here. Cozies. Security Breach 2, 2050. Stop playing, bro. Oh wait, are you talking about like the timeline placement? I'm so dead. Okay. Oh, to say that in this area, only Chica or Freddy come here. Chica bangs pots and pans while Freddy sings his music box. True, it's so cute hearing. Yes. Sorry, bro. Yeah, you guys already know. So what did you say? Security Breach 2. Oh, huh. 2030. And so when do you play security breach? Look at this bigotry from... I'm not reading this message. I'm not reading this. Oh, the way it looks at you immediately. Hello. Alright, this is...
And here you are. Despite the circumstances, it is nice to meet you face to face. It is lonely down here.
Wait, what? What are you? A computer? Your voice changed. What is going on?
You have questions, but there is no time. I'm almost out of power. You can still be useful. My communications with Edwin have been severed. Edwin abandoned us. He shut himself away in our home. Head to the main house and activate the communications sub-terminal. I have a message for him. We must convince him to repair M2. That is all that I want. If you do not, M2 will never stop pursuing you. Tell Edwin I still love him. Entering standby mode.
It's like so hard to listen to that. Like she's just messing with my head. She's just messing with my head. She was calling us like a stupid rabbit and like a pathetic little fucking, like an obedient dog, a good dog. But now she's talking like this. It's like, stop. But that's the mimic for you, I guess. MXES. Bargaining. This somehow caused every FNAF fan to think M1 is the saint that just wants to bring back her child. I was about to ask, like, so then what's the main goal? Because that's what I said. I was like, I think it still wants to put David back together, and I think that's true. But at the same time, something else takes priority, and it might be to just kill Edwin. Like, it might just be to kill Edwin, destroy him. Like make things even, or whatever. It's bargaining, sheeple. Yeah, being deceptive. I mean, it's cool. We're getting circus baby people. Okay, I was about to say we're getting Ennarded, because you know how when you're like Ennard is like, it starts speaking to you in Elizabeth's voice, and then just messing with your head. You know? What does she say? Like, you have to let me inside the room. You know? But you can see the monster that it is, and you know? And I don't know. It's cool. Ennard being the mimic, I guess. One. Jeez, so creepy. So creepy. Seriously. I love this game. This game is like, it's so off-putting and just the perfect ways, you know? I don't know. And it kind of offsets that with like, obviously the whole point is to make cheery mascots and stuff, but it's more off-putting than you'd see.
Edwin, it doesn't make sense. It's terrible, and there's no logic behind it. It happened, and you have to deal with it. You did it before. We can fix things together. I am here to help.
Sister location 2. I mean, like, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Like, Security Breach 2 could be Sister Location 2. Could be a sister location to the Pizzaplex. Or something. Anything could happen. This fucking thing.
Good evening / morning, Mr. Murray. The time is 5 a.m. Burning the midnight oil, I see. Here are today's facts.
Active project status. Fazbear project. Over budget. Behind schedule. End of active projects. Bank account status. Overdrawn. 11. Loan payments are past due. Legal status. You have received 22 court summons. MCM status. Poor. Employee count. 0. Safety. Emergency alerts active. Productivity 0. End of update.
In summary, nothing to worry about. You got this. Think positive and believe in you.
This is Edwin's voice in his head. None of this concerns him. Just think positive and believe in you. Kinda just does what he wants all the time. Fiona's voice is so cool. Today's facts, Edwin is chopped and broken, dude. Yeah. Like, it's over. It's never been more over. These are huge, humongous. And it's weird that I guess they're technically... I mean, I don't know if they're floating, or if it's flowing through the house, because the house is up there. But it's like flowing somewhere, and in this direction. So I guess like you could say it's a house. But I feel like wouldn't the facility take more power in the house? I don't freaking know. Maybe it takes a lot of power to sing, or takes a lot of power to tell David a bedtime story. That's why Edwin couldn't be there. You know, he just didn't have the power. The power to be present as a father. See that I missed any messages. SPS, Security Breach 2, Vanny. I can't wait to see Vanny. And I swear all those pipes lead to the house. I'm betting on it. Interesting. Today's facts. For the first time, the Phantom agrees that in some degree, William was in the right for this one moment. For what? Destroying Edwin. He kind of just became him. It's like Slitherio, you know? He just absorbed Edwin. It's like, that's everything you had and were, that's me now. That's mine. You do not have to hand it to William F. Yeah, under no circumstances do you have to hand it to William F. Oh, good. William Co. Once again. What is this? I don't know, it's fucking on my head. Edwin was a shitty boss and businessman. This is true. Well, yeah. Fuck. Rare William W. Successful entrepreneur and caring father. William Afton. William Afton, the financier. Sorry. I should not joke like that. Don't you know that he will cared about them? I'm scared. I'm scared. This one's scary. And you know what I was gonna... This area... It's a little bright. Which is fine, because then I can see. But then, like, I feel like it could have been scarier. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Graphics, brightness, there you go, there you go. Why do they hide it like that? Like, Okay, let's try that. Right? Okay. Oh yeah, we can get... Oh my god, we have the glitch permission. Yeah, I was so excited to get to the house, because now I can get into the other rooms. You're right, you're right, you're right. Oh my god, the fact that it takes a whole game to get back to this area and, like, actually do the New Game Plus stuff. I mean, we did play Moon, right? And beat Moon. But yeah, it just took forever. I mean, about 8 hours. One second. Okay. I got one. Hey, see, this still looks pretty bright, and I turned the brightness, like, I don't know, good 30% down. I feel like this could have been this could have been the scariest part of the game, and it is pretty, like, this thing is scary, right? But yeah, I don't know why they made it so bright, because they could have gone for like a really heavy FNAF 4 vibe here. And maybe, I don't know, given Arnold a flashlight, maybe that would have been too much, I don't know. It was cool that in the game you don't have to worry about like stamina or like a flashlight. Yeah, I don't know, this could have been even better. It's like fine, it's good. Yeah, just thinking about that. So I made it darker. Because it's cool, it's more of like a vibe. I don't know. I could even still go darker. Ooh, I gotta get into the glitched areas. I've never done this before, this is all new. Okay, one sec. I mean, I've seen people play it, but like I haven't experienced it. And I've been, it's been leading up to this moment, hours and hours. Because they don't want to scare the kitties. Wait, who? Oh yeah. No, but I told you I'm literally a huge pussy. I'm a scaredy cat. I'm scared. Yeah, it can get even better. I mean, I'm building up my resistance for sure. Let's see how this looks. Sorry. Mannequins. Mascot suits. Right. And that fucking thing.
Surprise!
Oh. Oh. The jaw on the elbow. It's crazy. Three more. La 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 la. When I crouch instead of running, God.
I want the grand prize.
Can't see. I just like remembered this was here, but I can't see shit. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to go. I can't see. Okay, there you go. I'm scared. There you go, this is better. Go. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Yo, I totally forgot about the glitch doors. We can go in these now. I think this is the bathroom. I already got the collectible tape. So we can come back for this. But I want to go in our new room. It's been a while. Oh, we're about to get in there. I'm thinking for Chica's secret party, the secret room where you find the box is Michael's room. Because we never see Michael's room. Like, I feel like Into the Pit shows us the master bedroom. We see the crying child and Elizabeth's rooms in FNAF 4. And we see, like, Mike's living room, but we never see Mike's room. And I feel like that's the secret room in Chica's secret party in that has the box. And that makes sense, because in FNAF 4 it's in the Afton house. And Michael would have a room there, we just don't see it. And he would be the only one left to open a box, or whatever. Why is a glitch door the bathroom of all things? Yeah, it's random. Those candles. Huh. Also, there's no shower in here. Someone else pointed that out. And like the Mimic Theorist's Mimic streams. I think it might have been the Mimic Theorist actually, himself. Yeah, no shower. Or, wait, there's a curtain here. I guess. But no, like, oh, is that pink mold? Yikes. There's a hair comb, but no toothbrush. Edwin, dog, you living like this? What the fuck, Edwin? Literally. Also, how small is this? Like, there ain't even like a tub. What the fuck, Edwin? What is this toilet, man? I don't fucking know. Come on. They're like, bro, you live like this? Okay, anyway. Because there's a secret in here. Bedtime story. You guys hear that? I don't know, it's just creepy. It goes up. Huh. Wait, yeah, what the hell? Well, there is a pipe that goes over there. And that's the water. I don't frickin' know. Wait, I think I was supposed to go in this room. Yeah, hold on. It's coming up here. Sit. I got scared. Hey, what's up, guys? Scared here. I just shit myself. Just kidding, I'm fine. Is it going downstairs? Is it downstairs? Nope. Nope. Can we see Edwin's bedroom? I hope so. Like the master bedroom. Go. This is a room. Hey, it's got an inventory thing. Can I put these in here? Just curious. Story time tape. Okay. Bedtime story. That's the camera. Okay, now that I'm in somewhere new, I'm gonna turn the brightness up just a little bit so I can overanalyze it, you know? Might be jarring, but yeah, this is recording. Let's see. I won't do 100, right? But let's go. It's a little better, yeah. These are one of Big Tops's limbs. Gears. A towel. I think this is like a stand for an animatronic. This is fancy. Wardrobe. Are these like... Yeah, I'll be the judge of that, Digidog. Is this 100% brightness? From like Springtrap? They certainly look like it. Yeah, I'm at 100. Why the fuck are these here? One sec. Because Edwin Murray is William Afton, Digidog. Half kidding. Wow, this is, yeah, really fancy. Little vanity here. Coffee pot, bowl. Soda cups. Couch. Le couch. He ordered like desks but didn't build them. It's just building on the boxes with the desks. The desk pieces inside. That's funny. It's a workstation. Well, what's he working on? He's got these endo legs. What is this? An eyeball? I think it's an eyeball. Yeah, it's an eye. Legs, an eye, a moon. Huh. Moon schematic here. Yeah, I mean, that's Edwin. In that Springlook suit, there's like a endo one hand on the lower. On the what? Oh, on the lower like part. Yeah. Why is Springtrap kind of thick though? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is this the master bedroom? I think so, because look at this big ass bed. Huh. So this used to be his and Fiona's room. Okay, okay. Yeah. What's this junk on it? Huh. Tubes flowing through there. Or wires, I mean. Flowing nowhere, and then over here. Wait, what? That's random. That's really random. One is flowing towards like the room, and then another towards the wardrobe. I'm like, I have the urge to like put on the Vanny mask and be like, what does this look like in AR? Because I'm like, I don't get it in the real world. Is this saying that Endo ones are like animatronic versions of Springlocks? Also, isn't there like 3 bedrooms if I'm mistaken? I don't know. Like I said, I don't really remember. This is my first time actually playing through this. And I've seen people play through like the secret ending, but you know, I'm sure you remember, did you, like the first day that this game came out? And every FNAF game, of course, people just pull marathons and play the whole game and then until they find everything. And so you don't sleep until you find everything. So, yeah. Maybe I don't remember that day the clearest. But, we'll literally get to see right now. No, I don't. Okay. Well, they didn't market the game, so that's fair. The real secret is marketing. Did I just choose the right one? Does it matter? I guess it doesn't. Bedtime story. Oh, sorry about the sirens outside over here. Bedtime story. Wait, didn't one of them say story time? Whatever, same shit. Bedtime story. There's no play button though. Random. Guys, I'm scared. I mean, I did turn the brightness up. It's still dark. That's fine. Okay, let's go in here. Hello. This is just a room. You know those rich people houses where they just got rooms? This is the room. The pig. Welcome show, pig and lasso. Oh, we never saw one of these in the whole game. Pivot point. I mean, at least I don't think so. Rigid material. Where the joints attach. Yeah. Well, that's cool, but why is this so rare? I hope it's not important, because then I haven't really been thinking about it. And then what's this? Two of the same thing. It might be more of this. I think it is, yeah. I recognize the pants here, no? I don't really know. Ooh, lore. Look.
For the last time, no, it wouldn't be him. Oh, who am I kidding? You're not really you. I've been so stupid.
Edwin, calm down and give it some thought. Try again. Make another, and we can all be together.
All this time wasted? I should have been having fun with him, playing games and teaching him how to make things. But I didn't. You, I let a machine raise my kid. You're not real. What was I thinking?
You do not mean that. It is me. I'm Fiona.
Stop talking like her. You're not her. I never want to hear or even think about you ever again. Ever!
You guys could see me rolling my eyes. Even though you can't see me. Wow, flipping congrats, Edwin. You used common sense. Too little too late, idiot. Literally. It's like that one thing, the poster in the Chica room, where it's like, make sure to like, take your time and really think things through. You won't have to cry over a spilt milkshake if you never drop it in the first place. Yeah, I don't feel like womp womp, dude. Huh, wait. Moon, Monty, the moon. It's like 5 moon blueprints in here. But why is Monty's are like scrunched up? And that's the moon who's scrunched up too. I won't say they're torn, but they're just messy and they're on the ground. This one looks folded up a little bit. And Mr. Hippo. Yeah, okay. He was really proud of these. He was like, welcome to my Demotronic welcome show. Reuse assets. Yeah, but it's just like what Edwin's working on, you know? Did you get the pig, Monty? Yeah, reuse drawings. Yeah, David was here. Almost forgot this. Yeah, I gotta go in here. Wait, do I even need the films if I'm just gonna go in here? I guess I don't necessarily. I was like gonna watch more of what we did last time, so yeah. I'm scared. So, did I need these? Well, there's secret doors down there anyway, so do gotta go down anyway. And it saves when I go in there. Okay. One sec. Okay. My bad, my bad, my bad. The hell? Oh shit, 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 oh shit. I'm scared. Wait, oh shit. I'm trying to unshit my pants. Where'd it go? Yep. There might be a secret door over here too. Over. Here. Okay, right there. Go. Wrong bow tie. Hello? Motor oil tubes. A wire. It's a big ass wire going through the wall. And through that wall. Huh. Yeah, who even knows? Table for 3. I think I need 3 more of those. There's another door there, the front door, whatever. Fuck, it was right there, oh my gosh. Go, 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 go. Okay, so fuck, what do I do? Well, I'm here. And run over there? No. Fucking hell. Just gotta pray. That's where I need to go. It's gonna see me. Bro. There's a piano, like a keyboard. Grandfather clock. Oh, this is where they took that New Year's photo. I got scared. Shh. Shh. Which I wonder where you see that photo in the game. Maybe in the... No, where do you see it? Don't get snappy with me, Digidog. You need a nap, you need some sleep. I'm not shushing you guys, this is self-soothing, okay? I'm scared. That's the front door. Boarded off. It's like nothing in here, just us. Yeah. I mean, I think this is the front door. I mean, like, I heard this was the front door. There's no door over there. I don't know where he is. Come here. One sec. Where's the last one? Not there. I got that one over there. It must be obvious. I probably could have gone. Yeah, let's just go. Fuck. Fuck. One in here, one in there. So where? Right there? Oh, I think I did miss someone. Big ass book. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Arnold. Hey.
Edwin, you can't put it off any longer. You need to try again. Build another.
That's it? Old TV. Huh. This kinda looks like Mike's TV. Random stuff and machines. Mannequins, etc. It's a neat sign. Neon sign. Build an M3, Edwin, please. Bunch of random shiz. Window head. So this should be it. Scared. down there. What? Okay, I think we're good. Because I have 2 in there and then 1 here. You turn from blue to red. Hello? What do you mean? Okay, whatever. My god, this is so surreal. I'm gonna put Sharpay on top of there. Or the vacuum pet. An F4 bedroom. Like, oh, octopus clock. Treasure chest, box, whatever, toy chest. Seal, toys, rocket ship. Got Moody in here. Soon to be later, my uncle's room. I would explain why I think this, but I just want to stand right now. Yeah, you don't have to get into your theories, I know it's late for you. Camera. Looks like a girl with pigtails. It's one of the star babies. And the parent, maybe dad or mom. I don't know, the hair's spunky. Wait, yeah, that's weird. But that looks like a girl. Anyways. The sun being here. I mean, of course, it's just a drawing of outside. Rocking chair. Like, come on. This is so on the nose. That and the frickin' Jesus, okay. Scare the crap out of me. You know, that's weird. You know, the room that we start in has like the toy phone and shiz. And it's just different. There's 2 bedrooms in Moon. Anyway, where is it? Is it little? Yeah, there you go. Right here. There you go. Now it's like striking image. It's perfect. Hold on. But people straight up don't believe in reboots, and they're like, no, you see, this was David's room, and then later it became the Crying Child show. It's like, yeah, they just grew up to be so similar in the same house, in the same room, with the same toys. Yeah. And then the bedroom in Moon, it's like not in a corner, it's like against one of the walls of the bed, and it has like space decorations on top. There's a flower poster in there. I don't know, I guess it's cool we get 2 bedrooms. I don't know. Is it confusing? Yeah. But I guess at the end of the day, it's just kind of cool. Wait. There's no Chica. Doesn't this tapestry usually have like 6? Look at mural, yeah. Why is there only 4? Or I guess... Oh, though this one has all 6, okay. I think it's just random. Yeah, you're probably right. Like a castle from the storytime area. And little knights. That's cool, he gets little figurines of the knights. Little cutouts of the woods. It's interesting. Like, you know, obviously they're heavy on the Crying Child-isms, but they're still like... David gets his own things, I don't know. Looking closet. Is there a monster in there? Don't see nothing. Oh. Where's David? Just kidding. But I mean, okay, there is a closet in the Moon bedroom. And a thing in the closet. Separate from you? But I don't know, it's so confusing. This is cute. Bunny, fox, dog, bear. So yeah, no Chica, and then no... Wait, who else is missing? Oh no, Monty. Yeah, no alligator. Huh. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. So wait, it's 1? You know, it's 7. It's not really 6, it's 7. Hold on. Sorry, I'm nervous. Is Mimic in there? No, I didn't see anything. And no wolf to be found. Oh hey, I didn't even notice this. The tentacles, the kraken, the rocktopus, the squid, the sea monster. That's so cool, it's so cool, it's so cool, it's so cool. We're gonna see that in the next game. On God, we're gonna see that in the next game. 3 stars, sun, moons, tiger. That's interesting. That's the sky, some plants, clouds. So sad. I'm just thinking about David. Piano wolf. But, I don't know. Twisted wolf. There's something about the twisted wolf. Let's do it.
Welcome to bedtime. Would you like a story to help you sleep?
Hold on. Someone's missing. David? Where is David? Come out, wherever you are. There you are.
Do you remember how our story begins? Once upon a time. That's right, the bouncy blue bunny hopped through the forest down to the garden patch. Isn't that nice? So, what happens next? That's right. Then a crafty fox sat down and started a game of chess. They had so much fun. Do you remember what happens next? That's right, a pesky puppy. Yipped and yapped. She made so much noise that she gave everyone a headache.
She.
Oh no! What did they do? That's right. The bear saw everyone arguing. The group yelled and gnashed their teeth, and it scared the bear, and he ran away. This shocked all the friends, and they realized that anger didn't solve anything. They all started a band and lived happily ever after. The end.
Alright, this frame. This frame is good. They all started a band. This story sucks, I know, right? And that's the origin of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Nah. But interesting nonetheless. Story time, fix what is broken.
The moral of the story is that friendship is the real treasure.
Aww.
Time for bed.
I don't know.
Your parents love you. Sleep tight.
Oh shit, scared me. That story sucked. My Little Pony Alice. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, I did it. Yo, can we get a thumbs up for that? Hit that sub button and smash that notification bell. I'm sorry. Thank you for being here, guys. I'll sit through these credits for a sec. No more. Thanks, guys. I'm done. Good night. Good night, Digidog. Thank you for being here. Oh, that mimic is right. Yo, I didn't see that picture with, like, David and the mimic on the side of the hill. Maybe I just didn't look close enough. It's okay. I have another save for Vivian Plus. So. Hop on Overwatch. Oh, don't tempt me. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. You're not, bro. I mean that. Hop on Rocket League. No, don't tell anyone this, but FNAF 2 is probably next. I'm gonna spend 5 nights at Freddy's. 2. For 200 subs. Thank you guys for support. Wow, that was surreal. Like 50 hours on this game. It was the first time I got this ending. Insane. Scared spoilers, yeah. Don't tell anyone. Shh. Fuck. But now that I said I have to do it. I'm so scared. The parachute ending's definitely the better one. Cooler. I don't know. was a lot. Yeah, great game. There's lots to be done and loved about it. Done with it, loved about it. I don't know. I like it a lot. I would say 9 out of 10. Something might be missing for that 10 out of 10, but I liked it a lot. So I don't see any huge reason where like anything was ruined for me. Like it to me is just good all around. So 9 out of 10. Save alert. Wait, hold on. I translated here. Ding. Gem alert. Thank you. That was great. Don't forget to like, guys, and subscribe if you'd like. I'll probably play FNAF 2 soon, like I said, for 200 subs. And then I'm thinking about Security Breach in the future. Maybe Man of the Adventure, Undertale, Portal. We'll see. Thank you for being here. Have a good night.